Good morning, and welcome to Breakfast Daily. It's a beautiful morning here in Tesoro, Accra, Ghana, and we're excited to be hosting you once again. Chris, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Yeah, how was the weekend?
It was good. Yeah. Like I didn't do so much.
Yeah.
So
I found it restful this weekend. Yeah. And I was kind of glad to have one of those kind of weekends, because as we're gearing up for elections, 12 days to go, by the way.
Right.
And it's going to be very hot in here, so it was good to have a quieter weekend this week. But welcome once again to Breakfast Daily. My name is David Kwekusechi.
And my name is Chris Carter. We hope that you're excited as we are excited to start up your morning and your week with you. Remember that we are not just the ones doing the show. You are also part of the show. In as much as we are here for you, you are also part of this show. So feel free to send your messages, your thoughts, your well wishes to the WhatsApp number on the screen. And do not forget to use the hashtag Breakfast Daily if you want to leave a comment on Facebook or X. And remember that you're also watching us live on YouTube and live on Facebook. So feel free to leave your comments right there on the comment section right there.
Absolutely. Don't forget also that as we're gearing up towards elections, we have a number of hashtags that we're using on social media. Hashtag Ghana Post 2024, hashtag City Verify is an important one, because if you find there are stories that are challenging for you and you're not sure, you can always hashtag us at City Verify and we will verify it for you. And of course, we also have hashtag Election Bureau as well. All right. So a few reminders for you. Let's take a look at the quote of the day, right?
Right. Okay. And our quote of the day today actually comes from Nigeria, all the way from Nigeria, from Folarunsho Alakija, who's one of the richest women in Africa. Your circumstances do not define you. Your persistence does. Your circumstances does not define you. Your persistence does.
Wow. Your persistence defines you.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
So circumstances. Now, I have an interesting thing about circumstances. Circumstance comes from two words. Where you're standing,
right?
Your position, your current position, and the surrounding happenings.
Right.
So the circumference, as in what is happening around where you're standing. So how can that define you? Think about it. How can you let what is happening around you be the definition of you?
Right.
And so what Folarunsho is saying is that your persistence, the ability to push through difficulties, challenges, no matter what's happening, that ability is what defines you at the end of the day.
Yeah, and I love it. When we look at it with our lives, sometimes a lot of people are stuck in where they are just because they feel like, this is too much for me. I can't handle it. You know what? Let me just be here.
Yeah.
And see what happens. Yeah. But if you do not move, if you do not make efforts to actually move, how would you, how would you move from one step to another?
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
So and I feel this is a very important quote, and I'm happy it's actually coming on a Monday.
Yep.
So it's a very good way to start off your Monday and also gear up for the rest of the month, even down to the December.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's give you a few reminders. We have a number of shows that we've put together for you. Today's a Monday, it's 25th of November. You know that. By the way, this week is the week of Thanksgiving in America, and therefore Black Friday as well.
The Black Friday has already started here.
We start everything early.
The Black Friday has already started here. So I saw some people already, starting the Black Friday. But I was like, oh my God. Even yesterday, all the way in Nigeria, someone actually posted things. Oh, we're starting our Black Friday. And the person had a shop here.
Okay.
And I was like, you know what? You started in Nigeria. Can I just pay at once and pick it from your shop?
I know, right? Anyway, well, it's always good, right? We come around that time of the year when prices drop, sometimes even below half, their original prices, and it's exciting. You can get things for us. Anyway, like I said, we have some shows that we've organized for you, and the constituency is one of those shows that we have for you. The constituency The constituency is one of those shows that we have for you. What it is that we bring you conversations from various constituencies around the country. Samuel Akom engages with several persons in every episode, talking to people, feeling the heartbeat of the constituency. It's at 7 p.m. on Tuesdays. That's tomorrow evening. It comes your way, the constituency.
All right, and the Channel 1 Community Forum usually comes every Thursday at 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. But because we are getting closer to the election, we have already we have actually changed things a bit. So every day at 9 o'clock, every day at 9 o'clock, there is the Channel 1 Community Forum where we get into our communities and have discussions and know the minds of people gearing up to the elections and how they feel about it.
Absolutely. There's a very exciting one, the community forum.
Right.
You know. Now, the ballot box also comes to you. Ballot box is on every Monday through Thursday on 97.3 City FM. You can tune into your radio and enjoy the ballot box from 10 p.m. All right. So 10 p.m. tonight, it's on with Christopher Kevin Esima.
All right, and the situation, all white party. This is actually for a lighter note. You know, we're talking very, very serious things, but on a lighter note, the situation, all white party is coming up on the 24th of December at the Underbridge, East Legon. So do not forget to reserve your tables. All you need to do is call the number 0205 973 973.
All right, and then we have the point of view. All right, so the point of view comes an hour just before the ballot box. All right, so the point of view comes to you tonight at 9 p.m. Bernard Avles sits with his guests and has in-depth conversations, breaking down the complex issues and sometimes the more challenging things as well. And it's a very fantastic show that you want to be part of. The point of view. All right, so let's go to some of the news making the rounds. We want to start with our online stories, and we'll go to channel1news.com. I'll do that, and I'll give you something from citynewsroom.com as well, okay? So channel1news.com, we have our review constitution to reduce presidential powers. This is coming from Alan Sherman saying, we also have here, disregard claims of voting on separate days, EC to Ghanaians. Now, this is a very important one, particularly coming off the back of that video making the rounds. Very unfortunate one there, a media personality making claims that there are different days for elections of different people on the ballot. You know, very strange, weird claims, but it's unfortunate to see how far we would go for the sake of politics, you know. But anyway, the police are on top of that situation because it's actually an illegality that was committed there. Those are some of the headlines we have. Let me take you quickly to citynewsroom.com. We'll take a look at that. Akufo-Addo is speaking, the president is speaking. He says, Agenda 111 will be abandoned under NDC leadership. That's what he says there. And Bawumia is ready to lead Ghana. Give him the chance. Akufo-Addo again speaking. And Alan proposes bold, free SHS reforms for long-term impact. All right, so those are some of the headlines on the various news portals. So I gave you channel1news.com. You can go there, and also to citynewsroom.com. Now on citynewsroom.com, if you look at the front page, the banners at the top there, the various tabs at the top there, on the extreme right, there's one called elections, right? If you click on that, it takes you to our election portal. Now that's a really, really superb database of all elections that have taken place from 1996 till date, okay? And so it's a good place to go to get all your details and analysis as well, historical analysis of the various elections that have taken place all the way up to 2020. So let me just introduce to you Vivian. Kai Loco. She's joined me on the set this morning to help us go through the printed papers. Vivian, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Great.
It's good to have you here this
Good
morning.
to be here.
Now, a lot has been happening over the weekend, but there's one thing that I'm excited about. Elections.
Yeah, of course.
But it should happen one day is done. We don't want any second round, third round, whatever.
Well,
do you remember what happened at time?
I mean, we can't determine whether, it will go a second round or not.
No, we here can't determine. The electorate will determine.
The electorate will determine.
The electorate
so
will
whatever,
determine.
I'm not going to...
No, but me, I want to do situation. Outdoor party. I want to go and party.
I mean, if they'll come out, they'll come out. If they'll come out, they'll come out. And actually, the other time I was thinking about it.
Yeah.
The last situation,
yeah.
I can count the number of politicians who came out.
Yeah.
And people want to have their fun.
Yeah.
Whether you, whatever.
Whatever happens.
Yeah. So I think people are stressed, people are tired, people want to let it, their hair down, let it go off, shake it out a little bit more. Yeah. So I think whatever happens, as for the situation party, it will come up. We there will chill. And the people of Ghana will chill. It is the politicians who don't know where they are standing, who will be confused whether to go and chill or not. But I have a feeling it will be one touch. And the one touch, we'll see which politician will come to the party.
No, I kind of have the same feeling too.
Because if you've lost, Charlie, going to a party is away.
You can't easily party where you have lost.
But some are stubborn.
The tears will be dripping your
whilst you are, will be dripping your white with the makeup.
Yeah.
But anyway,
we are happy. Whatever happens, we'll be happy.
The most important thing is a peaceful election. We come out of this.
Absolutely.
May the best win. That's it.
Yeah.
If there's anything like that in politics.
No,
there's something like that in sports.
Well, I think that, how they say that the voice of God is the voice of the people. I mean, I don't know who said that. But
I don't know about that thing.
No, it's not true. But
it's not true because sometimes
it cannot be true. I mean, people can go.
Yeah. And this is not godly, but it's happening. Of course, yes. So I'm not sure about that.
At the end of the day, I think that God allows us to make our choice.
Yeah.
And it's the same way as God at the time when Saul was being chosen, he didn't agree with Saul's choice. Yeah. But he allowed them. He said, the people you want to choose?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
I think we confuse Christianity to look like, God will do everything. No. Everything is magical.
Yeah.
I mean, you make a choice, you take a decision, you pay the consequences for that decision you've made.
Exactly.
I mean, if you're not supposed to be hurting people deliberately and you go ahead to hurt people, you may not suffer immediately, but whatever you did, it will go around and come back to you. It's what it is. So it is what it is.
Anyway, let's get into
So let me start with the Daily Graphic. It has a picture of the president inaugurating the Oil Services Center in Takrady in the Western region. So it says President commissions Oil Services Center in Takrady. Ibrahim Mahama pays for 10-year-old leukemia patients treatment in South Africa. Also, election 2024, they have an article on who takes Central Region.
Okay.
And then recall Parliament for 2-day urgent business. Majority Leader urges Speaker. And then IGP leads police delegation to foster close relationship with churches. This recall thing, we'll see how it goes. Because remember, some minority members, the chairman of the national chairman of the NDC, has said they shouldn't
go. They should all boycott.
They should boycott it. And it's a few days to election. There's some few government business that has to be done before the election pops in. So we'll see whether they'll go on. I think they won't.
I'm curious about something. In the eventuality where Parliament is not able to conduct business and to vote on issues because of inadequate numbers, what then happens to, let's say, for example, the next administration regarding the budget to start the next year? Do you understand? Because regardless of what happens in the election, there will be a new administration.
There has to be.
Right? And so what then happens to them? it's almost as if you've come into office, but your legs and your hands have been tied.
I've been tied.
And you can't do anything, you know.
I mean, they'll have to really look at it to see whether it fits into what they want to do. Because a budget is a budget, you know. Basically saying, I want to spend this amount of money, so give me A, B, C, D. I want to use it with regards to A, B, C, D. And both parties have said different things they intend to do. You know, I was listening to ex-President Mahama saying the VRA, the measure of
VRA,
ECG and all that, it won't come on. So when he wins, they should forget about it. It's not coming. And I'm looking at all these things thinking that, okay, if they win, an interesting budget will be if they lose, you know, the other side continues. So I think this election is very critical.
No, it is.
More critical than we think.
I think so. And I think that, you know, it's interesting because what we've seen over the years is that every election has offered us a new opportunity to expand further our democracy.
Exactly.
You know, and this one is like that.
Exactly.
You know.
And I'm looking, my interest in this election is the parliamentary, actually, based on our experiences in the last election with the closeness. I actually don't think, people say that Ghanaians deliberately did that. I don't think when we're going to the polls,
nobody
knew this
thought
was
it would
going to
happen.
happen. No, we didn't.
No.
And it all boils down to the skirt and blouse thing, that the candidate may be doing okay, but the parliamentarian may not be doing okay. And if you look at the central region, for example, quite a number of losses there for the last election, you know, and the bits and pieces in the greater Accra region. So I am looking forward to the parliamentary election, the kind of results we see and how it will look like in Parliament proper, and then who the speaker will become.
Oh, okay.
Right? Who the speaker will become, whether there's a good
Has there
win
ever
for
been
other
a case of
party.
a retention of a speaker or a returning of a speaker?
I think there was a retention. The other time we were talking about it, I forgot who, but I think it's been once or so.
Okay.
I think. Okay. I mean, Kufuor introduced the one that one touch you go, want to enable most of them to have certain people to have opportunities. But I think there was a situation at one time. I need to check it for you. If my memory.
No, I mean
it's.
Right.
I'm trying to remember. Was it Sechi Hughes?
Okay.
Oh no. So Hughes was the one who cleared his house when he was leaving.
Yes.
I think he went twice or once. I mean, somebody should help us here.
Yeah.
My memory is playing games.
I'm sure we'll find out before we wrap it up.
So it's interesting. Either Sechi Hughes or Alajete, one of them did twice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Exciting.
So I'm looking forward to the Parliament proper, how it will pan out.
Parliament will be interesting next year.
But if it's a clear majority for one side, that's it. We go back to our original style Parliament.
And I think we will never come back
to what we've seen.
To what we've seen this year again.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think we'll ever come back to it.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
So I mean, it will be an overwhelming.
But it was important for us to taste it and see what it's like.
Well, did it serve any positive for us? I don't think so.
I think for me, I was hoping it was going to be positive.
There was no way it was going to be positive.
No, but I was hoping it would be.
How would it be?
No, because it's like you have two choices, right? One is let's be more interested in consensus building and reach across the aisle. And I was hoping that was what was going to happen. But rather, the opposite seems to have happened. Because
most of the policies or decisions of either party, some are quite the opposite. One. Two, whether we like it or not, there's the politics, which will always play a role. I mean, you may want to, as an MP, do ABCD because you're probably in a committee that oversees ABC. You understand the issues better and all that. But is that what your political party wants? That's another issue, because I'm sure there are certain things we've seen in Parliament, whether it's a recall, whether it's certain government decisions, whether it's anything to do with development infrastructure. There are individuals within the other side who want it a certain way, who may agree with the government of the day. But collectively, remember, Parliament, one, game of numbers, two, a game of leadership. If your leader says go this way, you have to go that way. That's why they whip people in line. That's why sometimes they don't want to do the secret balloting to see who is not going in line and all that. So with these three things in mind, the politics of it, the leadership thing, the game of numbers, it doesn't make it easy for people just to agree in the name of patriotism. And that's what it is. That's why a hung parliament is not a thing that we are ready for as yet.
At this time, Anyway, the Ghanaian Times says at the GMA graduation, the president was speaking. He says, "I'll ensure smooth transition of power." Now, AOMC unveils new identity as COMAC, and EC disposes of defective ballot papers. We saw that happening at the tail end of last week.
Okay, let me take you to the Chronicle. Vote for party of your choice. Afterwards, rally behind the Ghana flag. This is the IGP. And then we have Ibrahim Mahama here again. Flies out leukemia patient to South Africa at mind-boggling cost. We are told it's over 100,000 US dollars. So God bless him for blessing another soul.
Yeah, all right. Let's take a look at the Daily Guide. It says here, Nana outdoors 100-kilometer Tema Mpakadan railway line. Okay. We have MPP Better Managers of Economy, Razak Opoku, Dr. Razak Opoku speaking there. I'll leave legacy of peaceful elections, IGP is promising us. Former Bono MPP organizer donates motorbikes to constituencies. We have Michael Quay Jr. gives Adenkrebi community water, excuse me, and 10-year-old leukemia patient gets support. So those are the headlines on the front page of the Daily Guide.
Okay, still on promises from the various political parties, NDC to privatize health services such as lab tests, dental care, eye exams, medications, and public hospitals, right? And then Chamber of Mines producing members paid 11.6 billion Ghana cedis to government in 2023. And then Buipera Jinapol II elected as Vice President of the National House of Chiefs.
Okay, wonderful. The Herald has these headlines. It says here, National Security and NIB operatives kidnapped Emirates manager. Wow. For refusing to delay Dubai-bound flight for powerful, intoxicated officials. Can you imagine?
Wow, this thing is a serious thing if you read the details.
The police report, the police statement that came out said earlier that, anyway, we'll read it, we'll get into the story. But the police said that they had rescued the lady. But this story seems to say a little different. We'll get into that in just a bit. Mahama reiterates anti-corruption stance. YEA empowers 300 youth in Ashanti region with industrial sewing machines. And we have doubts over Wontumi FM presenters arrest for spreading false news as NCC weighs in. Baumia Brian Champion confident of MPP 2024 victory. Ibrahim Mahama flies 10-year-old leukemia patient to South Africa. All right, so that's what the Herald is saying this morning.
Okay, so the Herald is fully loaded today with the doubts of the whether the Kumasi guy was faked, and then secondly on the lady that was kidnapped. So I would love to have details of that when we have details. But let me take you to the Ghanaian publisher. Now Toshi rallies women for Baumia, urges Ablekuma West to retain ESLA. And then Kenya falls on Jospon Group to sanitation challenges. Okay. It's interesting. Uganda, Kenya, and then who else? All calling Jospon to tackle, you know, our sanitation challenges.
She BNA.
BNA womuji. BNA womuji. Na me BNA. Ewo miele. Why are you speaking Ga for this?
No.
You don't want Chris to understand what we are saying.
I for enter the thing. No. I'm actually
so
flexing
this is for Chris.
My new.
The place is filthy.
Yes.
And Jospon is here.
Yes.
So we want them to help.
Whilst they are doing things abroad.
We want them to
do the Ghana one.
Ghana one.
Yes.
Should we beg? We insist.
No, but why should we beg?
No, we insist.
Bus stop boys are doing things.
Right.
Why should we beg?
Right.
Do you understand?
It is possible.
It is possible. Is it?
I mean, not the political one.
No. I mean,
we are talking about the fact that bus stop boys are getting it done.
They are resetting,
so why can't we
resetting things.
Hey, please, it's too early to drag me into political phrases.
Anyway, look, I really do want to delve into this story here.
Yeah.
The National Security and NIB operators.
Why are you in a hurry to take out
No, because...
Let me quickly, let me see if there's anything. Let me wrap up with BNFT.
Okay.
Analyst warns of further debt restructuring. Cocoa Board makes breakthrough in converting share to biodiesel, and PMMC drives gold industry transformation with innovation and reform. So let's have the
So, the story. The Herald has uncovered chilling developments revealing that operatives of Ghana's national security, especially from the National Intelligence Bureau, under the instruction of Nana Atobra Kweku, were involved in last Thursday's kidnapping of Sylvia Patience Ban, the airport services manager for Emirates Airlines in Accra. The incident, likened to the infamous June 30th, 1982 abduction and killings of 3 High Court judges and a retired military officer, reportedly stemmed from Sylvia's refusal to allow 2 national security officials and a lady traveling on an Emirates flight from Accra to Dubai on board the aircraft after their late arrival. The flight in question on Tuesday, November 19th, 2024, has its doors almost closed and ready for takeoff when 3 passengers, Kobna Edubuahin, the Director General of the National Signals Bureau, Benjamin Ansa, Operations Director of the NSB, an agency of the National Security Council, and Rashida Sani Nasamu, 2 of whom had arrived late at the airport, at the Kotoka International Airport. Their names had been announced several times, but could not be traced. Sylvia, on her daily routine, was to get her flight ready to leave on time at 6:55. Rashida Sani Nasamu, a first-class passenger, was at the gate to board, but refused to board because she wouldn't go without her 2 colleagues, Kobna Edubuahin and Benjamin Ansa, alias Nanayao, alias Nana Kofi, alias Ben Osei, who were delaying the flight. The 3 names were paged in the airport announcement systems. However, they did not get to the gate on time. Hence, they were deboarded. Rashida Sani was heard casting insinuations on why her name was being paged on the airport PA system. She made a call in the presence of Kobna Edubuahin, giving instructions that they deal with Sylvia, who had deboarded them. Some staff of Emirates heard her utterances and narrated it to their boss, Sylvia, who told them to note Rashida's threats and blame her if anything untoward happened to her. Despite their connections to officials at the National Security Secretariat, Sylvia, adhering to Emirates' strict policies on punctuality, rejected demands to reopen the aircraft doors. The plane subsequently departed without them. Sylvia, known for her firm adherence to regulations, has a reputation for refusing to compromise Emirates' operational standards, even for high-ranking state officials. In a similar stance, she reportedly denied a request to delay a flight for the late Vice President Pakwesi Emisa Arthur, reminding his office that this is not Ghana Airways. I like that. I like that a lot. The 3 disgruntled passengers, led by Benjamin Edubuahin, linked to the National Security Coordinator. It continues on page 7. This is very interesting. This is really interesting. Edward, linked to National Security Coordinator, that's Edward Asumeni, eventually flew to Dubai the following day on an Ethiopian Airlines flight. However, they initiated efforts to teach Sylvia a lesson. The story goes on, and as you know, well, the story says that
there's a part where it talks about how she was kidnapped.
Yes.
She was returning from the gym, and
Yes.
then somebody demanded her car keys.
yes. So it goes on. It gives us all those details.
She was picked up,
Yes.
and then when the issue broke out all over the place,
Yeah.
they went to dump her at Ashaman.
Yes.
Where she had to
It's-
take
it's right
a
in here,
trotro,
yeah.
and then so it also comes the
Yes.
question about
Interestingly,
who rescued
it
her.
says interestingly, the Ghana police initially claimed credit for Sylvia's release,
Yeah.
issuing a statement that investigations were underway and urging public cooperation. Okay. However, the Herald has verified that Sylvia's release was not a result of police intervention. The couple rather reported the fact that she had been found to the Bachona police in Accra.
Yes.
So when she was found, then
No. They dumped her at Ashaman.
Yes.
She boarded a trotro
To go home.
to Mawako or
Mawako.
something.
Yes, Ashaman
from
to
there
Mawako.
where she got help, and then she got home.
yes,
So we don't know the part where the police rescued her.
yeah, but that's what the police said. In their
You know,
statement. They
because
rescued.
there's a difference between we found her
Yes.
and we've rescued
Yes.
her. So if our very good friend Larry's
Yeah.
story is anything to go
by.
by, then they
We have
found
to-
her,
yes.
or she reported herself
Yes.
that
Yeah.
I'm back home,
Yes.
and not you have rescued her.
Well, the police can claim rescue operations had begun, but they
Yes.
cannot claim that
You've
they
not
rescued her
rescued her.
if they,
Yeah,
they
that's
rescued
what
her.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
So if you
Yeah.
didn't
actually,
your actions didn't lead to her being
Yeah.
found
Yeah.
and then taking her into your custody,
Yeah.
that can. But I think that's even beside the point. The real crux or the issue is those who
initiated this kidnapping.
kidnapping, and the fact that if it's true, they are national security operatives who should be protecting us, are now the ones harming us. Somebody doing her job,
Yeah.
you go and kidnap
You know-
her because she's going by the rules.
You know, I think that this country, we need to move very quickly to dealing with high-ranking officials that feel as though because they are in positions of authority, because they have connections, they can do whatever they please. We've collapsed a lot of our systems,
Yeah.
Vivian, as a country. You know that phrase there, this is not Ghana Airways. Is something that was said to the former vice president when he was in office,
Yeah.
you know, as a vice president, that this is not Ghana Airways. You see, people's systems work because they make the systems work. You know, and if you have people who feel that because they are people that have authority, they can, let's
what
make
they
the
like.
play weight.
But it's a Ghanaian thing. You know what? You sit in traffic and you see the trotro driver jump in traffic. You see the government official jump in traffic. You see the politician jump in traffic. And everybody is in a hurry to go where, but never get anywhere.
And our war
And they're
against
always
indiscipline
late.
is rather fought against.
Yes, and they're always late. We refuse to leave home early
Yeah.
to get things done. You get to the airport side. You remember our war in discipline. The
Yeah.
airport road was very popular.
Yes.
What we do because people were always jumping traffic
Yes.
to get to the airport.
Yes.
Everybody knows that area is
Yeah.
a traffic-prone area. What stops you from leaving
Leaving
on time
earlier, yeah,
to get where
exactly.
you want to, get? And this thing about the sense of entitlement in Ghana is too much. From the top to
It's
the
ridiculous.
bottom, we feel too entitled.
It's ridiculous.
You can't tell me what to do.
Yeah.
You get to a security point. The person's just doing the job.
Yeah.
Write your name. I won't write it. You
Yeah.
know who I am. Who are you?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Yes.
So the entitlement is too much. We should stop that.
Let me just say that the maggots, they like your body as much as
Oh.
they like mine. By the time we are all dead and 6 feet under, the maggots don't prefer my body over yours. Anyway, Vivian,
Write your name. I'll report you to your boss. Go and report the person to your boss. Who are you? My friend, go and sit somewhere.
Vivian, thank you very much
Thank
for this
you
morning.
too.
All right. Sports is next.
All right, it's time for us to get into some sports. I'm going to be starting with the Ghana Premier League. In week 12 of the Ghana Premier League, Accra Hearts of Oak went 4 games unbeaten in November after they drew 1-1 with Insotraman at the Legon Stadium. Stefan Dio put Insotraman ahead, but Saline Adams leveled for the Phobians. Kotoko ended their losing streak in the league with a 2-0 at Aduana Stars, thanks to goals from Patrick Asiedu and Albert Amwa. In other results, there were wins for league leaders Gold Stars, Karela, Berkum Chelsea, Hearts of Lions, and Midiama.
All right. Now, it excites me very much to do the next set of stories. So on Premier League on City News, we have league champions Manchester City suffered yet another defeat following their 4-0 loss at the Etihad to Tottenham on Saturday. Now, Man City were hoping to end a run of 4 straight losses across all competitions, but they fell to a defeat. 2 goals from James Morrison, Pedro Porro, and Brennan Johnson. Now, the loss was the first suffered at home in the league by Man City since November 2022. Now, Liverpool took advantage of that result and went 8 points clear at the top of the table after a 3-2 win at Southampton on Sunday. Now, Dominic Szoboszlai put Liverpool ahead, but Southampton fought back to lead 2-1. Now, after 56 minutes. Now, Mohamed Salah then took over, scored twice to lead the Reds to a 3-point victory. Now, Arsenal got their first league win in 3 matches when they beat Nottingham Forest 3-0 at the Emirates on Saturday. Now, Bukayo Saka got the scoring underway with Thomas Partey and Ethan Nwaneri getting the others. The result moved the Gunners into 4th place on the league table on 22 points after 12 games played. Now, Chelsea also moved to 22 points when they defeated Leicester City 2-1 at the King Power Stadium. Chelsea dominated the game from the beginning, and they went ahead through Nicholas Jackson after 15 minutes. Enzo Fernandez added a second on 75 minutes to extend the lead. Now, Ghana's Jordan Ayew came off the bench to score a late penalty for Leicester City. Now, Manchester United began the Ruben Amorim era with a 1-1 draw at Ipswich on Sunday. Now, the Red Devils started strongly and opened the scoring after 81 seconds through Marcus Rashford. Now, Ipswich found their way back into the game and got a deserved equalizer through Omari Hutchinson on 43 minutes. All right, so that's where we end sports for this morning. We have a lot of stories to cover in the news review segment, which comes up shortly after this break when I do sit with my guests.
In the heart of our communities, change is not just a dream, it's a promise.
I don't have to worry about rising costs and taxes. Dr. Baumia's flat rate tax system is a breath of fresh air. It means I can keep more of what I earn and invest back into my business.
I've seen so many changes in my lifetime, but what matters most is to feel secured. Dr. Baumia's initiative for the elderly is to make sure we are not forgotten. He's giving us the exact care that we deserve.
With digital skills training, I am no longer worried about the future. Dr. Baumia empowers us to thrive in a digital world, making us ready for tomorrow's jobs.
Job opportunities are crucial for my generation. Dr. Baumia is committing to creating job opportunities and entrepreneurship. With his vision, we can build our dreams.
Together, we can transform our nation. Dr. Baumia's plan arranges policies. They are pathway for prosperity for every Ghanaian.
It's time for leadership that listens and acts. A vision for all of us, where every voice matters and every dream is possible. Vote Dr. Mahmoud Baumia.
Esuro, boat number 1 on the ballot.
Look around. Home also need a makeover. Mine clearly does. So we went to Ashroom and found the Como collection. It had everything we're looking for and more. Matching furniture for the entire home, designed with you in mind.
Where's Como collection? Dressing up is just a breeze. Always ready with a perfect accessory.
A magic dressing mirror. One look and you're ready to face the world. Or at least the kids.
A bed perfect for young men who want
a table that turns into a treasure chest.
And finally, a sofa with this grand TV unit for family time at home.
Head over to any Ashfoam store now and discover the new Como collection. Ashfoam, feel it, know it.
We all have that one friend, always by your side for the big moments and ready to assist. He's always got his eyes on the prize and his heart in the right place. Where would we be without our BFF? This season, enjoy all 380 Premier League games with your BFF GoTV. Upgrade or reconnect to GoTV Super Plus for the discounted price of just 265 cedis today. GoTV, love it.
Live from the heart of the equator, get ready to be mesmerized at a night of stunning fashion and electrifying music as 1957 event proudly presents Rhythms on the Runway, the Kente edition. From Accra, Ghana to the world, this is a spectacular fusion of fashion and music to ignite your spirit. Enjoy live performances featuring the legendary Asabia Kropper, Edem, Amanziba, Nasi, Episode, Kamido, Kwabna, along with comedy from DKB. Join us at the Grand Arena on Saturday, November 30th. Red carpet starts at 7 p.m. Showtime 8 p.m. Visit www.rhythmsontherunway.com to purchase your tickets or call the hotline on 053-553-4756. 200 cedis for standard, 400 cedis for premium. This event is brought to you in partnership with Beyond the Return and sponsored by Johnny Walker, Caveman Watches, Ghana Tourism Authority, Goldcrest Refinery. Step out in style with a hint of Kente and dress to kill. Rhythms on the Runway, the Kente edition, is a 1957 event. Media partner, City FM and Channel 1 TV.
Luck is everywhere.
8K. Hey, wait. You go put it on his tab. This is my man. Good luck.
Bill Radio. We are star 712. It's much more phone. I'm on dialing the magic numbers. Star 712. Now welcome to the luckiest. And now with me at home ticket. You can buy for yourself or your loved one.
Mommy, tell mommy who's here.
You're buying for me, right?
Or who else?
Aww.
Let's choose buy tickets for others.
Love you, boo boo.
No, maybe straight to option 4. Now we you need to buy tickets worth 50 Ghana to qualify. Yes, you can buy random or prefer ticket. I'm choosing random ticket. That's it. Listen, if you buy the random ticket, the system chooses a random number for you. But if you buy the preferred, you get to input your own preferred 5 digits. 5. Now follow the prompts and confirm. Now the luckiest.
The luckiest is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform, not for persons below 18 years. T&Cs apply.
In a fast-growing urban environment like Accra, you might think that your CCTV or electric fence would prevent crime. Hear the real stories from those who now feel safe like never before with Response 1.
We had CCTV and electric fence. We thought we were safe. But when the robbers came in, they cut our fence and they didn't care. I was terrified for my baby's life. The CCTV recorded everything. But Response 1 monitored alarm system, which is connected to our electric fence, that saved us. The swift response from the alarm system triggered a signal instantly. They dispatched their response team immediately. We now feel safe. Now we truly feel protected.
Don't wait for tragedy to strike. Protect your home with Response 1's monitored alarm system and our theft protection guarantee. Immediate response, real protection. Response 1, stay connected, stay protected.
All right, welcome back. It's time for us to get into the news review segment. And this morning on the news review segment, we have quite a lot of stories to cover. Now, before we get into all of that, just a quick reminder to you that the segment is interactive. We do want to hear from you throughout the segment as I have a conversation with my guests. And we're going to be looking at Ghana Broadcasting Corporation. The MP denies demolition staff bungalows. We're looking at the 2024 elections. Wontumi radio presenter granted bail over false news allegations. Also, help us identify troublemakers to maintain order. This is coming from the IGP. Yesterday, he was at a number of churches. And then parliamentary impasse, a majority petition speaker for recall of the House. And so these are some of the stories we'll be covering this morning. Kindly use the hashtag Breakfast Daily, hashtag Ghana Post 2024, hashtag Election Bureau on social media handles as you're watching, if you're watching on our social media handles. Also, the WhatsApp line is 0204-447-033. You can send us messages as we're having conversations and you want to contribute or comment on any of the things that we're discussing right here. Right. Now, my guest, I've been joined by one of my guests in the studio this morning. I have with me Ibrahim Ejay. He is Assistant Secretary at the Office of the President. We're also expecting Victor Kojoga Adawudu, who is with the NDC Legal and Communications team as well. Ibrahim, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
How are you?
Alhamdulillah, we're very well, thank you. And yourself?
Wonderful. I'm good. I had a quiet and restful weekend, so I'm very happy about that.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
So you had a me time?
Yes, I did.
You had
yes,
me
I
time,
did.
quality
yes,
time.
Yes,
wonderful.
Yes.
We had a constituency time.
Okay.
So
okay.
We were busy campaigning in Electoral.
Yeah. No rest till after the election.
Till after.
Yes,
till after.
Till after the elections.
Yes. But then the rest, God willing, inshallah, should only be for a day. Then we pray, inshallah, back to work with His Excellency Alhaji Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia as President of Ghana.
Okay.
Inshallah.
Okay.
We pray so.
All right. Well, let's get right into the stories. We have, let me just quickly read for you the very first one. So on citynewsroom.com, and a number of papers have also, well, actually, the Herald carries that story here. Let me see. I think we have that. Yeah, I think it's the Herald that carried that story this morning. But we have it on citynewsroom.com. Wontumi FM's Oheneba Asiedu granted bail over false news allegations. Now, it says here, Kumasi-based radio and television presenter Oheneba Nana Asiedu has been granted bail by the Ghana Police Service after his arrest on Saturday, November 23rd, 2024. The arrest stemmed from charges of publishing false news. Oheneba Nana Asiedu was invited by the Ashanti Regional Police Command on Friday, November 22nd, 2024, following allegations that he had encouraged voters to cast their ballots for presidential candidates on separate days during the upcoming December elections. The statement, which quickly spread on social media, was described by the Ghana Police Service as false and likely to disturb the public peace. According to the police, the misinformation had the potential to create confusion among voters and undermine public confidence in the integrity of the electoral process. Now, electoral rules stipulate that voting for all candidates must occur on the same day, and the presenter's comments were flagged as a deliberate attempt to mislead the public. The National Commission for Civic Education has also condemned the incident, emphasizing the importance of accurate information during elections to preserve peace and stability. They have urged the public to rely on official sources for electoral updates. Now, the police have reiterated their commitment to ensure a peaceful election and have cautioned the media against spreading unverified information. Meanwhile, investigations into the matter are ongoing with a focus on determining the intent and potential impact of the presenter's comments. Ohineba Nana Seidu is expected to report to the police periodically as part of his bail conditions. Now, I don't know if you saw that video, Ibrahim. I did. And I was scandalized. I could not believe how he took his time to reiterate and say over and over and over again how that if you're going to vote for Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia on day 1, that is December 7th, and then wait till the following day to vote for any other person on the ballot. And I just thought that was really unfortunate. I don't know what your thoughts are.
I think my thoughts are similar to yours. Once again, a very good morning to you and to our viewers on Channel 1. What I think needs to happen is this, but firstly, let me share my opinion. Yes, it is criminal, it is scandalous, it doesn't do anything to really build the project that is Ghana. Everybody is a stakeholder in this democracy that we have. So your actions and inactions, where they are contrary to the Constitution, and what he did was contrary to Section 208, 1960 of the Criminal Offences Act, Act 29, which, as you said, is about spreading false rumor that may cause fear and panic or raise alarm, something that is against the public well-being. And it's captured as a misdemeanor. I can understand why it's a misdemeanor, because somebody can say something in jest, not deliberate. But I think sometimes the law has to look at it case by case. Here you are on radio, a public forum, and we saw what happened. I don't want to get too dramatic, Kweku, but what happened in Rwanda?
But it's a classic example.
Just the radio, and then you saw what happened to the Hutsis and the Tutsis. Now, he's attempting to disenfranchise people. Ultimately, that's what he's looking to do by spreading false information. Because after December 7th, and I think we use this platform to recommunicate, the election is on one day, December 7th. That's it, unless there's a runoff. We pray that there isn't. And so nobody should be confused. The day to exercise your franchise is December 7th, which is a Saturday. Let me add that to it. And I'm hoping that the police won't treat it with kids' gloves, if I can use that parlance. Because I mentioned last week on this same show that all it takes is a matchstick to cause a bushfire. I mean, look at how it's so consequential. A simple matchstick, if it is not properly put out, snuffed out at the point of being sparked, could lead to something that we all don't need or want. Thankfully, I think this cycle, this is how I'm seeing the election. There's tension, but there's not that hypertension where we are all on tenterhooks, where we fear the outcome of the election, or its consequences. I believe that Ghana has moved and continues to move. I know we discussed on the program some 3-4 weeks ago about the clashes that happened in Mamobi between NDC and NPP. But they are few and far between, thankfully. Post that clash, the two sides have actually come to do what? Smoke the peace pipe. And we've seen that individuals do not represent the two major parties, but the community as a whole. And so radio presenters like Ohineba Nana Seidu need to be reprimanded. And I think this is an opportunity for the radio station itself. And I'm talking to Chairman Wuntumi, that at the end of the day, it's your name and your brand that is being carried. And see, we're mentioning Wuntumi Radio. We didn't say another name. And that's your name. So you should exercise, separate to what the police may or may not do moving forward, he should exercise that executive leadership and to whip Hoineba Nana Seidu, the presenter in question, in line. And I think that's my opinion on that.
Okay, all right. So the Herald carries the story, but takes it from a slightly different angle. It says that quotes the act that you mentioned.
Act 208.
Yes. So Section 208 of the Criminal Offences Act 1960, and it goes on to say here, he was invited over his false assertion that the Electoral Commission, due to the high number of presidential aspirants contesting this year's election, has divided voting into separate days. He lied that the EC had designated December 7th for electorates to cast their votes only for the MPP flag bearer, Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, while separate days had been scheduled for the other presidential candidates during the upcoming December general elections. Now, the NCCE has since condemned the actions of Oheneba Nana Asiedu in a press release signed by its chairperson, Kathleen Addy. Now, the Herald goes on to say here, Oheneba Nana Asiedu made the claims in the studios of Wuntumi FM, a radio station in Kumasi, and a video of that has been circulating since Thursday on social media. Now, let me just see here. They made a claim earlier on. So this is a Herald speaking here. They made a claim earlier on that it says that, but pictures of him have been seen were seen on Saturday of him going about his normal life. I think they are trying to suggest that they are not sure whether he is really in custody or not. But then, of course, we know he was granted bail, which is like you said, it's a misdemeanor. So really, but I think that the call, the larger call, should be towards the media in general. And anybody that's going to go on social media in any way, and of course, in traditional media as well, to be very responsible at this time.
And I think the best way to show that responsibility becoming manifest is for leadership, and I'm talking Chairman Wuntumi himself, because how can you somehow deter others from your platform or other owners of other media houses? Because when the presenters see the consequences of what they're doing, and that goes for those who call in as well. It doesn't apply to owners and presenters. It applies to every citizen. That Section 208 binds you to communicate that which is truthful, that which is verified, that which has integrity, and it's for you not to see something online and then re-communicate it. You have an onus and a responsibility under the law, under the Constitution, because that's where it's captured, to make sure you check before you communicate whatever you want to spread. But again, I want to hammer on that point. If Chairman Wuntumi disciplines this man in question, this presenter, Oheneba Nana Asiedu, it sends out a message to not only Wuntumi Radio as a whole, but every other media organization that you can't go scot-free. And that's separate to what, as I say, the police will do as well, just to, how can I say, put the nuts and bolts on and ring fence the peace that we have within our media space.
Absolutely. All right, let's move on. And talking about media, there's a story on citynewsroom.com that says, I didn't demolish GBC staff bungalow. And this is Sylvester Tete speaking here. The story says, a member of Parliament for Botiano English Amanfro and the Deputy Minister for Information, Sylvester Tete, has denied claims that he demolished a bungalow belonging to the Ghana Broadcasting Corporation. Now, Tete has also announced plans to investigate the allocation of GBC lands to private individuals in the Akwasa area where the recent demolition took place. Now, speaking after being accused of demolishing a GBC structure, Tete dismissed the allegations, attributing the negative publicity to administrative lapses within the broadcaster. He clarified that there's an agreement between the South Municipal Assembly and GBC to use the disputed land for a public school, which led to the demolition of the structure, a process he claimed was carried out by the Assembly. The MP further challenged GBC's Director of Legal Affairs to provide proof that he demolished a different parcel of land rather than the one allocated to him for development. And I quote, as a sector deputy minister, and my boss will approve that, I will institute investigations into how GBC lands have ended up building private homes where we are standing. So he should get ready. If he is if he's a director of legal and has the impudence to report his sector deputy minister to the police and had the guts to put my picture on their social media handle, he added, I want to deal with the matter of lies that have been spilled about me, that I have forcefully demolished the bungalow. What he claimed to be a GBC property, a bungalow. There's no bungalow there. There's an old dilapidated structure here. And let me tell you, there's one man who has been an occupant of that place. The quote continues. They have been collecting money from him for years. No GBC staff had ever occupied that place for a very long time. It's a boys' quarters, dilapidated building. Nobody works in GBC had occupied that property, and when the estate manager was here and the coordinates were picked up, the coordinates that were picked, that included the whole area. So if you want to build there and an old dilapidated structure is there, what do? Don't you clear it before you do the construction? So this is the site plan I'll share with you. This is a letter sent by Kwame Waja on the instructions of the Director General. Where have I gone wrong? Where has the Assembly gone wrong? The Municipal Assembly has not done anything untoward. So this issue of a lawless MP, if I am lawless for the sake of my community, I will continue to be lawless. And you can see photographed there an issue from GBC. The title is RE Request for Release of a Parcel of Land for Community School, signed by John Kwame Waja, Director of Legal Services. And also photographed below that is the parcel, the site plan of a parcel of land with the various coordinates and so on and so forth there pictured. All right, so that's what we have from that story. Ibrahim, I'm a bit befuddled by this story, but I don't know what you make of it.
I think it's fairly clear. There's no need to be befuddled.
Okay.
Had the document that you've just posted not been there, then I think we can all say 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Who do you believe? But here, clearly, I think we have to believe Honourable Sylvester Tete, the MP for Ngleshi, Botiana Manfro.
Yeah.
And I say that without any bias. He's a good friend, he's a brother. And, when you know somebody personally, it informs my opinion here on this show. And he's as straight as they come, by the book. He's been an MP for
I think it's 8 years?
8 years now, yeah. Have you heard any issue regarding him up until this point? And that alone tells you something about the character. So I'm somehow buttressing my opinion about him, because I think it's important for our viewers on Channel 1 to know the personality, and then you can understand the other ingredients in the soup. As I say, he's given you, or given us, the public, that document, which clearly shows that communication and agreement to establish a school on that site has been agreed to. And then he's given additional information that it's dilapidated. What I can clearly discern, Kweku, is this, and again, this is my allegation, that if indeed somebody's occupying that property, that person is not a staff of the GBC. Because the easiest thing to do, I'm talking the staff that reported Honourable Sylvester to the police, is to cite who is the occupant of that building within your plea to the police. Say that we have so-and-so, he's an executive, or she is a a cleaner, whatever it is, whatever designation they have within GBC.
Yeah.
And then you have, of course, the GCB Act. I said GBC. Yeah, GCB rather.
GBC.
Yes, GBC. The GBC Act, that's 1968, establishes its functions, outlines its rules and responsibilities. It goes on to talk about the terms if they want to give a lease, whereby the management have to approve the lease. We've seen in this case, per the letter and the site plan, that the management has given the go-ahead for Honorable Sylvester to construct that. That portion of management who claims that the Honorable Minister, Sylvester, did something outside of the law should tell us, indeed, who is occupant. If it's a private individual, because the GBC Act does allow for its lands to be leased. Okay, but that land or that lease has to be approved by the management. Clearly, there's a management here who is not privy to that agreement. I'm talking the dilapidated boys' quarters that the minister has alerted us to. So questions need to be asked. Who is using GBC properties for their own private negotiations? Because if somebody is saying that I'm paying rent, under what locus are you paying the rent? Who gave you the agreement? What is your relationship to GBC? Are you a worker, staff? Because some are saying that this is staff accommodation. Clearly it is not, per the information that's coming out. Unless they give us additional information. I'm talking those who brought the case against Honorable Sylvester. It's not looking too good for them right now, from where I'm sitting, given the information we're given.
What I find a bit bizarre, though, and we're going to just about to take a break, but just quickly on this one, what I find a bit bizarre, though, is that the person who alleges that something untoward has gone on is the same person who signed that we are glad to give you the parcel of land for the school project that you're about to embark on. So, did he not, or had he forgotten that he had issued a letter in his name? You know, I don't know. It's a bit strange.
That's what clearly has manifested. But sometimes, I think we all learn in life, sometimes you don't take things prima facie. What if because I didn't catch that portion, but imagine if somebody had somehow used his name erroneously in terms of the report. In terms of the report to the police. Because right now, do you get me? Because the police don't have a written plea. It was a phone call, from what I understand from the reportage we're getting. It's like me saying, oh, David of Channel 1, you know him, Kwaku, he said that. Meanwhile, he's not said that.
Whereas so it's possible that Kwame Waja has not even, is not even involved in it at all.
We should not take things at prima facie, which is why the document that we received with the site plan, I mean, it tells you that this is more kosher, there's integrity to the minister's stance. And again, because I know Honorable Sylvester Sly, as we call him, privately and personally and politically, I can use that personal, some would say bias, but my personal information of the integrity of that honorable member of parliament.
All right, well, we're going to take a quick break. When we're back, there's more conversations right here on the news review segment of Breakfast Daily. We'll be right back.
Life is a celebration of moments. Big and small.
The sun is scorching, I'm feeling the heat.
With Piva Drink, every moment becomes a refreshing celebration. From the beach to your home, in every corner of your world. Piva Drink adds a burst of refreshment.
Give me Piva Pop too, and tangerine.
Celebrate every moment with Piva Drink. Refreshment for every occasion. Piva drink, a taste you will love.
P for Piva.
This advert is FDA approved.
Another morning, another day filled with possibilities. My old car reflects my journey, and today could be the day I take a big step forward. Anything is possible. Just think about it.
My shelves are ready to be filled, and soon the flat rate will open up exciting new opportunities. I can already envision a vibrant shop bustling with customers, all eager to discover what I have to offer.
I feel optimistic about import costs. Why? Because with DMB flat duty rates, my expenses will be more manageable. I can see my business thriving.
Every moment spent with my son brings back wonderful memories.
I tell you, my son, with my senior digital skills, now one can create games in a website.
A show of boot number 1 on the ballot.
Excellent. Be that business owner that stands out and is very productive.
You're so confident. How do you do it?
It starts with Built. Where does your confidence come from? Paperwork made simple. Built takes all the hassle away. Don't be like her. Built is your all-in-one simplified finance platform. It's your home for invoices, payments, your payroll, and so much more.
Oh, wow.
Grow your business today. Sign up now at Built.Africa. Download the Built app now.
Welcome back. Is still the news review segment right here on Breakfast Daily. Remember that segment is interactive. We do want to hear from you. The WhatsApp line, as you're watching us, you can just send us a message as to what you think on the show. It's 0204-447-033. Now, if you happen to be outside the shores of Ghana, kindly prefix that number with +233 and just send a message. We'll get it right here and we'll read it out on air. Now, the next topic for conversation is to do with the elections, and the IGP has been touring some churches and also making speeches and comments as he does that. We'll take you to one of the stories we have here on citynewsroom.com. Help us identify troublemakers to maintain order. Dampare is speaking. Now, the Inspector General of Police, Dr. George Ekufu Dampare, has urged Ghanaians to assist the police in identifying individuals who may seek to disrupt the peace during the December 7th elections. Now, addressing the members of the Assemblies of God Church in Accra on Sunday, Dr. Dampare underscored the critical role of the community involvement in ensuring law and order, stressing that public vigilance is essential for safeguarding the nation's stability. Now, I quote, "We may not reach everybody, so what it means is that there could be a few others who still think they can make an attempt to disturb the peace of this country. Those people, you may be in the community, you may hear of them, you may see them. Our prayer is to allow yourself to be used as a vessel of God to let us know those people so that we will give them a place that has been designated for them." I quote, "As we speak, the police cells have vacancies. The prisons have vacancies. So that proactively we move them out of our community and keep them where they want to be kept, so that we continue our lives, to live our lives to the fullest during the rest of the election period and beyond," Dampare stated. Dampare's appeal underscores the police's commitment to ensuring a peaceful election process and the need for public cooperation. By working together, the police and the community can identify and address potential threats, ensuring that elections proceed smoothly and without incidents. All right, so that's the story that we have for you on channel 1, citynewsroom.com. Yeah, and there are other stories as well that are related. Ibrahim.
It's a fantastic call. I mean, it goes back on the previous discussion we had regarding Ohiniba Nanaisedu, the Wuntumu radio presenter. I want to share, I think, areas in which we Ghanaians can help the police. Because you want to understand, there's a troublemaker means somebody with a machete, somebody with a club, somebody, you know, sometimes it's very innocuous, the troublemaker.
Okay.
Somebody who's inciting us to violence is a troublemaker.
Okay.
Somebody who's intimidation and harassment is a troublemaker. Somebody who's looking to undermine the electoral integrity, i.e. suppressing votes, ballot tampering, all manner, is a troublemaker. You know, and the list goes on and on. I just want to mention that, David, so that we are aware that unless you see somebody trying to snatch a ballot box, somebody who is, you know, physically or verbally aggressive, then you say that's a troublemaker. Troublemakers do it in such a different way. But in those innocuous ways, those ways that are subtle, they can undermine the process. And I think that's why if you see something, say something. And it's a good call that the police, Dr. Dampari, he's a doctor, appointed on October 8th, 2021 by President Akufo-Addo to be the IGP. When I was reading his backstory, you know, he holds a PhD in finance and accounting, he's a chartered accountant. So somebody who has, is cerebral. You know, we have a strong leader with a strong academic, and he has strong people skills as well. So when you have somebody who's engaging and he's opening that door of accessibility, saying, and we've seen the reforms that he's done. So a big echo to him. He's a hands-on leader. I'm talking where the police, where his jurisdiction is concerned. And when you have somebody who's accessible and wants to work with the population, we can only do our part and meet him halfway. So that when you see something, know that your communication, your contribution will find fertile ground if it's valid. We don't want you to also then spread false news, lie about somebody, where if we scratch the surface, Kweku, you are maybe you yourself as the reporter are lying about an individual. Let's try and make sure that we gather as much information as possible. Otherwise, it becomes a free-for-all where we are all accusatory. Or Gemini, you know, that kind of thing. Let's be responsible in giving intelligence to the police by also doing a little bit of background where we can. And if you can't, at least still communicate, and hopefully the police can do the check and balance of the information that you give to them, that somebody's been harassing somebody, somebody's, you know, tampering, somebody's going to print fake ballots, and all the things that can somehow unravel the successes that we have chalked under this, how do you call it? The fourth something that we call it.
Republic.
The Fourth Republic, as we call it. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I think it's worthy to play back a little bit of what Dr. Dampari said, so that in case you missed it, this is what he said. Okay. All right. So that you saw footage of that, but there's no audio on that. So we'll just move on with that. But as Ibrahim has eloquently said, it's important for us at all times to understand that it's a legal issue for you to be making certain comments to disturb the peace, and that a lot of people may not go and snatch a ballot box, you know, but will find other ways of disrupting the peace. And Dr. Dampari is very clear that he and his men will come down hard on anybody who falls foul of the law in any way, shape, or form in this electioneering season that we find ourselves. All right, let's go to another story. And the parliamentary impasse interesting times. So the majority is seeking to petition the Speaker of Parliament for an urgent recall. And the story is here on citynewsroom.com again. Majority requests parliamentary recall. The Majority Caucus in Parliament has formally petitioned Speaker Alban Bagbin to urgently recall the House to address critical government business requiring immediate attention. This request follows the indefinite adjournment of Parliament on November 7th, when Speaker Bagbin suspended proceedings due to the absence of a prepared agenda from the Business Committee. The lack of scheduled deliberations left lawmakers without substantive issues to address. Now, the Majority Caucus initially proposed a recall to resolve pressing matters. However, their failure to appear in the chamber during the proposed session led to the disappointment from Speaker Bagbin, who emphasized that parliamentary proceedings cannot proceed without committee input and an approved agenda. A letter dated Friday, November 22nd, 2024, and signed by Majority Leader Alexander Afenyo-Markin, the caucus suggested Thursday, November 28th and Friday, November 29th as suitable dates for the emergency recall. Now, the letter also urged Speaker Bagbin to exercise his constitutional mandate under Standing Orders 57.3 and 58.4 to reconvene Parliament and address the outstanding business of the House. Among others, these businesses include the request for tax exemptions for designated beneficiaries under the One District, One Factory program, Ghana Financial Stability Fund, an international development association facility of 250 million United States dollars, and the consideration of the President's nomination for appointment as Justices of the Supreme Court. Others are the ratification of the mining lease agreement between the government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources, and the Ashanti Bauxite Company Limited for the mining of bauxite in the Inahine Block 2 area of the Atrima Mponua district of the Ashanti region, as well as the ratification of the mining lease agreement between the government of Ghana, again represented by the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources, and the Barari DV Ghana Limited for the exploitation of lithium at Esoim in the central region. So these are the issues that they are requesting to be discussed urgently, and then of course there are various bills as well. If you look at the ending of the story, the letter that was written to the Speaker is there, and you can see the point 6 has a whole list of bills that they're seeking to deal with as well as part of the request for recall. Ibrahim, yes, your thoughts on quickly.
Quickly, thank you. I want to say this as directly as I can to the members of Parliament, particularly from the NDC side. Politics is an art, but the object of that art is to serve the people.
Okay.
Now, if they somehow want to truncate the process, we have less than 2 weeks.
12 days.
I got 12 days. Sure, 12 days better. And these are important bills. You have the affirmative action bill about gender equality, making sure that our women are also constitutionally protected in certain areas. It's there. Insolvency bill is also there. I mean, there are about 20 or so, and you've listed some of them regarding bauxite and what have you, which all inure to what? The economy, jobs, growth. Because when these bills are passed, then legally, those economic aspects that the bills are intended to do can then become manifest. Yeah, it's not a document standing on its own without any consequence. If you pass a certain bill, generally and economic benefit comes. Others are social, in terms of one of the bills that's before, to make sure that there is more not deregulation, but decentralization within our governance. Public services bill. Why am I making this point to the NDC MPs? The election is coming, like it or not.
Yeah.
How you play these last 12 days sends a signal to Ghanaians that you are either in it for yourself or you're in it for we the people.
Yeah.
The impasse is due to what? Alban Bagbin, Honorable, unilaterally vacating seats where he does not have, with all due respect to him, per the Constitution, Article 97, 99, he doesn't have the locus to do so. It's the High Court. It's been determined. I've discussed this, ad infinitum, on this show, and not just me, other commentators. They want to go back to Michael Quay Sr., Honorable. He erred.
But he was requested by the NDC caucus of Parliament to do that. But it was Haruna Idrisu who brought it to his attention.
Yes.
That certain members were not in Parliament and had taken decisions,
sure,
to vacate their spaces as per how they came into Parliament.
Good, and then we discussed this. He communicated that, I'm talking Honorable Haruna Idrisu, Member of Parliament for Tamale South. He communicated that through a statement. And a statement given to the Speaker, he can analyze it and address it. But when you bring a motion, that motion gets voted upon. This didn't happen.
Okay.
This did not happen. That notwithstanding, the Constitution says that it's the High Court that is vested with the power, Kweku, to declare a seat vacant. You cannot somehow rewrite the Constitution at this stage. You can't make the rules up as you go along. We are all subservient to the law. So those who say, but Michael Quay Sr. did it, he was wrong. Why didn't you say something?
At the time.
Well, why didn't they say something? I repeated it on this station, this very program, but I'll repeat it. When Michael Quay Sr. declared the Fomena seat vacant, NDC were happy. Because for them, NPP was in disarray. They're fighting. Meanwhile, it's vacant. Whatever happens, they will split their votes and we will win the seats. I'm talking, that was the logical calculation of the NDC MPs. So they kept mute. I'll repeat again. Honorable Ayaraga of Boku, member of Boku, was the only one who challenged.
Yeah.
Only one that I know that challenged Michael Quay Sr. So this impasse, please, I'm talking to the NDC MPs, Kweku, let the law work. You are there as our representatives. You are a member of Parliament representing a constituency of Ghanaians. And your job, first and foremost, is to do what? Represent us in Parliament. Because these bills, if they're not to our advantage, you are there to, shape it.
Yeah.
Ask for amendments and what have you, so that we can get a bill which then becomes an act that serves Ghana. Because wisdom is not monopolized by any one party. You have a constitutional responsibility to be in Parliament. And if you refuse, I'm talking the NDC MPs, because that's where MPP will show up. We want to serve Ghana. We're serving Ghana. That's the whole agenda.
Yeah, because I see during Ketia, the chairman has said on a platform that his MPs in Parliament should not show up. Yeah.
Why do you allow somebody who is not a member of your body, yes, he's a member of your party, but a member of your body representing Ghana, to dictate to you? You frustrating government business or Ghana's business, let me put it that way, will not find you favors with the electorate. Come and do your work. Come and speak to the issues, to the bills. Help refine them. Help, distill and make sure that we have a good bill which then becomes an act. So Ghanaians watching, and they're watching with discernment, will say that these MPs, I'm talking NDC, don't have Ghana at heart. They have all their own interests at heart.
Well, we're yet to see. whether they will show up or not.
Inshallah.
Yeah.
But I need to be vociferous. They need to, in all seriousness, Kweku, it should be Ghana first in everything we do.
I agree.
For the politics, do your homework and campaign. And we'll meet you on December 7th.
Okay.
And inshallah, we'll beat you.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much. We have been speaking with Ibrahim Ajay. He's the Assistant Secretary at the Office of the President. And it's been a vibrant discussion. Thank you very much for watching this segment of the show. There's more to come on Breakfast Daily. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be delving into some community development matters a little later.
Muna isisi asumbie Enkabo asumbie isi bomo kayo Kanama Ihe asumbie Enkabo abatu afimu isisi asumbie Enkabo asumbie isi bomo kayo Kanama Unkanoma nentie Mukana manintio saya sundio ye tebibia Ewo ye meimo isi antemje nafua Washaba tuoso Amagana Kompe basa Nana beya efimia Andewa Abatu mrenye Gana first Yempe tu trasa mo Asunje nkwa Yempe basa Yisese asunje nkwa Yeah, asunje Ekabo mo Abatu mremo na yisese asunje Ekabo asunje Isi bomo kayo Kanama Isi owe Oni to me say Oti abakurupo Eka obidiel If we say Oni awanyo fono Nedi jumedielwa If rasha siye Gane niba mapa Ama obi suma Ose kofa ballot box Eye musu Kofa ballot box Eye musu Wansemu no nini pe Any party mommy come here who be kuni me day and I said maybe I will paint it. Obe a photo if I got to yaba this is the asun be one the hair so dear a cabo about to a film this is the asun dear a cabo asun dear isi bomo kayo kanama.
Facility Pro Management Services Limited, the most outstanding facility management company in Africa. We have over 12 years experience in professional facility management services such as cleaning, fumigation, and pest control to landscaping, post-construction cleanings and electronic security installations. With highly trained personnel, exceptional customer service, and operations in all 16 regions of Ghana, we offer you value for money always. Facility Pro, trusted by top brands like Scania West Africa, Orca Deco, Robert Bosch Ghana, National Communications Authority, First National Bank, Consolidated Bank Ghana, Zenith Bank, Brain Hill International School, Villac International School, just to mention a few. Let us maintain the value of your property. Facility Pro, maintaining the value of your property.
Who is the biggest liar in Ghana? Let's see what Google says. It looks like Dr. Baumia. Yes, it's him.
In the northern part of our country where you come from, and Amono, can you beat your chest and say, yeah, this signature project in the north?
I think the most important project here in the north since independence, a Pualugu Dam project.
Okay.
Is the biggest investment. We're here as a signature project, and in Ebeda #1, so there's no doubt about that.
A few moments later,
I have no doubt in my mind, and I was championing the Pualugu Dam. We have not yet been able to do it, but by the grace of God, I believe we are going to do the Pualugu Dam. It has to be done.
Hey, no more lies. Enough is enough. Ghana deserves better. Let's bring back someone who delivers.
Vote John Dramani Mahama for president. Trustworthy, honest, and reliable. Vote for change. Choose the umbrella. Vote John Dramani Mahama and the NDC.
All right, you're welcome back. If you're just joining us, this is Breakfast Daily, and right now we are about to get into a conversation. And this is one conversation that will interest you, especially if you want to take a breather, you know, before we get into Christmas, all right? So joining me in the studio is Frema Edunyami, who's the head of events, partnerships here at Channel 1 TV and City FM. Hello, Frema International.
Hi, Chris International.
How are you?
I'm super good. How
Guys,
are you?
You know, the international is only for Frema and I. So if you meet me in town and you call me Chris International, I'll call her Frema. She's not going to really mind you,
No,
right? So
no.
yeah, just call her to our real
Yeah,
names.
it's an exclusive one.
Yeah. But Frema, you're looking good.
Thank you. You too. Look at you. The red is redding on the TV.
And the blue or teal is actually tealing and bluing.
No, we like to look like this. It's a Monday, so you need to put yourself in the mood.
Yeah. So now we're talking about situation. Anytime you come here, especially December, it's all about the situation, all white party. So how is it going though? Preparations,
well, it's really going well. In fact, today we are going to Underbridge. You know how we do it. We really need to give our patrons, you know, the best of experience. So when it comes to events, we make sure that we cross every T, we dot the I's, make sure that when you come in, there's nothing, absolutely nothing that will put you off. You come in for the real experience that we want you to have. Yeah, so in terms of operations, everything going on very well. And amazed at how people are really gearing up, you know, to be part of situation. You know, you would think that because of maybe elections and stuff like that, people are not decided, but people have been certain about situation, you know, since last year. And the numbers that we are recording now, I mean, very encouraging. We like it,
Right. So, and you know, we've been putting out the numbers on the screen for people to actually call. And people also want to know, what are the packages like? And, you know, what do I get in each package?
Well, so the packages, you know, we have the platinum, we have the diamond, we have the gold. This year, we are not doing silver, you know, because we are just leaving it. Because a lot of people actually don't even sign up so much for silver. So we just want to save all of us the stress, you know, and just go straight to the platinum, to the diamond, and also to the gold. Right. Now, the beautiful thing this year is if you happen to celebrate your birthday in December, you come, you know, we just love. When is your birthday?
September.
Oh, you should have just waited. Don't worry, but your birthday, you were having fun at the City Business Olympics.
Yes, I was.
So it's okay. I mean, at least you get to celebrate something. But this is for those who are celebrating their birthdays in December. So from 1st December all the way to 31st December, you know, just don't worry. I mean, it's been a very long year. So allow us, you know, pamper you, allow us to give you that treat, that birthday, you know, celebration feel that you want to have. So all you have to do, just give us a call on 0205-973-973. Let your friends, let your family know that, look, this year situation, I mean this year Christmas or this year my birthday, I don't want you guys to do anything. Just get me the table, because it comes with extra goodies. If you happen to celebrate your birthday in December, your table is special. Okay, having a bit of cake, a bit of this, a bit of that.
There's cake for them.
Yes, once you are celebrating your birthday in, I mean, this is not why you are also going to change your birthday from September to December, right? But in fact, if you're celebrating your birthday in December, it comes with extra goodies. Now, the beautiful thing is you can also throw surprises, okay, for all your friends, your family members, your colleagues who are celebrating their birthdays in December. Just don't tell them, you know, just wear your white. I want to take you somewhere and bring them to situation, you know, a special table, a special goodies, and everything that comes with making your birthday one to remember. Now, for the packages, you know, we have the platinum package, we have diamond and also gold. Now, let me just quickly run you through the platinum table package. All the tables seats 8 people. All table, eight seats. So now for platinum, it comes with a bottle of champagne. It comes with a bottle of whiskey. That's Glenfiddich. You know, whiskey is not just whiskey. I mean, whiskey is what the brand tells you it is. Absolutely. Something that you take, it goes smoothly and no headaches, nothing like that. No, you can't come somersault and do all that and wake up with headache. That is not what we want you to experience. So it comes with a bottle of whiskey, that's Glenfiddich, a bottle of red wine, 2 packs of beer, that's Carlsberg, okay? It comes with unlimited cocktails. There's nothing like, you know, throw in your hand, getting your grills, getting your whiskey, getting your beer, I mean, all that. So unlimited cocktails, unlimited bottles of water, unlimited portions of grills, 16 bottles of soft drink, grazing table, all right? Now, a lot of people have been asking, so what is this grazing table? Was it? You know that when you go to certain parties or certain homes or certain special events, we present you a very long table with goodies on it. It comes with everything. Protein, carbs, vitamins, everything. So the grazing table has a bit of fruits, a bit of meat, you know, a little bit of like a meat platter, fruits, cheese, assorted cheese.
Like the charcuterie table,
Absolutely.
Very good with wine.
That's the whole deal. That's the whole deal. You can't be having wine, you know, without a bit of cheese, a bit of
fruits,
you know,
grapes,
bread, grapes, you know. And it's not every fruit that gets to the grazing table. I mean, grazing table comes with, you know, pechepe kind of fruit, you know, a bit of berries, a bit of strawberries, a bit of plums, a bit, I mean, you know the deal.
Very
you know.
exotic.
Thank you very much. I mean, we just want you to know that you are getting your money's worth. You don't find this anywhere except at Situation. So the grazing table is there, you know, get up a little bit, the cheese board is there, so you go pick a bit of cheese, pick some crackers, I mean, let it go down, wash it down with a bit of Glen. You know how we do it. I know you wish today was 22nd, right? Exactly. So you can start ironing your clothes. And then we have the dinner buffet.
Right.
So you're getting all these, the grazing table, the unlimited grills, the unlimited cocktails, champagne, everything you can think of, plus dinner buffet. Buffet is buffet. We are not trying to call a la carte buffet. No. So that you just go once and then go and sit down. By the time you get back, we tell you the food is finished. Buffet means that pick a little, come sit down, enjoy it, go
yourself,
back. You know, because when
you wash it down, you come back again.
Exactly. When I come back later, you know, to talk about the artists who will be coming, you understand why you need to be at Platinum, because you need that energy. All right. And then we have a dedicated waiter, as always. All right. So, I mean, sit down, let's pamper you, let's wait upon you, let people serve you. That is what we are doing. It goes for only 12,000 cities, considering it is for 8 people. Now, we go over to the diamond table, which also seats 8 people. The diamond table comes with a bottle of whiskey that is black label. All right. So we Johnny walking. That is the diamond table. And then 2 bottles of wine, 2 packs of beer, that's the Carlsberg, 16 glasses of cocktail, 16 portions of grills, 16 bottles of water, 8 bottles of soft drink, and dinner buffet. So if you are also on the diamond table, you get to enjoy all these goodies. You are not going to get the grazing table.
Sorry.
And you are not going to get a bottle of champagne.
Yeah.
I mean, that is for those who are, the real ballers,
Yeah.
all right? And so this is the diamond table. And then we go to the gold table, which also seats 8 people. A bottle of whiskey, red label, 2 bottles of wine, 8 bottles of beer, 8 glasses cocktail, 8 bottles of water, 8 bottles of soft drink, and 8 portions of grilled. So you can tell that with each package, it comes with extra goodies that you'll be enjoying. So it doesn't matter what you are coming for. You go home a happy person.
Right. I'm actually very excited. And I want to ask a question, but let me call on Kweku to join us before I ask you this question. Kweku.
Did I hear somebody say grazing table?
Oh, you heard right.
Hey.
Like they have a whole...
No, just a two-no, papa.
And why not?
They have a whole charcuterie table for people to chill. Like, you'll be feeling like you're in France,
No, but...
That's the whole idea.
No, but the Glenfiddich, I want to ask. Is it 12, 15, or 18?
No, just get meters there. It is platinum. It's platinum, Glenn.
But you know, Prima, like what I wanted to ask is like, how come you come up with these ideas every year? There's a new idea every year.
So, when we go for events, I'm not going to say we are listening government, but we listen to people, we take feedback, okay? And every now and then we are also looking at how well we can scale up. The theme for the year is scaling up, right?
Yeah.
So how well we can scale up and also give our patrons the best of experience when it comes to events. So every time we just don't sit down. That's one thing about events at Channel 1 and at CTFM. We just don't sit down and wait for November before we look at, okay, so what are we going to do? So right after we are done with Situation 2024, we will be looking and thinking through and planning Situation 2025, just looking at the patrons, who they are, the people we deal with, and their kind of expectations, their class, their taste and everything. And we always make sure that we meet you, at the point of your needs, although we are not in charge.
Any people worthy of mention that we want
Absolutely.
to remember?
So we want to say a big thank you to Orica. They are giving us our Kiss beer and Carlsberg. We have other sponsors coming on, so at the right time we are going to let you in on those as well and say the right thank yous.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Well, thank you very much, Prima.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you. And we're going to Osu in the Kole municipality, and let's find out this morning what's happening on the community conversations. My name is David Kwekusechi.
And my name is Chris Carter.
So you're welcome to the community forum on Breakfast Daily, and we are coming to you live from Klotekole constituency in the Greater Accra region. And this particular constituency is an interesting one that you should look out for in the December 7 elections, because this constituency, though the National Democratic Congress is the party in power, i.e. the Member of Parliament is with the National Democratic Congress in this constituency, no Member of Parliament has been able to secure a third term, because in 2008, 2012, Ni Ama Ashite won the seat, but he was unable to win in 2016, and he lost it to Dr. Zanato Ajiman Rollins, who won in 2016 and 2020. The 2016 elections was an exciting one because the contest was between Dr. Zanato Ajiman Rollins and also Philip Kojo Addison, and also Valentino Ninoy Norte as the independent candidate. Going forward in the 2020 elections, the MPP failed, or they put Prince Deborah in the seat, who became the parliamentary candidate on the ticket of the NPP for the 2020 elections, who contested against Dr. Zanato Ajiman Rollins. But the party, that is the NDC, won with a margin of over 8,000 votes. And it tells you how interesting it's going to be. So what we are looking out for is that as the current Member of Parliament, that is Dr. Zanato Ajiman Rollins, going to retain the seat in the 2024 elections, and to break that particular say, record of being the third, of securing the third term as a member of parliament in this area. And also Ninoy Norte, who contested in 2016 as an independent candidate, is the candidate on the ticket of the NPP this time round. But let's get talking. You can join us on Channel 1 TV. We are live, and it's hashtag Ghana Post 2024, hashtag city verified, and let's get talking with residents or constituents in this community. Joining me is an indigene here in Osu, number 5 junction, right? Okay, so where we are right now is number 5 junction in Osu in the Clote constituency. How are you?
I'm fine, sir.
What work do you do?
I work with Compute Ghana.
Compute Ghana.
Yes, please.
How has the system been, if we say about cost of living in this country and all that, how has it been so far for you as a worker?
Okay, so as you can see, cost of living has been very, very high. So we are living in a country where, we only vote for party sake. We don't vote for the interest of the country. So this has led us to where we are now. But to be very honest, cost of living has been very, very high compared to the previous years that we voted Nana Akufo-Addo in. Cost of living has been very, very high.
And if you say cost of living has been very high, let's say in 2012 or 2016, how much were you using a day, and how much are you using now to survive in a day?
Okay, during 2016, before even 2016, when the election started, all right, probably a day could be like 20 cedis. I could spend like a day 20 cedis on, food. Food alone could be 20 cedis, yes, of course.
But now how much I spend?
Oh, now I spend like 30 cedis, 30 cedis a day, even close to 50 cedis, 70 Ghana a day, yeah, on food.
That isn't much of a big margin, or what do you think?
That's a big margin. Because previously we're buying kenke for 1 CD, 50 pesos, and then now you came telling us that kenke 1 CD, 50 pesos is too expensive, and now we are buying kenke for 7 CDs.
7 CDs?
Yes, of course.
Where, in Osu here? Yes, because we understand that Osu is the place you can get kenke at a very cheap price.
Osu is Accra. All right, and Osu happens to be the center of Accra. Okay. So since Osu happens to be the center of Accra, things are very, very, very expensive. Things are very expensive here, especially food. Yeah, compared to those other regions. Okay. Yeah.
But you being an indigene here, when we talk about health situation in this constituency, as a constituent, an electorate, an indigene, what do you make about the health situation in this constituency?
Okay, the health situation here, I think, is quite okay. So we have the Osu maternity, and probably we have rich hospitals, but I don't know. For VRA, I've never been there. But even though the health issues are okay, probably sometimes we find it more difficult to afford for drugs. Sometimes when we go to the hospitals, to buy drugs, and even with the health insurance, it's no longer working. Majority of the institution, they tell you health insurance, but you go there and you end up paying very mass amount of money, and then it gets to be that the health insurance we are using is of no use to the country. So that's what we are going through. But with health issues, Rich Hospital has been one of the health institute that has been helping here. So I think that's what I can say for now.
What of education in this constituency?
Education. So we have a school around the Presby Church, is right behind the Presby. I don't know if it's Silent Boys or Silent Girls or something. The school really need a renovation.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know. It really need a very, very huge renovation. It has a problem. So I don't know if it's a government school or it's a private school, because the government is not coming around. The school is really, in good shape. How is the school like? And recently I realized Presec.
Okay.
And now they are demolishing.
You mean Osu Presec?
Yes, of course. Osu Presec. They are demolishing one of their building there. I don't know what they actually want to use the building for. Some were saying they want to use it for a boarding house. Previously they were not having boarding house. Due to the double track, it has actually made the education system so choked that we now have problem where, recently I learned those past students who just wrote their, end of term exams, that they are supposed to move to SS2. They're having it.
I'll speak to you further. So Marcos has said a number of things, but mommy, if I was saying,
I told me nakwali.
Nakwali mean quarty. Yeah, no yo.
Nakwali quarty. Bien yo.
Okay. Me anu chimo ochu e bien.
O fa ne ho brodo ke wo wulo.
Ke ni chimo ya le tin.
Ah he loko.
O na kan.
Wo wulo jala wa brodo e jala wa fo jala wa. Nche won gbo e. Won gbo denche. No fi anu e fi basa. Ni wonu shishi. Ona akeshi kun eke mi wapo eke ye mi anwe efi ofri fi o se ne le kula noko ya no wo wulo ni bon shin no me create FN 20 cedi e wo wo shin le 1 cedi 50 pesos when e 70 Ghana e wo wulo ko be ka shin 4 cedi
4 cedi so 4 cedi na ba hiyo anya
papa 4 cedi e ko me aja ke create FN 70 Ghana blodo ne ake wolo le mi ake ba ham 12 cedi ni hon le 15 cedi bi ane 20 cedi e wo bi ane 22 cedi 2 cedi pay 2 cedi and 10 touch ka ta man ke 3 4
and what will influence your decision to vote?
Okay, looking at the
and what will influence your decision to vote?
Okay, looking at the hardship of the country, you understand? Yes, I'll look at the hardship of the country, and the education system is one of the problems that we are facing in this country, because looking at it, coming up with this double track has been a very huge burden on the parents and of course the school as well. So I think I'll look at the economy and then the education system as well.
Huge question I'm asking you: who are you voting for?
I'm voting for Mahama, of course.
Why Mahama?
Because looking at it, this is the person who puts the countries at heart. You understand? He thinks about the country. He thinks about what he's bringing on board. He has come with his policies, and it's very well understood. We've listened to him. We've, actually, scrutinized the policy he came up with, and then we feel we are okay with it. It's actually going to help the country.
Baumia is also having other policies. Well, Free Senior High School is going to continue under Baumia. We understand Mahama is also going to continue same. We have other policies coming up from the New Patriotic Party. Don't you think that they need another time to continue with what they've started already?
We are not against Free Senior High School. Free Senior High School, as we say, has been in the constitution, right for long. But you understand, the right way of, implementing it is what is affecting the, the society. You understand? So right now, you are saying you are coming up with a free SHS, and now we are having, double track. The students are not having, good feeding, and you call this Free Senior High School. Mahama is not coming to cancel it. He's actually coming to, strengthen it. So actually give it a good, a good look.
So the member of parliament in this constituency, we have Ninoy on the ticket of the NPP. We have Dr. Zanato Rollins, who is want to go for the third term. Who are you giving your vote to?
Okay, with that, I learned Zanato, during her first term that she was elected in. That was when Mahama was voted out. So probably she never had a chance to, do what she has to do. So now that we are trying to vote Mahama in, we'll try to give her the second chance to see what she got to offer to, this constituency.
So you go with Zanato? Yes. So you are doing straight, you are not doing skirt and blouse?
No, I'm not doing skirt and blouse.
Marcus, thank you. So we'll catch up. So that's Marcus for you. He says that he's going in straight for Mahama and Zinato. Dr. Zanato Ajimanwale.
Zinato no. Maba. Zinato. Ke o tawole oni ni show enu. Zinato. Mi kwale minke ke o tawole
akanale
anale many you against be you akanale shanale keji be tafrache je moko keke ni court shik no oye yin so ba chomoko no chomoko no kanale ni Zinato hani wo Zinato hani wo na wo nu nshi ageshi je le government your power no wo no ne ba anya efe be Zinato ba fio ni bi baba wo
Zinato etan from 2016 Ebano 2020 mini efe hanya bia ni Zinato inshona clote ne ji ne yin no kofemu ete ma atumi Zinato ba je mi fe Zinato ba aba fio aba ko me ke doctors ba aba ko me e ba fe F insurance hawo aba renew keni bi no Zinato eye eko e pay me ko ma bi a school fees
kaya yene eba jame klempe yo su jano insho na bi eba jame klempe
again ni no ehu eba tako no she bomodi ahanye fio
ni nwe hu le hu etu eni shi ni nwe government ame oye amebo awo aja ke no na ewo ni nke na kan beni mama yo no o fa ni kalipo eni ahole na ke fake campaign ngene kalipo ka obi ya school no ba yan le 60 asa ke 50% nwe gbe the worker was
50%.
Na kai. Ko nye amese mmewa ya. No ko no ko eja no ebra. Je ni adwe no ko ken against mu. She won gbo. Me brother be brother fi okada egbo. Ebi enyu mi nko ame ke fitam bi aye. Ame a boy school. Exam fee ake sister Ghana mbokome.
Remember, why you but ake anya free senior high school policy can it be fair? So basically what she's saying is that she's going to go in for Dr. Zenato Ajiman Rollins as the member of Parliament in this constituency come December 7. She hasn't seen anything from the New Patriotic Party because nothing much has been done for them, though since this government came in power. And she's also stressed on the fact that Ninoy Norte, who is the NPP candidate in the 2024 elections, has done his bit, but she still thinks that Dr. Zenato Rollins should take the Nord come December 7. There's a final question, Mabi Bojaka. I get free senior high school policy here. I feel ahanye be your school free. The pay no banya na.
Oh, naka no na we na ka free. She carry what pay oje so mo machine. Ibi ya academy, second born academy. Accra academy. Last 3 weeks atwa me yam phone aka ni etan ejen. No wa show me kemba. Kono wasa wo ha me shika.
Akra be a trouble.
Ame ye no.
New York
Kaneshi en binu atole shake ne ba chia. Ni wo le gba ke 3 million. Nye je nche atwa me ake insanse ni le 1 million. Shika agbe ake next week aba agbe ko ne ke ekwa wo lo le ke ba she shika etan. E wa me ni di free e. Ne ya ke provisions fi ya e ke shika ya. We ba to school me he wo jinke no fia no. Nko chienyo why ake why suitcase why trunk ake a small trunk don she chobos rubber no why no fia no wakaje pay but no wonyo wo he ni wo ba pay ka free education be mo fia mo ya sha fe gbeja no to ejogba no water wo waka kwa aka free education once more free education sha fe gbeja no to ejogba ni free education aka iska sha yo iska
na me he iska
then no aka exam fee gbeke bibibi am ba pay sister Ghana boy school ibi enyo eje gbeke bibibi aka mo ko me sister Ghana o me enyo 1.2 mi ma pay
Alright, Ogbekun.
Achomi na kwale kote.
Thank you so much. So that is Nakwale Kote for you. She is talking about the fact that the free senior high school policy hasn't helped her. She's saying that they still pay for some essentials in the various schools. She has a ward in Accra Academy, which is located at Kaneshi, and she says that not long ago she was called by some authorities in the school to buy or to state categorically that there are some things they need to buy, and also feeding is a big challenge in that institution or in the secondary cycle institution. We are coming to you live from 5 Junction in the Kote constituency, bringing you live pictures and also comments and views from constituents ahead of the December 7 elections. My name is Philip Ni Latte. Let me engage some more constituents in the Kote constituency and find out from them how business is going, who they are voting for come December 7. Imatote.
Yejogba
no.
Iwon wachi.
Ni chimo ya lete.
Ah, mbra. Awie. Eni woje ni bi nsin omo ni ye fine. Bi anele wona no ko na.
Wachi e beta.
Wachi e tan shimbra. Be fese je na kan hon le. Bi anele bi ejele wa wonye ma eni ma hon le boni fese. Ihon ni na kan. Ofia no e chake akaba chake wo mi tan wole nche ko e prepaid 1 million. Shone ni no mo shine no. Be na je ba chale etan. Okay, besa no ya eko mo ya yin lo won ba se mbra. Mi nshiri do mo vote ko na sha fi na mi to ma vote. Yes, mini ke no ba kwe. Me ba no vote. Bi e ja pay for gallon ko me 1000. Ma ba. Mi o mo watch o money be price 8.8 ma ba. Mbra yo ete win ma ba. Common park ipon wo ke hon ni na post. Wele na post. Mi na afio. afinele mi unke ma mi vote ko dan mom ni vote ko dan sha afinele ma vote o mi nko mo ni ngba ba chon mi ake nke han le because we towo you tell ni obi ene towo wa ni bi ene you tell ni obi un san tu ni san kran ni tu ni akucho ne mi anye keke junki anye afi no ko no ti mo ba akucho ne mi young girls ke young boys no be come me ni yen je me ne fa gbegbe ss na ke ni bi ananu tumo anye hia ewe ha ni yuta fokeke ni bi ne sa fefe tramo ke ni bi wo keji government ni baba alo wo MPN ni mba ne baba kwene me fende solve han wo kele ni ya wo mi afine mwele mi vote ko da sha fine ma vote ye mbo ni nani ne
Afino ba vote. Ogbe, mi jogbe.
Acho mi Grace.
Grace, remember, in Kawegbe Kuna. So what Grace is saying, she sells wachi here at 5 Junction. She is lamenting the economic situation, that things or prices are high. She would have to buy beans, she would have to buy rice and other essential ingredients to sell the wachi here. And she is also talking about the fact that unemployment rate in this enclave or in this community is very high. Most of the individuals, the youth you would see here are not working, though they've completed senior high schools, they've completed university, among other things. She says that she hasn't voted before, but this year she's going to vote. I'll ask her that serious question as to who she's going to vote for. Maybe she may not have made up her mind or not. Oh my, what basani? What bekuna? Oh, ke ibalake nuchimo ke monota wo no kwe ni uba vote ha. Why not chon money uba vote?
Oh, money ma vote han lele ba je. Bia ne won kwa me ba je. Bona me ke wo ba fe han. Ona. No wo kwa bia ne ba je. Money wo ba vote han e ba je boni ameke wo ba fe.
O fe go dwemo.
Ife go ndwemo ya ge shi na no ko na kra ni ndo mo shi. Na no ni mene fie na ni mene hu fie wo mi nkwe.
Every 2 weeks pay.
Mi nche le nya wewa bia ne no vote o ye ni ndo mo no. Wo mi nkwe. Mi ye ndisi. Chacha ki ono ko mi nkwe.
Obi no vote ya NDC.
Oh, no ncho bo akembra mi nkwe. Ishi ni ndo mo mi nkwe. Serious in
Ogbego.
Acho mi Grace.
Okay, so that's great for you, Grace for you. She's saying that. Okay. Grace. She is saying that she's going to consider a number of things and she's going to see who she's going to vote for. Though she's NDC sympathizer, she's still going to consider some few things, i.e. the economic situation, among other things, to see who she's going to vote for come December 7th. Oh, moke bini yele. Mi jogbe. Ruby. Tenu chumo yale ten.
Nchumo emi him crash to ga fit business be. E we sani o fele na kan feel.
Aban alo amla lo ene bete wona NDC, wona MPP. Ani ame wanye jiraye loyelo.
Amete mokokra wako wo jiraye. Be makola ke lockdown emi. Nizinato. Wow. Beni lockdown en ba le han wote men ko men ko fiu.
Or na afon shiki in the next 2 weeks and na mo ba afon.
Nyela no kwale no magbone yen NDC yo.
NDC. Wona ba vote ya.
Money yo no ma vote.
Money yo no ba vote ya. Ogbeko.
Ruby.
Oh, so that's Ruby for you. She says that she's a full sympathizer of the National Democratic Congress and she's going to give her nod to the NDC candidate in this constituency and also for presidential, the candidate on the ticket of the National Democratic Congress. This particular area houses a place called Osu 9th Market. It's a very bustling and interesting place where individuals do come there every now and then to buy food, especially in the 9th. If you came here in the 9th, say between the hours of 9 to 1 a.m. or 2 a.m., you are certainly going to get food in this area. Also is the Osu RE, which is also called Osu Oxford Street. We also engage some political actors in this constituency. Let's bring you that feed. We had conversation with some interesting persons in this area last night. So let's bring you that feed now. One of the liveliest and busy places within the Kotekole constituency is the Osu Night Market. Well, individuals come here on a regular basis during the evening to buy food, and you'd find people selling here every now and then in this particular constituency. Mind you, if you came here late, say 12 at dawn, you definitely get something to buy here. But as we are gauging the mood in this constituency ahead of the December 7 elections, I would speak to some of the market women here, or the people who do sell here, and also people who do buy in this constituency. We are live on Channel 1 TV. Let me start with this woman here. Ask her what she sells in the Osu market, and also her challenges and ahead of the 2024 elections.
Yo jogba acho mi lamioko
mini
acho mi Doris Lamte
teni chumo ya le teni kema bi e me ni chumo chun e bi
o fa ne won plastic box take away pack ke Roberts ke ni bi
teni chumo ya le te
e ya no kula no chumo e ya no noko e ya no no fiano e chake in 2024 election year, Kashi July, August, September, Sanini be abashi. But day and night here, Nibi ano swango. A young market is a young malema basebi, Jelemba Chakeshe Nell is too much. Mene meno baya, Oba le 10 cedi, Chetale meno baya, Ake 15 cedi, Oba choice go buy. It was Kawaka 2 ebashi. Itaka montone, go ahead. Ni na achwa 1,000 ya abụọ ba ke achọ eku mo ejikubu na ka pepepe chale noko ya ano no ele anu kwale noko ya ano wasika ni waketu oni eta lohun ni woko
abaheni
aheni no ba na keja no ba na ke o aheni na ba park moko ye bo le ke ni ba o bi ke ya so na me ni tashi ni nu Pepsi ko mi ke John Tree no sinta
chuchu o kala ke chuchu do te bia jiten
chuchu asko be no na gbepo tabi ayaba eni bi enwo samonto na ele nokwe yanu nothing goes soon nokwe yanu
ke okwe mini ehani ni bia ya no jugba e bia ne ke nyina gbemena ba hidin ye de
keska ye baba eni keska ye mami aba eni ska be mami sika be Ningme na ke dollar tebie Ghana bi jo ye dollar mne ke dollar na gwe koda si da ne do ba na ke dollar tenwe dollar mo pack common woro common po keke po woro bibia emergency 65 akaje commence ke ba 62 o ke roba ba hun o ke tie ba fin ke mo ko ba po ne yen sister sa no ke ale e ja ke yin o gbe si eye ma keke se bro nya woro just ke je 4 years ni every day ni woro bo enwe ya e ba ko shida eja ke feed na mi ahiyo ejila wa feed eja wa ka ma mi ke ba sana ma mi fe na mi neko na ma mi ka mi kwaye noko ya anu mo ni ba ke ma mi ejo be mo eyin e ma mi me true machine so mo yan fo ebi jiwo 1 2 woko bi ko ma mi ma ye noko ya anu
many potential kwenye tawo ni ehia anye as jira ye lawyer lo ye ni yo jira bi ele many potential kwenye tawo ni e ya no jogba anye
keni bi ya no bebi eno ba na ke bi enwo keni bi ya no ke mo ko keyin ska mo tene awon ke na 5 cedis ke na 10 cedi po eten e ja ke 4 eten 9.5 ni fo e ba ene ke ba si komo sito 10 cedi sito gbin 10 cedi ni o me be ba ene ke nesi ne ke son ne ke mangbe am ne ke kwasi ne ke toke na e komo sito gbin 10 cedi ni no kobo sito gbin 10 cedi ni sabola ibe wa sabola bibi o ne ke 3 cedi 5 cedi 8 cedi enyo ke ba fe ni ne ba sebu won ni bi jile wa amotere come here dey 5 cedi e bi e je come ni o ba to be ko ba ye no tesa no so lo enyo lo eten
ohin osubi ene chona bi vote your hu so basically what she's trying to say, she's trying to tell us that when it comes to the economic situation here, things are tough. They aren't getting enough customers as they used to. in the previous years or in past years. Now they sell, but they do not make enough profit. Things are expensive. When they go on the market to buy, what they are told is the dollar CD and the exchange rate is of a much problem, and that is also having a toll on their business. She is saying that in recent times they are not able to do good business and get enough profit. But let me ask her about infrastructure development in this constituency. What she makes of infrastructure development in this constituency. Imake Ibalake nibi school, hospital, nibi constituency name to na lete amna lo ebo modin ye hanye.
Yo bi yo sune. Oso maternity emergency engani ba chake yin. Ye ba gbele na. Wo bi apart from VRA, baba Adabranka, Alo Read. Shake hospital Kotomo clinic, first Kase clinic. Na je Kasele Ibejendo. Alo ba stadium clinic. Stadium clinic etan. Stadium clinic emergency podana mi ba. Ya ke mi meni da kwen ya ajen. Mama dani mi form bi amena 30 years. Jemen kami o stadium clinic emergency. No mi stadium me da na je kete covering ni ministry say je. Ke no ko je mo gbe ofuke ya. Ko na no baba read.
Mo try can you bet hospital ko pote ye bi en.
VRA be private hospital no yo say egbe ni eye ICGC so VRA ni o je.
Balake school ye bi en no te.
No bi ele mamo bi omo. School di boys school, OPPS, Pretty school, St. Thomas school di ni obi ebi akabama school ebi e. O fa na ba mako school e. No na bagbele na Anglican e machine abasa. Efe angmedi gbe to papa bagbele kuna. School ba sa, di bagbele na. Beno make beno pe, shin mene machine na kai machine. Na ba chake se na chake luve se na bagbele na. No ni make. Si aka ma school e yo sune. Ile ni noni ma chiche mota le JM ni jeshi ni ina aka agbena shi le mo ni gbena no ina na agbele mo sigbe ke bi e yusu je no maka ke chiche mota school ni aba me ko ke chanu no mi enwen chu omo ni shi ase mo mo na amale neke no gbe ke bi e ya me traffic light ni ese no PPSS.
So what she's saying is she's talking about the health situation in this constituency. She says that the only health facility they have in this constituency is VRA, which belongs to the Volta River Authority, and that is where they attend. Aside that, they do not have any other hospital or health facility in this constituency. They have to go all the way to Adabraka. That is specifically in Osu. They would have to go all the way to Adabraka or other places to seek healthcare. And she also spoke about education in this constituency. Let me ask her the critical question, which is she voting or not? Why voting?
Me vote for change. Me vote for change. What about the what about Kwashitamo? Because Koka vote. What me manke one pair to line. Me vote. No, my vote is my mind. JJMJ,
Baumia, J, Cheddar, J.
Monica, I don't call her leg, but I'm attacking you.
If I don't go,
freedom. Not all leg, but I'm attacking you. What can I say? It's a boss, me, and can you up it? No, my job. I told me Doris Nalamio Colamte.
So that is Doris Nalamio Colamte for you. She has stated her point category. She has said what issues are in this constituency, specifically at Osu Market here, that they are not getting enough customers as they used to. And also, she's going to vote. But for now, she's not going to tell us who she's going to vote for. And she's going to be in the queue as early as 1 a.m. To choose a candidate. She's not going to tell us now. Let's move to other individuals who trade here.
Naki. Okay, Georgina Mensa.
Georgina Mensa. Tenich mo yalete.
Nichu mo le ona no ba ni na mokomoko domo bi e. Mokomoko domo he abi na. Moko ba no bela te ene 15 cedis podia cha e ba ke sorry. Be ye be te akutu wo hon le 1 cedi e be bia na akutu 3 cedi ekome. no kemomba ni ne ke ba ibrofo ngebe sa na ka he omone yi no bia na ye fruit on mi si no ko ya no no kemi bia na ni tashine no mi ile ke moko ba no aji eni ami ke moko ba no ba vote wan mo ko vote ha mo ni bi ya no ke ka gbe ne o fe mi ni o continue se bia ni won vote ni won na no ko na be sa ni won fe mi ni won return back no bia na mi ni domoshine iye ezu eyeza akase nye ma vote ma the same party ni boni yo mi na kanon yo mi
ezu eyeza no you etano 2008 etano 2012 etano 2016 etano 2020 what member of Parliamentary in this constituency here many important amefia hanye area name ni otawo no ochake kunke as
thank you amefe ni bi ke amefe konoko ya bi epudi eche amefe ni bi ni eye mere of you oni mi si noko bashi agbene kemi kama kwami ama schools ama ni BP beni kam ni bi ya school e ya ne baba shi ke ya ke e bashi an beni twa ka pa si ene bi ba ya 3 months be ba ta shi 3 months sebi be ba we 3 months be se te shi e te school ko nu obe mi imbile mi chose le lo mi fitele oni mi si agbene hu ke hin kura ni ke la te machine and this is zinato le ba fe han wo je ko me pe oni mi si ni bi pi ya han wo ni wo na kesi no wa wo no aje no mu epo han wo ni bi anote mbelo ponkun wo ba na hejole wo ba na mi se ko wo vote wale agbene money ba no the same party no obe ke hin e bele ya aya ke hin eska e ka manoko ne ke nga ke bi ahimi she water walk cry.
My people Sajin people. What she's saying is that she's talking about she's also repeating the same issue, that is economic situation, that things aren't moving as expected. If you have to sell a bunch of banana, it's very expensive because people are not buying. They will choose to buy rice or other meal than to buy food. And she also spoke about the fact that the free senior high school policy for her, it's not working because she would have her child go to school and come back, stay home for like 3 months and go back again, which for her, it's not helping the kid. So she's going to vote for the National Democratic Congress. I'm trying to ask her reasons why she's going to vote for this political party. And she's saying that there are a lot of developmental issues in this constituency that the government need to tackle. Okay, Ebalake hospital, area name,
Ewawa oba taje ma awon akwebo
ngbe
kote maternity home nakai kote stadium clinic nakai kote regional bobo no le se na mo boy oni mi so ba tashi ahun akwebo mi price na ba habo ekwa no ho ko ni mi no oba house no kwa he drugstore to fan palasta mo bo kro bo nyemi ko he Burkina ko ko kekpa bege ko nyemi no mi wonye bia ne komi wonye wa he komi minister ho komi e ke wo bo 100 Ghana ke bada no wo ba se wo ku wo se ka ye ko ni wo ba do because I make fight the jala wacho no anya ye on mi si ne wo ni bi ni ya no egba wona wa serious egba wona no bi ene no mi NPP bi ni yo bi wa si bi ane mo fia mo decide akaba moto an edisi no ni number na fe ne wo chake wo jo emo come on ni na fi o jo emo ko be no ba chake ye ja ne akesi wa vote wan NPP alogba omia onu esi be ne egba wo be mi awo egbe dangerous no wo ka wo ne aka wo ko ne kan ke hie sky ka ma hospital mo ku ane be ba ye president esa ne manoko important ko ni ka ba na ba vote aham on mi si se fe ko noko yan ko wo ni wo ne fe ko noko yan ko ne ke ba ye president sky ka wo ni wo he ajo wo
okwe administration energy MPP government na ke NDC government and like no you of o ka ko ba vote NDC ko kwa MPP ameboko me modern I'm a free senior high school policy. I'm a hospital labor. Afe Libya nye mami menya honi e biene. Ahme ni bi efe mele wa hanye ye mane mi. Fe ona ko.
Ofane ni na wiebe mi na kan. Mi ka oni ameba chon. Ye he na manaka hospital ye. Alo afe no ko melo anwo. Agbane na ka ba fe canopy na show e be na ka fe canopy. Wata bi 3 days back na shine. Wata hunu no ni hunu sawo. Back na shine no na ka gba ba. No afe ko noko akwo. Ye bi e. Ma vote mama eyezu eyeza zinato ke JM menyone. Acho mi Georgina Mensah.
So that is Georgina Mensah for you. She's saying that she's going to vote for the National Democratic Congress. That is John Dramani Mahama and also Senator Rawlings in this constituency. She spoke about some sort of developmental issues in this constituency that she's asking that at least the government should do, and she's saying that she's not going to go in for Baumia and she's not going to go for the New Patriotic Party. We are coming to you live from Osu 9th Market in the Clote Hole constituency. This place is a very lively and a bustling place when it comes to this constituency. Individuals come here every now and then to buy food. What we understand is that the sellers here have been moved from their shed onto the street to for some sort of renovation work to go on under the shed. Collins.
Yeah.
Collins what?
Collins Dankwa.
Dankwa.
Yeah.
So you came to buy what?
Rice.
Rice.
Yeah.
You've been buying rice as Otsu Night Market often.
Yeah, deal, so be here now to buy.
Oh, okay. How are things going? Are things okay if you're buying the rice? Has the price increased or is the price the same?
Yeah, the price has been increased, but yeah. As for me, I think I'm okay with the price, but you know, we are still moving forward. We cannot go back. So as for me, I'm okay with everything. Yeah.
But you've been coming here offering to buy.
Just here, I did here, so be here now.
Oh, you stay in Osu?
Yeah, just here now, around here. So we be here now to buy my things, everything.
For the youth in Osu, are there some challenges or some issues that maybe you want, like maybe the government should have done for you that the government hasn't done, or things are quite okay in this constituency for you?
For me, I think things are quite okay for me because the thing I can only say yeah, we are still moving forward. We cannot go back. Yeah, we are going forward. So as for me, I'm okay with everything that is going. Yeah, I'm okay.
Will you vote?
Yeah, I vote.
Who are you voting for?
As for me, I'm voting for Baumia.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Why Baumia? Tell us about it.
Because as for me, I didn't enjoy the free education, but my junior sisters are enjoying now. So, and one of our last born is going to free education. So I think one of my family too will complete next year. So I have to vote for Baumia to continue the free education. Yeah, that's my choice.
So aside the free senior high school or the free education, what other thing do you think that will influence your decision or is influencing your decision to vote for Baumia?
Baumia has been saying plenty things that if Baumia become the president, I think I am a businessman. So what Baumia is, if Baumia become the president, I think it will favor me in some ways. Yeah.
But you vote in this constituency?
Yeah, I vote for Krote.
So who will you vote for? Are you going for Nino or are you going for Zaneto?
Yeah, I'm going for Nino and Baumia.
So you've spoke about us. You've told us why you are voting for Baumia, but why are you voting for Nino?
Nino, my mother is a delegate. My mother has been meeting with Nino, and what my mother is telling me, I think it is okay. And if Nino wins, I think it's going to favor my sisters. So I have to vote for Nino. Yeah. So
you've been voting for the MPP since?
Yeah, since.
But in the 2020 elections, which member of parliament did you vote for? Was it Zaneto or Philip Addison?
Yeah, I vote for...
Or Prince Deborah?
I vote for Nanado, and after that, I voted for Zinato.
Oh, why? Why did you do skirt and blouse in 2020?
Yeah, because I was a child and the convincing was too much at that time, so I have to do that. Yeah. So as for now, my mother has told me everything, so I have to go my mother's way.
But you don't think Zinato has done enough in this constituency?
I don't see anything.
Your name again?
I've never seen just a thing that Zinato has doing this constituency. So
your name again?
My name is Collins. Yeah.
Oh, so that's Collins there. He's saying that he is voting for Baumia and going with Ninoy and 2020 skirt and blouse. But this time around, he's actually not doing the same in the upcoming elections. We're still coming to you live from Osu, but now we are in Osu RE to gauge the mood ahead of the December 7 elections and also see what revelers here often do on the street. Again, this place is often called Osu Oxford Street, but we also know it as Osu RE. Joining me as one of the revelers, he's been coming here quite some time to have fun on this particular street or in, say, the fun-loving places in this area. Hello, sir. You're welcome to Community Forum. What's your name?
My name is Abdul Rashid.
Abdul Rashid?
Yes.
You voted in this constituency or you voted in this constituency? That's the Clote constituency?
Yeah, that's what here. Yes, because that's where my area of work and profession is at Accra Art Center, Professor Johnny Vance at Samuels High Street.
So are you voting this year?
Voting this year. So there are some of us who make last minute decisions. I'm one of them. I'm voting, but there are some of us who make last minute decisions.
Why do you want to do a last minute decision as to who you are voting for or who you are not voting for come December 7th?
You can ask me that question, but
I'm asking that why do you want to make last minute decisions?
It's just me, but I know you can ask me that question, which is open, but it's just me. Let's take it that way. Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
But did you vote 2020?
No. Then I didn't vote.
But this year you vote?
This year I have a voter's guarantee to vote.
Okay, so you'll be voting this year?
So I will decide.
You are yet to decide who you vote for?
Please.
Okay.
Let's leave it there.
Will you also vote this year?
Yeah, I'm thinking because my vote is at the north.
It's in the north?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But did you vote 2020?
Yeah, 2020 I voted.
You voted?
Yeah.
What informed your decision to vote in 2020?
I was thinking of change. Yeah, I was thinking of change. But now, I'm Rasta, I don't talk of politics, so I don't know what to say.
But did you see the change? Have you seen the change?
I can't best tell, but some will say it's good for them. Some will say it's bad for them. So for me, I'm Rasta. I would say what is coming on now, we just pray for good, successful votes. For I would say we just pray for good, successful votes, let everybody to vote and go back home.
But this year you vote?
I can't best tell, unless it get to the day.
You vote?
Yeah.
You vote?
I'll vote.
Rasta, tell us who you are voting
for. I vote, but I can't best tell you the vote.
Why?
You don't vote to tell.
You don't vote to tell?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your name?
I'm called Yusuf.
Yusuf what?
Yusuf El Gasa.
Okay, so that is Yusuf, and also your name again?
Abdul Rashid.
Abdul Rashid.
Yeah, one thing I want to tell about the voting you're asking, it's in December, and today is 24th November, okay? I urge for peace. I plead for peace. Let's make it a peaceful vote this year. Ghana is known for peace. Don't destroy it. Our waters are being polluted. Deep inside me, this is my message I have to tell to my fellow Ghanaians, our elders, Mr. President, and all the ministers in power. Let's make this peaceful. My sister could be killed. Your sister could be killed. Your brother could be killed. It's sad. Already there's poverty. We are dying. Please vote wisely and let's promote peace. My name is Abdul Rashid. Thank you.
Okay. So that is Abdul Rashid there, and your name again?
Yusuf.
Both of them say revelers, say they use or they are often on the Osu Oxford Street. They are both telling me that they are not going to tell me who they are going to vote for come December 7, but they are last minute deciders. They'll decide on who they'll vote for, maybe on the 6th of December, or maybe exactly on the 7th of December they will decide. But Rashid is actually preaching peace. We are still bringing you feeds or individuals speaking to us live on Channel 1 TV. This is Community Forum. Aja, Odin is saying?
Nana Isha.
Ejuame na yo hapoten.
Pacho mi to mediane. Plain rice, jollof rice.
Oh, Osu Ariha.
Me pacho.
How many years want to anewa?
Mo hanum 9 years ni. 9 years. Pacho.
Ejuma na ko saying?
Enye kra ye. Wo di hwe baby a hanum ye. Ede nyame ase.
Nkwafo betwam wa ha bebre ha your friend ha Oxford Street and him say e ba na say tourism and e ba na say nkofo e ba Ghana on behwe krom ne nyamanyama won ba Osu Oxford Street ha say na ete dara na sa na ete ete
oh send your first at the center sa bibia sesa first number of no ba ha bebre ya to ade ni gie wa ha ba say ni gie na first no. Say a difference abem.
De Osha o de when show mu ade ntina asesa then na amana sesa like any journey have you.
O say December kwa ending sana obi akibuska e na abato an so a eba no e ka ho bi etinye wo hope say nyame be ye to abawia nyame be ye
o to abawia nyama bibia be
nyame ya adom na ye nyina ye to abawia nsenkyere ni bebem difference level system name
eba say abato no nyama time na aban we be paso no bibi na bibi da we nim say aban ne ba onye mfa mboa a moto ade adwarifo amomwo Osu are ha no bibi na bibi decide eda we
of what we say ya aban fo nda nyame ne nokure mesra meka meme nko ade a aban asem de enyi film na yemfo nyame ndikan na mpanifo na omo ntimi moaye nyame na bo nipa omo nyina ye pe timpanifo na enyi film na yemfo mpaibo nta ekire mpaibo na bekum
ocha MPP NDC gum omo ye pe
yemfo ya sema nyame na kuma nipa aban ntimi moaye
aban bia mba ya wabo
oh de bia ha na mejina aban ntimi moawo MPP NDC ntimi moaje nyame na bo nipa ntimi bo nipa taban na asem de ya amamunte musaye na ye yeshi
otu aba
metu aba pa
2022 ma wan
oh and they ntimi musame about one day the secret to vote and they inform be oh to me nka say
maybe otu aba 2020 na o hwe nim say at least onipa na o eba no obeboa
and na make us yemfa manyame na aban wo munyina ye obi ntimi mo eje nyame ti nipa upia ampasa wuji nyame dia tu bompa ye se nyame mboa wo aban wo ntimi mboa aban nya nyame
na say otu aba ama aban no mbra na at least enye bi wo mu a o se ogbo kakra na ende sa
oh wafa me di aban asem de nya advisable wafa na me de ni amoame me de ni moame yanto nyame na bo nipa me ya na me kae ye fra me na Aisha aban ne de emoaye ye ndoge aban ne yensum nyame ne de onti enyaye aban ntimi moaye ndi so mo ntimi moaye ye aseda na bibia ma nyame na bo nipa
ko jom se sia nyima bo ayedin ana se na nyama bo ti sa na ti
nyama bo de ayedin mo mba isabe eni wuti fie nyepe eni wuti fie ntimi nyepe ti nipa wo ho na wo si wunye adwuma de bia ye besisi ba wo ye adwuma wo si wo besisi obi na obi so esisi to mo amuti fie no advice amema so mo sorry be otakra ho so na onu so sisi obi na obi so sisi no
wo mba mo kwa SS
wo baba
free senior high school policy no one is
me pa cho do me ba no kwa SS nyame ani no krom one January list na mo maaye say Antonio ma ye kwa no manje ya hwe na woko by enu nkyerese bia obeka sɛ aban na ayɛ nyame na egyina so na etimi ba asa me still aban de ontimi mo am gye nyame me de aban de me fa me nto aban so
What about this year?
manye me citizen kwan de meto aba
Come on.
me ntimi nkasa meto amura na we nya advisable.
So that's Nana Aisha for you. She sells food here, plain rice and jollof rice on the Oxford Street or along the Oxford Street. She says she's sold food here for the past 9 years. Though the business, she says that things aren't okay. It's better than staying at home. I went on to ask her about whether she's going to vote or not. She says that she, for the political parties, i.e. NPP, NDC, GUM, or which other political party it is, aren't helping the citizenry, that the citizenry should focus on God. I asked her whether she voted in the year 2020. She said yes, she did, but she's not going to tell me who she voted for. And whether she's going to vote in the year 2024, she says yes, she's going to vote, but she's not going to tell me who she's going to vote for. Again, I also asked her about the free senior high school policy because she says that she has a child that attends or is in the second cycle institution. She said that yes, when the child was going to school, the child didn't pay for anything. It was free, but that is still not going to inform her or influence her as to who she's going to vote for come December 7. She's still looking up to God. This is still our community forum on Channel 1 TV. We are on the Osu Oxford Street, also called Osu Ari, bringing you all the thoughts and conversation ahead of the December 7 elections. Your name?
Randolph Pakalute.
Paka Alute.
Yes, please.
Why are you here tonight?
Oh, I just came to Chicken and Wine to celebrate a friend's birthday. Yes, so that's why I'm here.
What is it about you that if you want to celebrate something, you have to move all the way from where you are? Where exactly are you coming from? And
Chicken and Wine. I'm from Dansoman. Yes.
And you are here to have fun. What is it about Osu Oxford Street or Osuari?
I mean, there are a lot of, like, the place is lively. There are a lot of locations and places you can come and celebrate and have parties, have like a restaurant, a small gathering or something like that. Yes, so that's why I prefer Osu. So most of the times I come to Osu because there are a lot of locations to choose from. Yes, so when you get here, you can choose from a variety of places you want to be like at. Yes.
So you've been coming here often?
Oh, yes, yes.
Looking at the numbers in recent times and say past years, say last year, last 2 years or last 3 years, has it dipped or still the same?
There's quite an increase, but not that much. Osu is known for like it's being lively and a busy area, so there's no big difference. There's still a lot of people here. I've not seen any like a big difference.
That you say that money not day down.
Money day town.
Money day down.
Yes. Money day town. That means people have money. Yes, people have money day town. Yes.
We're also looking at it from this part of view, this part of the constituency. It's a very bubbly place when it comes to enjoyment. What do you make of, say, December 7 elections? Are you voting?
Yes.
What will influence your decision as a citizen to vote?
I mean, their manifestos, what they are bringing on board. Yes, I mean, definitely it's an NDC and PPC. So you have to look at the one you want to vote for, the one that will favor you, the one that's favoring you. If you want to maintain that party, that's fine. Like you need a change, definitely you have to change. Yes.
What will influence your decision?
My decision? One, the job market, the economy at large now, and basically the foreign exchange, because some of us are writing exams in foreign exchange, so it's very difficult because of the rates, the exchange rates and all that. So basically that would influence my decision on the vote, personally, yes.
Is that to say that you are maintaining the same government or you are changing?
No, I'm not.
What are you doing?
I'm changing.
You're changing?
Yes. I'm changing the government.
If you are changing, you are voting for whom or you are voting for Cheddar, or who are you voting for?
We are still seeing. It's not yet election. I mean, something can happen and then change. I'm not like for a specific party. So I just look at, as I said earlier, the manifestos and the things that will improve the economic situation of the country at the moment. So, and that will influence whether I'll maintain them. If last minute they bring something and I see a change, and maintain it. But if there's no change, probably cheddar will be best.
Cheddar? Why are you going for cheddar?
I mean, let's get a new feel of a new government. It's always NDC MPP. So it's like we know the style of government already. So we want someone different to see how the country is going to be on the mainstream. Or maybe the same, then we know that, okay, anybody that's coming is going to be the same. But we have to change and have a feel of something else. But so, cheddar is on my mind, but just still see.
Wow. Did you vote 2020?
Yes, I voted in 2020.
You voted for which government?
So,
party?
So I did something. My constituency, I voted for MPP, and then the main election I voted for NDC.
So you voted for NDC presidential and MPP parliamentary. Yes. Which constituency?
Ablikma West.
So you voted Esla, MP, and John Mahama presidential.
Yes.
You're not doing same this year.
Oh no, something. As far as done well, you seem like massive. Where I am, there has been a lot of changes there. She's good and all that, but as I said earlier, I want to see a change. Yes, if there's going to be an immense change or it's going to be like that, so we're going to see.
Thank you. So grateful. So Pakalote, he is saying that, well, he's seeing what the NPP has done, he's seeing what the NDC has done. He may choose cheddar from New Force. Let's see what happens on 2024 December 7 elections. Joining me is the communications officer for the National Democratic Congress in the Klote-Kwale constituency. Hello, sir. What's your name? And you're welcome to the community forum on Channel 1 TV.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. I'm Luther Talbot. I'm the communications officer for Klote-Kwale NDC.
How is the campaign going?
So far, so good. It's good. We started our house to house for the past 3 months. So far, let me say, in our books, we have been able to engage all the 11 electoral areas in our constituency. And truth be told, we are going to win this election.
Oh, you have that vim?
Sure.
That you're going to win?
Sure.
What is it you've done in this constituency that you think that constituents of Klote-Kwale would give you the nod again?
Thank you very much. First of all, the good people of Klote-Kwale know that Dr. Zenata Ajmawales is in opposition. But truth be told, she's the only NP that today we can boast of achievement projects that she has done when it comes to education, health, other related projects. When it comes to education, my brother, every year, she ensured that she will visit every business schools in the constituency to know the needs of the school. So I can say that when you go to the business schools in our constituency, for you to testify, every academic year, she will provide monodexes for the school. When they are going to write their BECE, she will provide them with a mathematical set. As I'm talking to you today, Dr. Zenata Ajmawales has been able to give 100 people scholarship in our constituency to further their university. And when you go to the constituency, it's clear. It's not only about education. There is a school in East Legon called DTI, that's Design Technology Institute, where last week 70 people graduated from our constituency. These people were fully sponsored by the MP. Let me put education aside. When it comes to health, every year, you know, doctor is she has a medical background. Every year, she embarks on a health screening. Anytime she embark on a health screening, we provide free drugs to the people, the doctors and the nurses that will come. She herself will take care of them. All these resources that we are using for the health screening is not from the common fund. Let's put that one aside. She has been supporting people when it comes to health. You can visit Osu Maternity today as I'm talking to you. Some time ago, if you're a woman that you're going to give birth and your child had a sickness that is jaundice, you need to refer such a case to a different hospital. But today, we can boast that when you go to Osu Maternity, the legacy is there for Dr. Zinata Rollins. Odona Clinic, she has been supporting them. Tema Station Clinic, she did same there. Arabaka Polyclinic, she intend supporting Arabaka Polyclinic. What we got to know is the Agenda 111 that the government said is coming to uplift the image of Arabaka Polyclinic. So for Arabaka Polyclinic, we only engage them, but we have not supported Arabaka Polyclinic based on the initiative of the government. Remember, when it comes to related projects, today, the major problem of Clotte Kole is when there is flood. The good people of Odona Sar can testify to this, that when it rains, that is our major problem. And since 2016, Dr. Zinata Rollins became an MP. That has been what she has been fighting in the House of Parliament. And it's on record. So I can boldly say, when you go to Sahara Odona, their bridge was constructed by the MP. When you go to Aksalam Down, Snaps area, the bridge was constructed by Dr. Zinata Rollins. Our MP also brought a project to the constituency called Plastic to Fuel, whereby they will process plastics into fuel. And this is going to help the constituents. So my brother, we are all this thing is being done in opposition. So let's assume the government is in power. We can do more than this. So I know the good people of Clotte Kole will reward her for her hard work.
We are also hearing that your opponent, that is Ninoy Norte, is making some inroads in your territory when it comes to areas like Kinka, among other things, among other places. Ninoy is making route. Isn't this a worry to your party or to your camp?
Truth be told, and we need to be honest to ourselves, when it comes to election, everyone, your expectation is that you are going to win. But you see, the people of this country are fed up with this government. And there is no whatever that they will do. We know the MPP, they have the resources more than us. They have the money, they have everything. But I know the good people of Clotte Kole, they know the hardship that we are going through. They know how the system, the economy is. So I know they are not going to vote for the MP. They are sharing money. We know. MPP parliamentary candidate for Clotte Kole is sharing money. And we don't fear.
Isn't that an allegation?
Oh,
He's sharing money.
No, it's the truth.
Have you seen it yourself?
It's the truth.
Have you received something?
It's the truth. I've not received something, but we have people who have received it, giving them money with clothes, etc. But like I said, I know the good people of Clotte Kole, they're going to reward Dr. Zinata based on what she has done for the constituent. My brother, for the past 8 good years, where is this man that we are talking about? Is it because it has gotten to election that you are coming to give the people of Clotte Kole money to vote for you? No. I know people of Clotte Kole are wisely, and they are going to vote wisely.
There are also arguments that Dr. Zinata Rollins is not visible in the constituency. What do you have to say about this as a communications officer?
Thank you very much. It has been one of the concern from the constituents, but we need to be honest to ourselves. Remember that the role that she's playing in the parliament. This is a situation that she's an opposition MP. Let's be honest to ourselves. Performance and a role and a length in parliament, she needs to use that opportunity to lobby for opportunities for the constituent. So I can boldly say that when you come to Clotte Kole, though that she's an opposition, yes, the problem is she's not visible, but she's using the small time that she has to bring opportunities to the constituents. So we'll play with the constituents with that. We are working towards that, but we in opposition realize that she needs to do more for the constituent. I can boast of a lot of photos that the MP has done. I know their concern. Their concern is that the MP is not visible. We address such issues. So we know we are working towards that.
In the 2016 elections, your opponent now, and that is Ninoy, was an independent candidate. We know that he's a homeboy. That is what we've picked up. Isn't this like worry for you? Aren't you perturbed? Aren't you moved that Ninoy can just sweep the vote and win the elections?
My brother, the good people of Clotte Kole need projects. The good people of Clotte Kole want someone who bring jobs to the youth. The good people of Clotte Kole want development. The good people of Clotte Kole want someone who have the links and connections that when the party is in power, she can do more for the people. It's not about you being a homeboy. Dr. Zinata Rollins was born and bred in Clotte Kole. Yes, we all know the role that the dad played for the good people of Clotekole. She was born at Ridge. Ridge is also part of Clotekole. And my brother, Clotekole is a cosmopolitan constituency. So we shouldn't be saying that it's an home, but no, we want someone who is coming to work, someone who is going to bring opportunity. Like I said, she has been able to provide 100 scholarships for the youth in the constituency. We engage with the youth to know the concern of the youth. It's not about you are from the constituency. No, she's also born from that same constituency, but that's not what we are looking at. We are looking at how the youth of the constituency will benefit. It's not about you being an homeboy. No, the youth of Clotekole are not going to eat homeboy. The youth of Clotekole is not going to vote based on that you are from Osu. No, we want someone who will let the youth get jobs to do.
So now, Dr. Zenato Ajiman Rollins has been on 2016. 2020 into 2024. She now wants it for the third term. What is she coming to do again? What are some of the plans?
Thank you very much. As we all know, as a political party like the National Democratic Congress, we have a national policy that we are bringing. We have the National Women's Bank, the National Apprenticeship Program. These are national programs that at the end of the day, when you have a member of parliament, she can lobby for such opportunity or such initiative to descend to your constituent. I keep telling my people in Clotekole that, you see, we are not in normal times. We want jobs. Dr. Zenato Ajiman Rollins is someone who is she can lobby for us. So we hope that when our party comes to power, based on the national policy that we have the National Women's Bank, that she herself is a woman. She's going to ensure that the people of Clotekole women are going to benefit from such a policy. We have the National Apprenticeship Program, which is for the youth, which is going to ensure that the youth of Clotekole are going to benefit from the National Apprenticeship Program. We have a lot of policies that the next NDC government is bringing on board. So we believe having a member of parliament with a good links, a good human relationship, I believe the people of Clotekole will benefit from such a national policy, and it will help the constituents.
What is the percentage you are winning by this time round in the 2024 election?
By the grace of God. By the grace of God. By the grace of God. Clotekole, John Dramani Mama 100%. Dr. Zenato Ajiman Rollins 100%.
100%. Not even 90, not even 80.
We are winning the seat. We are winning the seat. Today is Sunday. We are winning the seat. December 7th, 9 o'clock p.m., the good people of Clotekole will retain Dr. Zenato Ajiman Rollins as the member of parliament and John Dramani Mama as the next president of this country.
If we say 100%, that means Nino is not getting anything.
As a political party, our focus is to get 100%.
Isn't Nino a threat for your party? Isn't he going to pull some of the votes?
Like I said earlier on, we are not underestimating him, but we are working hard to ensure that the people of Clotekole will understand the policies that the next NDC government is bringing and the role that Dr. Zenato Ajiman Rollins is going to play so that the people of Clotekole will benefit from such policies or program.
Speak to the constituents. December 7th is the election day. What do you expect from the constituents?
Clotekole, I have come to you this evening I'm pleading with you. You and I have been in opposition for the past 8 years. We shouldn't let these people deceive us. Today, we can boast and say that when it comes to Clotekole, Dr. Zenato Ajiman Rollins has done her best. We expect more from her, but we believe that when a party is in power, she'll do more to the expectation of the good people of Clotekole. So like I said, inshallah, December 7th, we are winning the seat and John Dramani Mama as the next president for this country. Omweye wokeche 2016 come here enye wo yole ngene ni to night market ni ayi banku ake banku 5 cities abole ngene keska ba oba vote ha me nyaka na alaka wo wonye meni yo asino ame ha me food ame ha me TV ame jalibi asino ame vote against the MPP Jamie Keboni wo bank castle Jamie Keboni wo ministry Jamie Keboni parliament house ma wonomi na banya laka okay 100 cities ka 200 shikaka ke banye ya anye ya Ghana shikani ke ngene o send mobile money aba chebo yi levy betting tax ni wo yo le fio ba o mi aka MPP bi ke wo yeta amache o 10% ye no e wo youth nya mbomitue jo mama keke nya fo sheki ale ne ke betting tax na e ba fomi yi levy le nwe ba fomi ne ke nutu momba ni wo le the National Apprenticeship Program ni oblantai e ko la ko ye certificate alo be certificate obana nutu mo ko nutu ni Clotekole with numa dromona no wo ye mami you for you Dr. Zenato Ajima Rollins, Nika Wenshi for the past 8 years. Nick Bakoni a party, my power, ni libi papa basha no. Ni wake was smole, or backpanya fai, macho paneno ni makpa mofia mofai, ke aleno, Dr. Zenato Ajima Rollins campaign team, mukwe moko, alo mukwe feno kone gbamukona, ni nwe more careful shiki ajo mama ke Dr. Zenato Ajima Rollins, won pa me fai, amekwe boni ma yale, na me fon shiki, ajo mama ke Dr. Zenato Ajima Rollins, koni wanye wa ma, koni wa reset Ghana back. Thank you very much. And
so all what he's saying is that he's asking constituents to vote for Dr. Zenato Ajiman Rollins as the Member of Parliament for the area. She should be retained, and also John Dramani Mahama as the President of the country come December 7, 2024. Lucho, thank you. Extensively to me yesterday. It was unsuccessful getting the executives from the NPP side and also the parliamentary candidate on the ticket of the NPP in this constituency to speak. But now we are stationed at Tema Station in the Klotekole constituency. Mind you, in this constituency, areas that you'd find in the constituency are Odona, Sahara area, Ridge is within this constituency. Asalam Down is also within this constituency, and also Osu, where we went earlier, is also part of this constituency. We are bringing you live views and opinions from individuals within this constituency, and also people who ply their trade in this constituency ahead of the December 7 elections. Let me engage this individual who works here. I'm
a driver. I'm a driver here.
You're a driver here?
Please, yes.
At my station?
Please, yes.
How is business?
Oh, Charlie, it's very, very boring. No, the way things are moving, we can't do. Every day there is an increment of fuel price, and people are not talking about it. Do you get it? Always there is fuel increment. Today you go 14 cities, 30 pesos. The next day you go 14 cities, 50 pesos. It's very boring. This government, actually, I voted for him last 4 years. I didn't know that is all that would be.
You voted for the MPP last 4 years?
Yes, I'm a full MPP man. What's happened in the past 3 years, what we've seen. This government will not help us. This government will not help us at all. It will not be able to help us.
So if you buy fuel, for instance, you drive from where to where?
Actually, I drive from motorway, from here to motorway, Tema, or maybe a Shaiman.
And in a day, how much do you use on fuel?
Actually, almost getting to 600 cities. Always.
A day?
Yep. Because if you don't go more trips, you can't get your car owner's car sales for him. And your mate too, know all this in the tax that we've been paying. You pay 6 cities at the entrance for tax, for exiting at the entrance. Do you get it? Then when you get to Ashanti, you have to pay your booking fee. And police too, what the erratic thing that is going on. The police people, we don't know what the drivers have done to them. Just here, if you move straight to Temasek Junction, you see the police people there. If you move to Bishop, police people are there. It's very, very boring. And one thing that we, the youth of this country, have to take it to notice is that if it gets to election, they say that all of us, if you are above the age of 18 years, with sound mind, you should come and vote. Okay, all of us will go and vote. But why is it that if you come to something like job, then they will give some criteria that this person must get this qualification? Why is it that if you get to election, why wouldn't they call those qualification people to go and vote? Do you get it? Someone will complete SHS. There's no job for the person. The time I completed SHS, I came into this place to chop meat. By then I was a mate. Do you get it? Why is it that to get to election, then we say that drivers, mates, all of us should come together and you should come and vote for the person or someone who will contest. It's very boring. Always they have some qualification. If you buy your graphics, they will say that someone is qualified this one, 5 years, PhD, that person is acquired with their job, so the person should come. No, it's very, very, these are the things that the government has to do. You have to have some moderate, those that they've completed SHS, those that they are university, those people need to get some limits. Because now someone who is selling pure water, See how very, very scorching the sun is.
But you think government hasn't created enough jobs? We have
No,
youth employment agency, NAPCO came.
Yeah.
You think there are jobs?
There is no job, boss. The jobs, as for now that it has come into our nose, now the job is, if you are at MPP that you get job, if you are at NDC that you get job. That is not, if you are an MPP guy, if you are not that tertiary guy, they will not give you. If you not complete tertiary, they will not give you. You get it, all connections. Why is it that to get to election time, someone who is selling PEP student, you expect the person should come and vote for you, then and you people come into power, then if you get to job, then you say that you have this qualification, you have some criteria that the person must follow before that you give the person's job. It's very, very pathetic.
You are saying 4 years ago you voted for the NPP.
I voted for the NPP.
And now who are you going to vote for?
Oh, actually, Mahama. I'll vote for Mahama.
You think that Mahama can do it?
Yeah, because this man has really helped. You know, at times, they have last 8 years, we thought, because the way they brought with their message that these people, the NPP people, they said that they'll create jobs and things. So all the youth were, following jobs, because if you get job, you can do anything that you like. Do you get it? But now there is no job. Do you get it?
You think that Baumia cannot do it again?
No. Why is it that some always say that he will put the excuse me. Baumia cannot do it. You know, this country that we are, this is the time that the truth must be told. Do you get it? And now all of us, we are civilized. Do you get it? No, is that someone is on kuto. No. All of us, we are refined people that we are in this country. If you see someone who is selling water or someone who is selling yogurt, and you see that person is coming to your campaign, event, don't see that person to be like person who is useless or uncivilized. People have seen the job that Mahama did the last 8 years going.
Aren't you an NDC person?
Oh, boss, I'm not an NDC person, but what I've compared, NDC has really done well more than this sitting government. So this sitting government must go, because it's not because someone that you say that you fight Galamsey. See, now water, now they increase the water price to 1 cedi. Do you get it? All these things that you must check all these things. Do you get it? This Baumia cannot win. No. We are voting Baumia out. MPP government, they know that they are going out. Do you get it? They are going out. These people, they will go out, because the way we accumulated the zeal and the enthusiasm to support these people that, all of a sudden, sometimes the whole of last 3 years, my landlord, I can't even watch his face. He's an NDC man. And the way back, I was MPP man. But because of the way we flop, and do things, now I can't even look at the man's face. It's very, very pathetic.
So that means you're moving from MPP to NDC?
NDC, that's what I put on green, Yeah.
And which constituency are you voting in?
Well, actually, I vote at Ewutu West constituency. Gisela Gbotui. Yeah, she's the one that I'm voting for. You get it? The last 4 years, I voted for that man, Anda, and George Anda. Yeah, the former communication, for MTN. All this thing. So this year, even Grandpa, I'm telling my constituency that they shouldn't even send me lolly fair. Me myself, I'll go there with my lolly fair and vote for NDC. You get it? Because now someone said I should vote for Cash, I should vote for this. No. The thing is NPP, NDC. NDC is doing work more than NPP. We're giving you 8 years, solid 8 years. We weren't able to do anything. Now that you are saying that if you come, you reduce the taxes. You know how you you combat with it. No. At the end of the amount, we've given you the opportunity. I feel as a who corners, I say, I say, I say, oh, Miss Sorry, can't take my ibu, can't take my ibu. Near the Chaibo, Bago about Teshi more, can't take your phone on your phone.
Thank you so much. Your name?
Oh, I'm Dennis Dankwa.
Dennis Dankwa.
Please, yes.
Thank you. So Dennis Dankwa has said it all. She has stated the reason why he would vote for the National Democratic Congress. He says that in 2020 he voted for the New Patriotic Party, but for the past 7 to 8 years he hasn't seen what this particular administration has done. We are gauging the mood ahead of the December 7 elections. We are currently within the Kote-Kole constituency, specifically where we are now is at Tema Station. But let me engage other individuals here and speak to them what they make of, say, government's performance in the last 7 years, who they are voting for come December 7. Obeni, everyone saying?
From Davido Tete Obinchre.
de betata obi nkyerɛ adwuma me na wa
me de me a trader
and also o trader adwuma no e kɔ ne sɛn
adwuma no de slowly but me hu ne sɛ wo modern bo onipa bia no asetena mu no abrabo ankasa ye enimia ene modern bo ne mpaebɔ nti sɛ wobɔ ho modern na umia weni na wobɔ mpae a sɛ de tie bia no wo kakrawa no nyankopɔn so ebema wo saka na mo sɛ wo saka wo na obɛhwɛ so yie sɛ de ebema wanya bi ato hɔ na sɛ wo saka kakra no kra no wanhwɛ so yie a wonya pem kra no wanhwɛ so yie a ebɛsa so ebɛfiri wo nsa na mo kakra no na wohwɛ so yie na wokɔba da konya no kopɔn betumi abie kwan ana atonsuo pa bi egu so ma obi kra betumi adom ayiwe fisa ɔha no na ne nyina na nam nyankopɔn so enti ano de sɛ de na obisa sɛ de ɛkɔ no saa na me de ma dwen kyerɛ ɛfa medwuma meyɛ no ho no saa na me hu no because bibia nyɛ easy saa enda form
nti sɛ ka sɛ na aban akɔ no mboa bɛ na wo hwɛ a nipa a wo yɛ trader wa ha na aban aboa we siafa
sɛ de aban aba no Bible kura kan bibi ɛwɔ mu sɛ diweja ɛne wo na eni ama wo kwan ware wɔ asase so mentumi ɛno deɛ ɛno ne asɛm a mesi de bia meka kyerɛ me nkasa entia obi a wetumi abobra komanim sɛ eda sɛ mahama sɛ eda sɛ agbawo miao ana akufo ado ana president for mo atwam akufo mo min kasante obi ada because bebi o mo abobra kodu no menu hɔ yɛ na mmom sɛ de obi sa me sɛ de aban fofora aba no sɛ na mehunu no de mehu na me ka kyerɛ sɛ ni nyinaa yɛ nipa omodin bo as a citizen no so no kura wonyame anim wo so obɛbɔ ho modin ni bi na aban no so edemboa entumi nye aban bi enu obetumi ayɛ ade 100% ede amaw do no sɛ me papa mahama kra ba ontumi nye ne 100% me papa akufo ado so ba ontumi nye ne 100% me papa gba omia so ba ontumi nye bibia 100% maw ontumi mba ofie sɛ de bi obɛma wo sika sɛ gididi enti da wo dan mu enu ani sɛ wo no obɛsɔre na wo de mpaebɔ no wakɔ wadwuma so na wo kɔ wadwuma so no adwuma no wo yɛ no ene nyame so bɛboa no no so no ɔmo so ɔmo mu ani sɛ ɔmo so no ɔmo bɛma niama ɛyɛ te sɛ akwan ana sukuu hospitals ana te sɛ ebia yɛasetena mu ɔmo so bɛhwɛ sɛ ɔmo bɛtoto saa niama no ama wo so wokɔ wo ba no na niama bi aheha wo kakra ebia kaa wo bɛtena mu na ɔmo bɛhwɛ mɛboɔ no bɛkɔ fam na ɛno no nkyerɛ sɛ wo no da sɛ president a mahaban aba nti mɛda na mahaban no bɛbrɛ me sika medeɛ sa sana mimi hu no
maybe so asemfo for us member what he's saying is that well though this business is not quite okay, it's better for him, and it depends on your hard work as a citizen. You'd be able to make some income, and also government can't do everything for a citizen, so you also have to be forceful enough to do something for yourself, and the little government can do, government will help. Let me ask him that tough question, which is whether he's voting or not, and who he would vote for. Whatever.
About the metal, because as a good citizen, be an so to aba. As a good citizen, be as a so to aba now ye wabain na utumi ebano be shembra na utumi bana obema asetina no niame bi enkoso a ebeha wo citizen na se ebeha oman no saa aban na wo to so mbra no medi wo so ana so mbese saa mbra no wahwe mo watoto o de saa niame ni na watoto no yie ewo oman no ama wo so na wo timu no timemu ni na ana se wo a wo ye oman ba no wo so no ama utenemu aniam saa niama no ankwenti
obatoma
enu de abatoɔ de untumi nkan sɛ meto ama we meto ama
NDC was so MPP was so gum was so ekuadonko na on de nyame ato nsa frɛ no Alan Cash was so Alan Chemate movement for change omuni am was so 12 ento to ama wan
me ma ba meto de enu de personal
2020 to ma wan
2020 de na me ka sɛ me ma ba de personal me kɔ ho a minim de meto ma no me du box no a ballot box na minim nipa metoma no
what when
meto wɔ Nima.
Oh, Nima haya.
Alaska. Nima Alaska. Ona ma akoto ma ba. Me do ho a me nim dia me to ma no. Because eno no ye me dia me confidential. Me didi David Tete Obinchre. Me
Tete Obinchre, but I say. So that is David Tete Obinchre. He says that he won't tell us who he would vote for come December 7, but he has already decided his vote is his secret. And we are coming to you live from the Clote constituency. In this constituency, the race is between Ninoy Norte of the NPP, who was an independent candidate in the 2016 elections, and Dr. Zanato Ajiman Rollins, who has been the member of parliament in this constituency in 2016 and 2020, and she's seeking for a third term in 2024. She was able to take the nod from Ni Ama Ashite, who was the member of parliament in the year 2012. My name is Philip Nilate. This is how we wrap up Community Forum on Breakfast Daily, which came to you live from Tema Station. Earlier we were at Osu number 5 Junction and other places within this constituency. Keep watching Channel 1 TV, and we will meet you again in another constituency soon.
Despite being a landlocked country, Malawi has some of the best beaches on the continent. Today, we're coming to you from Kota Kota on the northern shores of Lake Malawi. I know you wish you were here, and I'll explore with you in a bit. But first, we meet Dimeji Ilori, a Nigerian fashion designer committed to ending fabric waste. In Lesotho, environmental photographer Dimpo Twashlane moved from taking pictures of trash to repurposing it in funky ways. And in Mombasa, Kenya, we explore the art of mandala painting with Mariam Suleiman. I'm Cynthia Zondezulu, and you're watching Afrimax. When we hear the word waste, we usually think of worthless things to throw away. But for Nigerian fashion designer Dimeji Ilori, textile waste in particular is a creative treasure trove to his fabulous designs. Take a look.
From trash to treasure, from junk to jacket, from waste to waistband, whatever Dimeji Ilori finds, he turns into something swish. Let's check out how and why this Nigerian fights textile waste. A new creation is underway. With an imaginative mind, Dimeji is working on his next collection. Before we learn how exactly he reuses thrift and waste, we ask him if he has always seen himself as a fashion designer.
The dream growing up was to finish school and become an engineer. So I studied physics in the uni. And after uni, there was this phase where you always try to figure out exactly what you want to do. And I stumbled on fashion again. Even though growing up, I grew up around lots of fashion. My grandmother used to be a weaver back there, and my mom also is seamstress while doing a 9-to-5 job. So I think there was this whole atmosphere of fashion going on, and I was assimilating those subconsciously.
Born in northwestern Nigeria, Dimeji's childhood was no different from that of his peers, except for the environment. On the one hand, there were artisans who told their stories through pottery, weaving, and other crafts. On the other hand, there was polluted environment with landfills full of garbage, not forgetting his parents. How did this shape Dimeji?
Growing up, basically, I wore lots of my brother's hand-me-down clothes. It's like an African thing where it passes down from brothers to the younger ones. And obviously, my brother was bigger than me, so I had to find a way to make those clothes into my size. And there was a sewing machine in the house, so I basically take those clothes, put them on the sewing machine, do the whole slim fit and all of those things, mix match the designs and the fabrics together to just create my own type of clothes.
Knowing that his parents would not approve of an artistic career, Dimeji studied physics. How did this help him pursue his current passion of reviving old clothes and textiles?
I wouldn't say physics is really applicable in that, but there's a way I've been able to maneuver it and make it correlate with what I do, which comes in the pattern drafting, working with the angles and the template, cutting of the fabric, the way the fabric goes on the machine. We make use of the counts per seconds, watch the mechanics of the old machine, and there's this new adventure going on where we're trying to reimagine and create new mechanical traditional looms, where we take the old vintage looms that is done by hand and physical labor, and we introduce it to the new modern mechanic. We reduce the workload, the labor hour, and all of those things.
Dimeji started an experiment to develop a different view of the world. As the continent's most populous country, Nigeria is a melting pot of cultures, where over 300 tribes and more than 500 languages are spoken. What if he could simply communicate through fashion? That's why Dimeji founded his own fashion label, Swish, which now enjoys a good reputation on the Nigerian fashion scene. Was he surprised by its growth?
Surprisingly, the acceptance of the first fashion show was amazing. And a lot of people were surprised because most people didn't know I could design clothes. So friends and families seeing all of that was really amazing.
Today, Dimeji is a constant show at fashion events in Lagos, the country's commercial capital. Is his secret that he combines art with helping the environment?
What makes our design really unique is because we draw inspiration from this pre-colonial African elements, the tradition, the heritage, the craftsmanship, and the spirituality and the community. Bringing back all of these old forgotten elements also helping bringing back an old forgotten consciousness among the people. This makes us being proud as Africans.
In Lagos, over 13,000 tons of waste from textile and fashion industry are disposed every day. Dimeji's sustainable approach interweaves past and present. What is Dimeji's message? Does he simply want to make retro fashion? Or is it about more than making discarded fabric presentable?
Many years time, we hope to have changed the narrative of what the global world understands as African fashion. We hope to have bridged that gap between traditional craftsmanship, African traditional craftsmanship, and what modern fashion is. And at the end of the day, we hope to have bring some of our weavers out of poverty, because the weavers, the local weavers, and the thrift market sellers that we use are down the food chain. So hopefully we hope to bring some of those people out of those spaces and create an amazing industry, African fashion industry out of this.
To grow Swish beyond Nigeria, Dimeji will continue to focus on protecting the environment from fashion waste and providing sustainable inspiration to creatives in the fashion industry.
Super stylish and sustainable. Now that's what we call a winning combo. 8 years ago, Harold Hilderman and his wife returned from Germany and bought a dilapidated lodge. As they renovated it, they worked with the community in order to be truly sustainable. Thank you so much for having us. As you renovated the lodge, how did your environment influence the decisions that you made in terms of sustainability as well as the use of local materials?
We tried to use as much locally produced materials.
Right.
You see the floor tiles are from the base material is anthill. We are firing our floor tiles. We are making roof tiles ourselves out of cement.
Right.
We are engaging people, local carpenters, to make local furniture.
Okay. What are some of the activities that they can indulge in here?
Yes, our main activities are water sport activities.
Right.
Right. So you can swim, you can bath. We don't have bilharzia here, as in many other places. You can use our potteries and get a pottery training. We have very experienced potters.
Okay.
And you can decorate or make your own ceramic stuff here at the pottery.
No, thank you so much, Harold. We'll catch up with you a bit later on.
Thank you very much.
Hello, you pretty thing. Next up, we head to Marija, Lesotho and meet Dimpo Twahlane, whose photographic assignment on climate change opened up an opportunity for him to make cash out of people's trash.
How is this woman inspiring a new generation of eco-warriors to go beyond traditional recycling? And why does trash bother her so much?
It's a reflection of a society that is not taking care of the environment and resources around them.
Meet Dimpo Twahlane, the Mosotho who teaches the youth how to deal with waste in their country. Before we find out what makes her believe that recycling matters, let's have a closer look at how she reuses dumped materials.
We have different steps of processing trash to the final product. It starts with collection, and so once we have the plastic in here, we weigh the plastic because we also need to know how much plastic we're receiving, what type of plastic we're receiving. Once we've weighed the plastic, we sort it out into the different types because plastic has different types. From different types, it's now to different colors. Different colors is also depending on some of the products that we've made and that we make that people want specific colors, and so we try and have solid colors. Then once we have the plastic, we use our 3 machines. So we have the machine that breaks down the plastic into smaller pieces, and then we have another machine that makes the final product. It sort of heats up the plastic to a certain temperature and injects it into a mold. The mold is what gives it shape, and then our third machine, it's an extrusion machine that just spews out the plastic into a string-like, and it can be used for string for weaving or string for anything.
Dimpo realized that existing waste management strategies weren't working. What was the biggest challenge to changing the way people view trash? And how did that inspire her journey as a climate activist?
In 2019, we had a photography workshop. So we were supposed to go out and take pictures of what we thought would be the cause of climate change in Marija. And so we went all around Marija. We saw a lot of deforestation, but what stood out for me was the litter, plastic waste or just waste in general, of how much was actually there, and there was nothing, no bin, nothing. And so I thought that I wanted to do that. I wanted to change that.
A study by the UNDP in 2021 states that 69% of Lesotho's waste is plastic, of which only 20% is formally collected. The bulk is either illegally dumped or burnt, causing air pollution, which leads to respiratory and gastrointestinal diseases. But Lesotho is a small country with a population of only 2.2 million people. Does the waste they produce really make a difference?
I don't think we have so much of a waste. It's just that it's everywhere, you know. It's collected, but it goes back to a bigger landfill that when it's windy, it comes back to us. You know, it's just that it's just everywhere. We're not putting it anywhere. There's no waste management infrastructure, so we're seeing it as a lot.
One of the biggest and easiest, lowest hanging fruits that we all can make as communities and as Basotho is to stop taking plastic bags at the shops. And that would also in the long run force shops and commercial enterprises to reconsider the amount of packaging that is provided.
With single-use plastics still readily available in Lesotho and a population that is resistant to change, why does Dimpo think that what she does will actually make a difference?
When I started, there was little to no recycling at all, or at least I didn't know of any other people who are doing the same thing. And so I think since we've started, I can probably count to at least above 5 different people who are now recycling, who want to start recycling, and some of them are the people that have visited us here. We have an outreach program that is solely based on education and environmentalism in schools. Schools are where we can find young people in a space where they're already gathered, so it's easiest for us to do that. And so we do that through the programming, and then we open our doors for different organizations and institutions that deal with young people to come and learn about recycling in the space, to actually use the machines, and then we also invite them on our annual cleanup campaigns.
If one person makes a decision today to reduce the amount of waste that they produce, even at household level or at individual, that will affect the amount of accumulated waste across the country.
The biggest goal that we're looking forward to right now is a waste management infrastructure in Mauritius that works along with PEHA. It's a system that we want to be able to pilot to say that this can be done on a national scale, that in every district we need a recycling center, and that works with, I guess, would be a landfill.
In the heart of our communities, change is not just a dream, it's a promise.
I don't have to worry about rising costs and taxes. Dr. Baumia's flat rate tax system is a breath of fresh air. It means I can keep more of what I earn and invest back into my business.
I've seen so many changes in my lifetime, but what matters most is to feel secured. Dr. Baumia's initiative for the elderly is to make sure we are not forgotten. He's giving us the exact care that we deserve.
With digital skills training, I am no longer worried about the future. Dr. Baumia empowers us to thrive in a digital world, making us ready for tomorrow's jobs.
Job opportunities are crucial for my generation. Dr. Baumia is committing to creating job opportunities and entrepreneurship. With his vision, we can build our dreams.
Together, we can transform our nation. Dr. Baumia's plan arranges policies. They are pathway for prosperity for every Ghanaian.
It's time for leadership that listens and acts. A vision for all of us, where every voice matters and every dream is possible. Vote Dr. Mahmoud Baumia.
Esoroho. Vote number 1 on the ballot.
Get ready! The Harvest Chapel International Overcomers Convention is here! It's a week of the word and demonstrations of God's love and power. Theme: Wisdom for Building the Church. And God's Servants Ministry are Prophet Eric Oku Parsley, Living Fountain Baptist Church, Bishop Ewusi Brookman, Rhema Calvary Center, and Dr. Michael Bwedi Nyamiche, Makers House Chapel International. And it's hosted by Reverend Fitzgerald Odonko. Prepare your heart, soul, and mind, and let's meet at Tehillah Temple, Harvest Chapel International, South Tesano, from Tuesday 26th November to Sunday 1st December, 6 p.m. each night from Tuesday to Friday, and 9 a.m. on Sunday. Song ministrations will be by the Harvest Gospel Choir, and Wonyam and Calvis Hammond. Make time to be at the life-transforming Overcomers Convention 2024.
This election season, Channel 1 TV is bringing you closer to every vote, every constituency, and every result. Our team will provide in-depth data-driven analysis to show you what each vote means for our nation.
From the campaign trail to voting day and the final declaration of results, Channel 1 Television is covering it all. We'll be on the ground in all 276 constituencies, so every voice is heard and every community represented.
Our comprehensive election coverage brings you every key moment and every voice.
With updates from all stakeholders nationwide. This is election news you can trust, powered
by the latest data and expert analysis.
Join us on Channel 1 TV for election coverage that keeps you informed and engaged.
We're here for every step of the journey.
Channel 1 TV, your election bureau. Hello and welcome to Newsfeed on Channel 1 TV. This is your Election Bureau. I'm Frema Edunyame. Coming up, flag bearer of the NPP, Dr. Bawumia, urges voters in northern Ghana to reject John Mahama, accusing him of neglecting the area during his tenure as president. Meanwhile, NDC flag bearer John Mahama begins 3-day tour of the Western region ahead of the December polls. Now, also coming up, majority in Parliament demands a recall of the House to attend to government business this week. Now, in business, looming power crisis as major producers scale down on electricity supply. Later in sports, Black Queens drawn in Group C for 2025 Women's AFCON. Now, we start the bulletin with some election-related stories. President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has expressed confidence in his Vice President, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, describing him as well-prepared and capable of leading Ghana as president. He urged Ghanaians to give Dr. Bawumia the opportunity to lead the nation. President Akufo-Addo, who was addressing a gathering of professional bodies in Kumasi, said Dr. Bawumia has gained extensive experience over the years and has a clear vision for advancing Ghana's development.
Get hold of a man who not only is capable of building on what has been done in these last 8 years because he was a central part of it, but also has fresh ideas about how to go forward for our country. Yes. They say we in Africa, we missed the first industrial revolution, we missed the second industrial revolution, and we missed the third industrial revolution. We cannot afford to miss the fourth industrial revolution. And in Mahamudu Bawumia, we have a leader, a political leader, who has a clear understanding of what we need to do to take advantage of the fourth industrial revolution to drive our country forward. This man has been well prepared. Driver, apprentice, whatever, he is being well prepared and he's ready today to be president of Ghana.
The president also criticized the National Democratic Congress flag bearer John Dramani Mahama, describing him as a failed president who could not secure a second term in office. The president attributed Mr. Mahama's defeat to what he called poor economic management during his tenure, which led Ghanaians to vote him out.
4 other people who have had the blessing of the Almighty and the support of the people of Ghana to become presidents of Ghana. Jerry John Rawlings, John Ajikun Kufuor, John Dramani Mahama, and myself, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Of all these, Jerry Rawlings had a second term. John Ajikun Kufuor had a second term. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo had a second term. The only one who was not given a second term was John Dramani Mahama. There's a reason for it. Because in the Juman and so Ghana for any and not in the Amman quite ambegu. Then also person baby. No better. What is he coming to do? 24-hour economy. You couldn't keep the lights on for 12 hours a day here, doing so time when you were president, and you're coming to give us a 24-hour economy. How are you going to do that?
The NPP presidential candidate Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia has accused NDC flag bearer John Dramani Mahama of neglecting the development of the 5 regions of the north during his tenure as vice president and president. Speaking at a rally in Saboba in the northern region, Dr. Bawumia claimed John Mahama's leadership failed to address the needs of northerners and urged voters to reject him in the upcoming elections.
During his term, all the money, hundreds of millions, that were given to him to develop the north, he said he was rearing guinea fowls under SADA. We have not seen one SADA project in the 5 northern regions. Is there a SADA project in Saboba? Have you seen one SADA project in Saboba? One SADA project? No. We asked him, where are the guinea fowls? He said they have flown to Burkina Faso. And today, he says he wants to come back. Do you want him to come back? Do you want him to come back? Do you want him to come back?
Meanwhile, the flag bearer of the National Democratic Congress, NDC, John Dramani Mahama, is set to embark on a tour of the Western region from Monday, November 25 to Wednesday, November 27, 2024. His tour of the region comes after a 5-day tour of the Eastern region. Now, during his visit, the NDC's flag bearer will engage voters across all constituencies in the region to seek their support barely 2 weeks to the December 7 elections. His tour will begin with a courtesy call on the Western Regional House of Chiefs, where he will pay homage to elders of the land. Now, our Western Regional correspondent, Akwesi Ejiadim, joins us with more. Thank you very much for your time, Akwesi. Has the campaign trail touched down, and what are the expectations of constituents?
Well, Frema, I must say it is very much so. The NDC's flag bearer is actually already in Sekondi, and his first point of call is going to be an interaction with the Western Regional House of Chiefs here in Sekondi, within the Sekondi constituency. And as I'm talking to you, you can see the House of Chiefs very much ready for him. We've seen several cars coming in, but he is just about entering the place. But it seems all the chiefs that are waiting to meet him are very much seated. But he's actually going to talk about all the 17 constituencies here in the Western region. But I have the Western Regional Secretary of the NDC here to run me by the various places he will be visiting. I know from there he's going to Mpoho. Mr. Nelson, Joe Nelson is the regional NDC Secretary to tell Chief. Just give us an idea of where the flag bearer will be touching this.
All right. To start with, he will spend 3 days in this region. Today being the first day, as he earlier indicated, he's going to meet with the Regional House of Chiefs. From here, he will move to meet with the clergy somewhere around the Fiokuma. And then after that, we'll move straight to Wasa East, specifically Dabuasi. And then
Anim, do we still have you? All right, so
start from Mpoho, Ahantan West, and then go through the Nzima area. I will do it for day 2, and then day 3, the Takwa and the Wasa enclave out to.
All right, so as you will heard from our Western Regional correspondent, Akwesi J.
We should be thinking about the challenges.
Now, all is set for the NDC flag bearer, John Dramani Mahama, to engage the people of the Western region, calling on the House of Chiefs first. We'll bring you more updates in our subsequent bulletins. Now, moving on, the Greater Accra Regional Police Commander, DCOP Kwesi Ahin, has assured residents of Accra of a robust security measure before, during and after the December 7 elections. Now, speaking during a series of engagement with churches in the region, DCOP Ahin noted the importance of collaboration between the police and religious communities to ensure a peaceful electoral process. He stated that comprehensive plans have been implemented to protect lives and property throughout the election period.
The first thing that I want to talk about is that we want to give you full assurance that police and the other sister security institutions, we are committed to providing you peace, security, law and order before, during and after this coming general elections. So we want to assure you that we are here to give you that assurance that whatever we do to protect you, whatever we do to guide you, whatever we do to ensure that your safety is assured, we're going to do that. So please be rest assured. Then to also inform you that we have put in place a very comprehensive security strategy across the country for this particular elections.
Let's now go to Parliament. The majority caucus in the House has formally petitioned Speaker Alban Bagbin to urgently recall the House to address past present government business. This follows the indefinite adjournment of Parliament on November 7 after Speaker Bagbin suspended proceedings due to the absence of an agenda from the Business Committee. The lack of scheduled deliberations left MPs without substantial issues to discuss. In a letter to the Speaker, Majority Leader Alexander Apenyo Markin proposed November 28 and 29 as suitable dates for the emergency sitting. Now you're still watching the news feed on Channel 1 TV. I'm Frima Edunyame. Still to come, La Dadekotopon MP demands accountability over stored projects in her constituency. We'll tell you more shortly. Do stay.
Another morning, another day filled with possibilities. My old car reflects my journey, and today could be the day I take a big step forward. Anything is possible. Just think about it.
My shelves are ready to be filled, and soon the flat rate will open up exciting new opportunities. I can already envision a vibrant shop bustling with customers, all eager to discover what I have to offer.
I feel optimistic about import costs. Why? Because with DMB flat duty rates, my expenses will be more manageable. I can see my business thriving.
Every moment spent with my son brings back wonderful memories.
I tell you, my son, with my senior digital skills, now one can create games in a website.
A show of boot number 1 on the ballot.
Facility Pro Management Services Limited, the most outstanding facility management company in Africa. We have over 12 years experience in professional facility management services, such as cleaning, fumigation, and pest control to landscaping, post-construction cleanings, and electronic security installations. With highly trained personnel, exceptional customer service, and operations in all 16 regions of Ghana, we offer you value for money always. Facility Pro, trusted by top brands like Scania West Africa, Orca Deco, Robert Bosch Ghana, National Communications Authority, First National Bank, Consolidated Bank Ghana, Zenith Bank, Brain Hill International School, Villac International School, just to mention a few. Let us maintain the value of your property. Facility Pro, maintaining the value of your property.
Isi bomo kayo kanama ehiaso dwe ekabo abatu afimu isisi asumdwe ekabo asumdwe isi bomo kayo kanama unkano manentie say asumdwe ye tebibia ewo yemmeimo isi antonje nafua washaba tuoso amagana ompeba sasa na beya efimia andewa abato mrenie Ghana first yempe to trust more asungyen kwa yempe basa basa yisese asungyen kwa ye asungye ekabo abato mremo na yisese asungye ekabo asungye isi bomo kayo kanama isi owe oni to me say odi abakurupo eka obidie if he say oni awanyofo no yedi jumedie no if rashasie Ghana ni bamapa ama obi suma se kofa ballot box eye musu kofa ballot box eye musu some no ni pay any party mommy come here ho obi kuni me dey and I said maybe I will paint it obi afodo efakoto yaba isisi asumbi onwa ehia asumbi ekabo abatu afimu isisi asumbi ekabo asumbi isi bomo kayo kanama.
You're welcome back. This is Newsfeed on Channel 1 TV. Let's bring you some more stories. The Member of Parliament for La Dadikotopon, Rita Na Odole Soa, is demanding accountability from the government over stalled projects within the constituency, including the La General Hospital. In an interview with Channel 1 News, Rita Na Odole Soa stressed the importance of transparency in addressing the delayed infrastructural developments that affect residents of La Dadikotopon.
advocating for the construction of the General Hospital, which has delayed unduly. As we speak, work has come to a halt, but they say we shouldn't say that because come clean on it. The concrete is still hanging there. They should bring it down to construct it for us. They promised us by October ending we'll have the OPD so that we'll be able to seek medical care there. What we see, nothing of the sort has happened. Today is 24th November, 13 days to election 2024. What is the Minister for Health telling us? When are they completing the OPD? We are asking them, they need to come and provide us answers. They've destroyed a lot of things in Dade Kotopon. Look at the trade fair, look at our roads, look at Cantonment, look at Laboni, and a whole lot. Everything has been destroyed in Dade Kotopon. And we need answers to these things. Because one thing I know, if government takes your land and they have no use of it again, they give it back to the owners. But the government bungalows have been pulled down, skyscrapers are being put up. We don't know what is happening. So we need answers to these things.
Still on health, the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana is warning against the misuse of antibiotics, which leads to resistance that consequently makes treatment ineffective. The president of the society, Samuel Eko Donko, stressed that the development of new antibiotics will be expensive, hence the need to safeguard current antibiotics. Speaking to City News, he advised against using antibiotics for conditions like cold and malaria, especially through self-medication.
Therefore, there is the need for us to protect what we have. We need to safeguard the antibiotics we presently have. Because you and me, when we get an infection today, it is an antibiotic that will have to be used, or an antimicrobial agent that would have to be used to manage the condition. And therefore, if there's an abuse of these antimicrobials, such that the resistance continues to increase, eventually what happens is that when you need them, they will fail you. And when they fail you, what do? Now we start having a situation where a condition that one antimicrobial agent is supposed to be used, you will now have to combine and have 2 or 3 of them being used. That is an increased cost, more side effect of the medicines, because if only one antimicrobial agent was going to be used, but due to the resistance pattern or the resistance that is emerging, you now have to combine 2 or 3. You are getting more exposed to more medicines. Then eventually what happens is that we also, even there's an increased mortality, let's face it. And the data has been established that we are having lots of death associated with antimicrobial resistance. There are people who have been admitted at hospital for various infections where the antibiotics have failed. And that doesn't only apply to adults, even from children to adults. These are the situations we have.
The Tank Farm Limited, TTF, a subsidiary of Chase Logistics Group Limited, has reached a major milestone celebrating 2,000 days without a lost time injury, LTI, in the petroleum industry. Now, this remarkable achievement highlights the company's commitment to maintaining excellent occupational safety and health standards at a state-of-the-art depot. As part of the celebration, TTF commissioned a modern court and library for the community, reinforcing its dedication to corporate social responsibility. Speaking to the media, Adam Boni, Terminal Director for Tema Tank Farm Limited, stated that the achievement reflects the company's unwavering commitment to safety and precautionary measures among its staff.
Inaugurated in 2012, and then with 70,000 cubic capacity, and then for the span of 12 years, we've added 3 times their storage capacity since 2012. And to be able to do this when the terminal is live during operation is really a major milestone. And this is a testament to the commitment of safety from the entire staff and stakeholders. All stakeholders and customers that use our facility, the comfort that we adhere to the best safety standards when it comes to downstream petroleum. So this is really key for the industry and also for our stakeholders, because as I said, we are dealing with petroleum products, and for stakeholders and customers to know that we've been able to do this for 2,000 days without any lost time injury is comforting, that you know that you come to work and you leave work with your 10 fingers and your 10 toes.
This is Newsfeed on Channel 1 TV. Up next is Business with Nashika Caesar. You're welcome now.
Thank you very much.
You look splendid.
Thank you. You too.
Well, but not too much of pleasant news for electricity consumers.
Yes, yes. Unfortunately, the news is not good. We are being told that the IPPs are still, more of them are reducing their power.
Well, tell us more.
The country's power sector faces escalating challenges as major energy producers Parliamentary Energy, AXA Energy and Senate Energy Limited scaled down the electricity supply, heightening fears of potential blackout for businesses and households as the festive season approaches. This development compounds an already dire situation with Sanan Asogli and Namandi Energy, two independent power producers, halting operations. There's more in the following reports by Emmanuel Opon.
Channel 1 News has learned that Amandi Energy and Parliamentary are now completely off the national grid, while AXA Energy has reduced its load from 370 megawatts to just 58 megawatts. This alarming development, according to market watchers, could result in a shortfall of approximately 450 megawatts on the grid. For Sanan Asogli, it attributes its shutdown to the Electricity Company of Ghana's failure to settle outstanding debt while undergoing maintenance without an end in view. Last week, the Chief Executive Officer of the Chamber of Independent Power Generators, Dr. Eliplin Apetogbo, warned of an imminent shutdown of 3 additional power plants if nothing is done to pay the IPPs. This financial impasse has exacerbated the nation's power crisis, triggering frequent outages widely known as doomsaw and disrupting economic activities. However, Channel 1 News has learned that ECG is rampant.
Now, Africa World Airlines has reaffirmed its unwavering commitment to maintaining the highest safety standards in the aviation space. To this end, the company embarked on a series of events designed to enhance safety awareness, which was climaxed with a foreign object debris walk. Speaking on the sidelines of the foreign object debris walk at the Kutuka International Airport, Andrew Daniel Ashanti Amankwa, head of safety at Africa World Airlines, maintains that ensuring the well-being of passengers, crew and staff remains paramount in its operations.
Today's activity is a joint FOD walk. So FOD means foreign object debris, and what an FOD is a hazard to aviation operations. And you will remember the accident of the Concorde, which happened because there was an FOD on a ramp, and as it was taking off, it perforated the fuselage and it exploded. So today's joint walk is a commitment to our safety, and it's not just about picking up debris. It's about the culture that we want to have for our environment, and also as a commitment to safety. This whole week, Safety Week, has been Safety and Environment Week, because every operational activity happens in an ecosystem. So if you don't take care of your ecosystem, you can't have operational activities happening, because it's the ecosystem that sustains operations.
And that's it for business. My name is Nashika Caesar.
And up next is sports with Bernard Abeku Autry. Bernard, you are welcome. Can the Black Queens bring back the love?
Yeah. The important thing is we are going to Morocco. The Black Stars were scheduled to be there, in December. Then for the Queens in July, but we missed out on the Black Stars. But we'll still be in Morocco, and they'll make us proud.
Well, we hope so.
All right, let's get into it, shall we? Now, Ghana's Black Queens have been drawn in Group C for the upcoming 2025 Women's AFCON that is scheduled to be held in Morocco from July 5 to 26. The Black Queens missed out on competing in the 2022 edition and crashed out, at the group stage of the 2018 that was held in Ghana. After sealing progression to next year's tournament, Ghana will play against Mali, Tanzania, and reigning champions South Africa. The two top-ranked nations in each group progressed automatically to the next round of the competition, with the best 2 third-place teams also progressing to the quarter-finals. Let's switch our attention from there. And Henry Ashanti, who is the communications director for the Ghana Football Association, he has stated that the FA's decision to hire and dismiss 4 coaches during the current administration is influenced by factors beyond just technical considerations. His comments come as the Ghana Football Association prepare for the football retreat scheduled for November 28. This development also coincides with growing scrutiny on Coach Otoado's future following the national team's failure to secure qualification for the AFCON in Morocco.
CK left, Milo came, Milo left, Otto came, Otto left, Chris Hughton came, Chris left, and Otto came back. So you in each of these situations there are reasons. It's not only about technical reasons on the pitch. Sometimes it's about management of the pitch, which informs your decision or gives you the reason to fire. So the example you gave, if my child continues to fail in the school and he has a teacher who is good, maybe we have to go into the issues by engaging the teacher, engaging the child, sit both of them down, find out what is wrong. If the problem is coming from the teacher, you fire the teacher and get a new teacher to take over. If the problem is coming from your ward, you look at the solution. Is the solution about giving up? Absolutely not. You have to continue to invest. So we are in a very tight situation where we cannot abandon the team, where we cannot say our national team hasn't.
Well, that's your sports, and I am Bernard Obeikochi.
And that's it for Newsfeed on Channel 1 TV on the Election Bureau. Join the conversation with the hashtag Ghana Polls 2024. I'm Frema Edwiname. Many thanks for watching.
Live from the heart of the equator, get ready to be mesmerized at a night of stunning fashion and electrifying music as 1957 event proudly presents Rhythms on the Runway, the Kente edition. From Accra, Ghana to the world, this is a spectacular fusion of fashion and music to ignite your spirit. Enjoy live performances featuring the legendary Asabia Cropper, Edem, Amanziba, Nasi, Episode, Kamido, Kwabna, along with comedy from DKB. Join us at the Grand Arena on Saturday, November 30th. Red carpet starts at 7 p.m. Showtime 8 p.m. Visit www.rhythmsontherunway.com to purchase your tickets or call the hotline on 053-553-4756. 200 cities for standard, 400 cities for premium. This event is brought to you in partnership with Beyond the Return and sponsored by Johnny Walker, Caveman Watches, Ghana Tourism Authority, Goldcrest Refinery. Step out in style with a hint of Kente and dress to kill. Rhythms on the Runway, the Kente edition is a 1957 event. Media partner, City FM and Channel 1 TV.
You've probably never asked yourself what a credit card has to do with your intestines and what your colon shares with a coral reef. Headaches and depression can also have a gut connection, and perhaps less surprisingly, so can an upset stomach, flatulence, and diarrhea. Sounds intriguing. And Christopher, Julia, and Philip are here to tell you more.
It's not something people like talking about.
But we'll talk about it here on In Good Shape.
It takes over your daily life. You're always wondering where the nearest restroom is. And the psychological aspect is really underestimated. This permanent pressure from wanting to hide it. You feel ashamed.
Philipp Stehler is a police officer, actor, model, and fitness influencer. In his early 30s, he was in the prime of his life, with his body his key asset, before being told he'd have to have a colostomy, also called a stoma.
I had a bag attached to my belly, which massively affected how I lived. For the first few days, I couldn't even bear to look at it. You just feel this aversion, disgust even. But you have to be grateful, not angry, which took some effort.
Philipp's nightmare began back in 2010, when he noticed something was wrong.
There was blood in my stool, but I just said, everyone gets a tummy ache or diarrhea now and again.
But as the symptoms worsened, a coloscopy turned up some telltale signs.
I had a number of inflammatory centers in my colon, which meant ulcerative colitis, the first time I'd heard the term, a chronic inflammatory disease of the colon. It's as if there's a fire, and as you pour on gasoline, it keeps on flaring up.
Philipp took medication to alleviate the symptoms, which kept flaring up. As the disease continued to spread, he continued to underestimate the danger until eventually his entire colon was affected.
It turned black. By that point, I already had early-stage sepsis, blood poisoning, because the intestinal wall was so permeable that toxins were already entering my bloodstream. Just unimaginable. It starts out as tummy ache or diarrhea and ends up with this. Horrible.
Doctors removed almost his entire colon and implanted a stoma. It was at this point that he met Vanessa. Not an easy time for a new young couple.
Particularly the sexual part. You think, is it even feasible? I found it really hard to deal with.
I just found him interesting and wanted to get to know him. You never know. You could be a couple for 10 years and one of you then falls ill. It wasn't an issue for me.
Today, the couple are now ready to share their happiness with the wider world. Philipp uses his Instagram account to talk openly about his disease, also giving hygiene tips on anal rinses or enemas, for example.
I know a lot of pregnant women do it too, and it's a real game changer. Not just for hygienic reasons. I recommend it for any IBD patients. You'll appreciate it. I decided to talk about it after noticing how many people are affected but are reluctant to say anything because it's not exactly a sexy issue. Like diarrhea or the bowels in general, it's not something people like talking about. I wanted to remove a bit of the taboo attached to it.
Philipp has also written a best-selling book on the subject. He lived with the stoma for some 18 months. The inflammation subsided, and with his intestines functioning again, the doctors removed the colostomy bag.
It's like it happened yesterday. I woke up and my hand immediately found just this small plaster where there used to be this huge bag. It was pretty intense, and I just burst into tears.
For Philipp Stehler, there's no guarantee he'll never need a stoma bag again. But right now, all the signs are good.
Philipp has ulcerative colitis, a long-term condition where the colon is inflamed. The causes and risk factors are hard to pin down, but genetic and environmental factors do play a role. If your digestive system is giving you trouble, it's not the only thing that suffers. Your entire body does too, because your gut wields a lot of power, even over your brain.
Hidden behind your belly button is a curious and remarkable organ, a long coiled tube between 5 and 8 meters long. Close to a ton of food passes through this labyrinth every year, and along the way it's turned into something that's not exactly appetizing. Let's take a closer look. The intestine is a very individual organ, one that reflects your personality. Some experts even refer to the gut as a kind of second brain. But why? The intestinal wall is crisscrossed by a network of 100 million nerve cells. That's significantly less than are found in your brain. But this so-called enteric nervous system allows the intestine to largely control everything involving digestion. Those processes include the active transport of partially digested food, the absorption of nutrients by the intestinal walls, and the release of digestive enzymes. There's a lively exchange between the gut brain and your gray matter via, for instance, the vagus nerve, or hormones in the bloodstream. For example, the gut tells the brain when it needs replenishment, while the brain can speed up the digestion.
This election season, Channel 1 TV is bringing you closer.
For them, the intestine is like the teeming capital of the body. It's home to about 100 trillion different bacteria, fungi, and viruses. Altogether, they make up over a kilogram of your body weight. Colonization likely already begins in the womb, but microbes really begin to enter a child's gut on a large scale during birth. Throughout life, this microbiome grows more diverse and adapts to the foods we eat. The gut and the microbiome have a symbiotic relationship. The immune cells in the intestine leave harmless microbes alone, and in return, they help with digestion. The microorganisms break down complex carbohydrates and fiber that the intestines couldn't crack on their own. They also produce nutrients, among them vitamins B and K. Just like the gut, microorganisms are anything but silent. They speak a language that employs signaling molecules, communicating with the intestines and brain, and telling them what they're hungry for. Some bacteria are even involved in the synthesis of serotonin, which exerts a huge influence on mood and sleep patterns. Stress, poor diet, and disease can mess up this finely balanced system. The digestive process then runs too fast or too slow. Microbiome diversity is lost. That can in turn drive intestinal inflammation or irritable bowel syndrome. For some time now, experts have suspected there's a link between intestinal disorders and mental disorders like depression or anxiety. However, we need more research into the underlying mechanisms. What is certain, however, is that the intestine and the brain are closely linked. Your gut reflects your emotions and remembers positive or negative experiences. So sometimes it's worth listening to your gut feelings because it has a good idea of what's going on deep inside.
You've probably heard about the problem of mass extinction, disappearing forests, and dead or dying coral reefs. But scientists are also worried about a very different kind of biodiversity loss in our gut. 1 gram of what's inside our gut contains billions of different microbes. They help produce vitamins and minerals we need, and more importantly, help protect us from pathogens and disease. But that amazing microbiome is under threat. It's so dramatic that scientists are using old alpine bunkers to freeze thousands of samples of human feces from around the world. That's important because the loss of biodiversity in the gut has been linked to various health conditions, from diabetes and liver disease to concentration problems and depression, and Alzheimer's and Parkinson's disease. And your gut could also help trigger headaches.
Julia Dörfler's ordeal starts when she wakes up and doesn't let up all day long.
The entire area hurts, as if there were a knife in my head, and it gets worse the moment when I wake up, and with any other movement. Even breathing can be too much, because the pain feels like a hammer.
Over 1 billion people worldwide suffer from migraines, a condition so painful that it can make you unable to move or work. The frequency of the headaches varies. In Julia's case, it can be up to 25 days a month, a constant and unwanted companion.
I planned my day around the migraines, ensuring that I could go to work. But afterwards, I couldn't do anything else because I had to relax. No hobbies, I just lie down on my bed.
With medication of little help, last fall Julia turned to a pain clinic specializing in migraine patients. The visit paid off, because what she hadn't known was that her headaches could be connected to her intestines. Studies show that an unnatural composition of the intestinal flora, the microbiome, can harm the intestinal walls. They become inflamed and then permeable. Inflammatory substances are then released into the bloodstream that make the brain more sensitive, which in turn makes the patient more susceptible to migraines. The intestines and the brain are closely connected. They constantly interact with each other in what's called the gut-brain axis and communicate via the intestinal bacteria. So a healthy gut flora is key. Migraine sufferers, however, often have an imbalance in the microbiota, which can be triggered by particular foods. Nitrates are an especially potent trigger of headaches. They dilate the blood vessels and can in the process activate headaches. So it's best to try and reduce your intake of foods like pork ribs and salami, meat that has a very high level of nitrates, and eating less can reduce the frequency of attacks. The same applies to sugary and processed foods. A preferable option are high-energy products like wholemeal bread, potatoes, vegetables, and foods high in omega-3, such as linseed and salmon. Plus, migraine patients are advised to eat regularly without excessively long intervals, to ensure that the brain gets a constant supply of energy from the gut-brain axis. Some migraine patients know before they go to bed that they'll need another carbohydrate boost to make it through the night. Some even set their alarm for 2 a.m. Otherwise, they'll have headaches again first thing. Julia Dörfler altered her diet, and it helped. Instead of pasta, she now has a daily portion of potatoes.
With a change of medication, with relaxation exercises and the healthy diet, I only get between 5 and 8 migraines a month. I never expected I would get better so easily, and my quality of life is almost as good as a healthy person's.
The 33-year-old knows that her migraines will never completely disappear, but the pain-free phases have gotten far longer, thanks to a gut-friendly diet.
Scientists say an imbalance in the organisms in your gut can be caused by various things. Antibiotics help to cure infections, but can also kill other germs that protect us. Another culprit are heavy metals in food and particulate matter in polluted city air. Through our drinking water and what we eat, we consume an average of 5 grams of microplastic a week, equivalent to a credit card. But it's sugar and highly processed foods that do the most damage to our gut. What it does need is fiber. From whole grains, fruits, vegetables, legumes, nuts, and seeds, people who regularly eat more than 30 different types of plant foods a week have an especially diverse gut microbiome. And then there are fermented foods like yogurt or sauerkraut. But some of us have to be careful there too, including people with irritable bowels.
Christopher Hanslow was 23 when the first symptoms appeared. Severe gastrointestinal complaints that kept coming back.
My stomach and gastrointestinal tract were producing a lot of air, and I was constantly having to go to the bathroom. I realized that my stomach was working 24/7, and I didn't know what the problem was.
Nobody was able to explain what the cause was. A gastroscopy and colonoscopy were also normal. And since Christopher's pain and discomfort kept getting worse, he always had to make sure there was a toilet nearby. It took a year until a doctor first suspected irritable bowel syndrome, an intestinal disorder that usually begins when people are in their 30s.
It had a very big impact on my daily routine. I cut myself off from people because of the embarrassment. I was staying in more at home on my own, and I didn't want to go anywhere because of these gastrointestinal issues. I didn't want to be out in public.
An öffentlichen Plätzen sein.
One of the most common symptoms of irritable bowel syndrome is diarrhea, but it can also lead to constipation, and in some cases both alternately. Non-specific tummy ache, abdominal cramps, and flatulence are also very typical. If these symptoms occur at least once a week for at least 3 months, the reason might well be irritable bowel syndrome. 28-year-old Christopher is now being treated at a specialist clinic for irritable bowel syndrome. Professor Andreas Stengel knows from experience that while medication can help to alleviate symptoms, a change of diet can be particularly effective.
Diet-wise, what often helps to start with is trying to objectify things. Which symptoms are connected to which foods? You can do this in a consultation, but it's often advisable to also keep a food diary.
A study by the University of Gothenburg investigated the effect of different diets on irritable bowel syndrome. Patients were divided into 3 groups. While the first was given medication, another was given a low-carbohydrate, fiber-optimized diet. The third group followed a diet that omitted foods including dairy products, onions, and certain cereals that contain FODMAPs. FODMAP stands for fermentable oligo-di- and monosaccharides and polyols, carbohydrates and sugar alcohols. On reaching the colon, they are fermented by gut bacteria, leading to the production of gases and an influx of water. This can cause flatulence, diarrhea, and abdominal pain, symptoms that the low FODMAP diet is designed to prevent. It works in 3 phases. The elimination phase involves avoiding products containing FODMAPs for 4 to 6 weeks. The reintroduction phase features foods with a variety of FODMAP groups to determine which ones are responsible for symptoms. Finally, that information is then incorporated into a personalization phase with a long-term diet. 58% of participants in the medicated group reported an improvement in symptoms after 4 weeks, while the figure for the 2 diet groups was over 70%.
Diet can be vital for irritable bowel syndrome therapy. We can't say whether this is the most important component, or indeed the only component, and I'd be skeptical there. In most cases, treatment requires a multimodal approach, targeting different areas and with different methods.
Christopher Handler did change his diet while also using psychotherapy to learn how to deal with stress, and he's been feeling much better for it.
The most important factor for me was that you're okay mentally, because that really affects your gastrointestinal tract. And you need to clear your mind of excess baggage.
Christopher Handler has learned how to help himself, and with fewer symptoms, he no longer gets nervous when going outside.
Stress can trigger or worsen irritable bowel symptoms, and it could also be a factor in bowel cancer, which is increasingly being diagnosed in young people too. Maintaining a healthy weight and not eating too much sugar can help reduce your risk. And so can avoiding red meat. And if anyone in your family has bowel cancer, early screening can make a real difference.
A colonoscopy might not be fun, but it doesn't hurt and is over pretty quickly. In fact, some patients turn down the sedative so that they can watch events live. Colorectal cancer is among the tumors where the precursors are immediately visible. If you see a polyp, you remove it, and then nothing more will happen at that site. The number of people who undergo screening is still low in Germany, even though it's recommended for older people. And meanwhile, bowel cancer rates are rising among young people. We have more and more younger patients coming to us, some of them with advanced colorectal cancer. And we know that some of the individuals would benefit from an earlier colonoscopy screening. So we're currently conducting a study on that. Tobias Thatcher is 37. Last summer, he started feeling poorly. I had problems, mainly in my bowel movements, so I went to the doctor and asked to have a colonoscopy. Something was wrong, although I wasn't really expecting bowel cancer. He had to have 25 centimeters of his intestines removed, followed by chemotherapy and radiotherapy. He had actually seen a doctor before about intestinal problems, almost 10 years ago. The tumor I have now has been growing for 5 or 10 years. So if I'd had a colonoscopy back then, they would have discovered the polyp and could have removed it, and I wouldn't have had to go through all of this. What caused his cancer remains unclear. Heredity plays a major role, but so do lifestyle factors such as obesity. But researchers still don't know exactly which patients would benefit from an early colonoscopy. Among older people, we're seeing a very nice decline in cases, thanks to colonoscopies. And of course, the shift towards younger patients would suggest we consider doing preventive colonoscopies earlier. In Germany, bowel cancer screening is to become more individualized and incorporate risk factors, a setup that might have helped Tobias Thatcher a decade ago.
Frequent diarrhea can be an early sign of bowel cancer, but it also could be due to a food intolerance, irritable bowel syndrome, or an infection. If the problem persists, it's best to see your doctor. Sudden and severe diarrhea, which rarely lasts very long, is usually caused by a virus or spoiled food. But there are home remedies that can help.
When you have diarrhea, the nearest restroom can seem desperately far away. Close call, but as you sit there, you might well wonder, how do you fend off diarrhea? Some recommend drinking sodas, saying that sugar helps the gut absorb fluids, except the idea only works when the amount of sugar is low.
The problem in this case is that the soda simply has too much sugar, which can actually have the opposite effect. The gut releases additional water, causing the diarrhea to intensify.
Herbal teas are a more sensible option, as they compensate for the loss of fluids. Even better, a homemade electrolyte solution. Add 15 grams of sugar to 1 liter of water, plus 3/4 of a teaspoon of salt and a 1/4 teaspoon of baking soda. And top it up with a cup of orange juice. Another recommendation, pretzel sticks. They supply us with salt and carbohydrates, so surely that's going to help with diarrhea too.
Pretzel sticks are a decent alternative in an emergency because they provide a quick fix of salt and sugar.
Porridge is also recommended for diarrhea. Like rusks, the oat flakes are easy to digest and gentle on the gut. Vegetable broth likewise provides salt and electrolytes, ideally homemade with fresh vegetables. Instant soups also do the job.
A freshly made vegetable broth will always be healthier, but it does also take some time, of course. So to get that salt quickly, you can also use an instant variety, although you need to make sure that it's not too highly concentrated and only on the slightly salty side.
On the slightly sweet side are apples, and they contain pectin, which binds water in the body's cells. Try grated apples for maximum effect. So there are a variety of home remedies to make those toilet visits less frequent and shorter. Diarrhea won't normally require professional treatment, but
if you notice that your stool is getting bloody or includes a slimy discharge and is accompanied by severe pain and cramps or circulatory problems, then of course you should see a doctor.
Because you don't want your circulation and you ending up collapsing.
A good diet can help give you a relaxed body and healthy mind. And so can tuning into your favorite health show. Till next time on In Good Shape.
In a forgotten time, she ruled with a fierce heart. Amwenima, beloved goddess, destined for eternal slumber. Is it a claw? Forgotten by time, she awakens in a new era, searching for her place in a world that has moved on. Amwenima's era. Rediscover the legend.
This election season, Channel 1 TV is bringing you closer to every vote, every constituency, and every result. Our team will provide in-depth data-driven analysis to show you what each vote means for our nation.
From the campaign trail to voting day and the final declaration of results, Channel 1 Television is covering it all. We'll be on the ground in all 276 constituencies, so every voice is heard and every community represented.
Our comprehensive election coverage brings you every key moment and every voice.
With updates from all stakeholders nationwide, this is election news you can trust, powered by the latest data and expert analysis.
Join us on Channel 1 TV for election coverage that keeps you informed and engaged.
We're here for every step of the journey.
Channel 1 TV, your election bureau.
Located in central Accra, Clote Kwale has seen significant changes over the years. Clote Kwale comprises 7 electoral areas: Adabraka Official Town, Asalam Down, Kinkanwe, Odona, Ringway Estates, North Ridge and Osualata. Key neighborhoods include Adabraka, Asalam Down, North Ridge and Ringway Estates. Before the 2004 redemarcation, it formed part of the Osu-Clote constituency. From 1996 to 2020, the New Patriotic Party won the seat twice, in 2000 and 2004, with Ni Edu Dakumante as the parliamentary candidate. Currently, the constituency is held by NDC's candidate, Dr. Zanetto Wajiman Rawlings, daughter of the late President Jerry John Rawlings. She first won the seat in 2016, defeating Philip Addison of the NPP by securing 50.04% of the total vote. Interestingly, in that election, her main opponent, Valentino Nino Enote, for this year's election, ran as an independent candidate after losing the NPP parliamentary primary run to lawyer Philip Addison in February 2016. Philip Addison was notably the lead counsel for the NPP in their challenge of the 2012 election result at the Supreme Court. Dr. Ajiman Rawlings retained her seat in 2020, defeating the NPP's Prince Appiah Deborah with a vote margin of 8,189. Now seeking a third term, she once again faces Valentino Nino Enote, who this time around is contesting as the NPP candidate. How do residents rate Dr. Ajiman Rawlings' performance, and what factors might sway their votes towards Nino Enote?
Me azinato kra ebi a TV so na ya me hu. Me sha dan hu ni personal da. Enti no me de me hu say me bate say ye beto abe ye cheche niama but me salum ye nya bi wa ha si. enye ati say dryers ni ade akor baby but enya dryer enya even you can say hand dryer ampo enya bi MPP funds ati say omonso ye show yenso ye tie baby enya bi but no prampo de enko nchen hanom ne de to be frank onye hweman na ye hu say wo ye bibi so ama ye de ne hu dabi onye salam na the challenges na doors bebre baako ye get ye wo ye chiri nsuo to a hayen wa betwa wa de bia wo betwa flade pe no aba no betwa nsuo ye hu bue bia zinato ewi ni ye bi edan ni ewu ohia ke mafe ne manye ke imba lele chiesha eko ake kukurudu president ni tano iwo ekele chuni yo fine keje ekele chuni ni asmo boye bi oye egba ni obaba bi ni obabu amana nimba nye no ko mafe manye je fort ni shin boni ni bi yale ye nuchumo he no ande ko lenye mafe no kwanya shin kenna eko keji nye vote aminije ni na eko anya mafe no ko ma wojen ko nye menye benu chumo ona e ba nyenye chuni ye jen ejake osune mempi ye osune na me benu chumo onu shin lo ni mempi egbegbe school na me benu chumo na ato nu chumo no baba woshi ne ko le shi we no wu onyo fe keke egba man bia na wo bia ne man bia fe ameni ake osune ba bia chike be enhye na ba vote na de ba bia ne ni e be ba yue keke lele anale mobo keke vote wale.
Frankly speaking, I'm a student. I school at UG City Campus, just at Adabraka here. Since I came to Accra, or I came to this constituency in 2021, frankly speaking, I haven't seen much that she have been doing. But sometimes you hear people saying she have done this, but it doesn't reflect on the grounds.
The NPP's parliamentary candidate, Valentino Nino Inote, enjoys notable support in Asalam Down, largely due to the presence of his office.
Hey, the ma honorable Nino Bakope. On basu ni mpone juma wa yamaye no ye ni so. Hospital card. Nkole ya be ko school. Wa ya de. Wa ya de wa ye bi.
I've been rooting for Mr. Valentino Nino Inote because I remember last year he came to UG City Campus and he fully paid 20 students their school fees, and I was really glad that a fellow student have benefited from an incoming member of Parliament's scholarship scheme, and he have been doing. Recently, there was an article that one of the news agencies wrote that in ATU alone, Accra Technical University, he have paid over 130 students their academic fees. So there is a need to go for where good staff are.
While some residents commend his efforts, others like Nilate believe Dr. Zanette Wajaman Rawlings faces limitations because her party is not in power.
With urban parliamentary side now, aspirants, the whole issue is difficult times until during the difficult times, and I'm more of and yet or no sitting president in also. Until there are times when never be more she's not able to correspond with the sitting president. Now I'm betting me certain things until Banes and Ama govern, then there are certain things that need to be done in their constituency. It's not possible because Okoa, they don't allow him, they don't give her the mantle for she to do whatever she wants to do. So there are times we will know what she's supposed to get.
In Osualata, a stronghold of Dr. Ajiman Rawlings, constituents appear divided on whether to retain her or switch allegiance to Valentino Nino Inote.
Another slot, JMPP, because Minkabofe will noni yano yemane, noni MPP ma. Or MPP man, Boako MPP slot can bale, Yakashino. It's not all the way because it's not all the Nibin if you Osu Beach or an air total filling station beach, Afi, Ni Ebafi, Nule, Ulana, Petrona, Mekeawo. You are mini Dino. Clote Cashier, Nino Bridge Beno. Leba fi bridge no. Do no ni manyama ka ebe ojino. No, it's not all the way.
jeje efekolo kwa komida zina to nche de ba nche efekolo kwa komina ka etu ne de etu ne ba chukwe kwa bie da ne ga nu chukwe kukura ba bie ne ka inu na ka she ya me nu chumo ya munwe chan kwa sa ndu mo shi ne ya kominu chumo ya kominu loko efekolo shi mi an kwa sa ncha ke ndwemu ke ya ninwe aga ninwe enwe efekolo kwa komi shi bia ne efe kolebu card ya manye ke ya kolebu free ni no ma hunde ba sani shika o mni kwa atu na ga me ga mini chuo ngala ke ho komi ke banku lo ne ke o yo lo no ma mo ba mo ni no ma ne ke ba sani shika mni ke wo nja chuo lo ne kwa sani mi ndi sensi ndc ite kukuru ma vote ma ke vote wa ni nwe
minisi na to na ke mi so ya community mo to mi mo chi mi so ne ba wa mi ya community mo che ha me ni chumo je shika na ha na wa mo mi mi so mo zinato
mi je nche fe bi mo pa ka chi vote ebia ke aba vote baba mami e ko wa we fine wo no la shishan ke Rollins bi ni o Sumo Sunday o vote one shike a vote to se mi wona na go e ba bi e ka wa gba Sunday onu pa hun ni yin ame hu ame ba o ma sam ka wa gba Sunday shike ji a vote agbe na ni ete na ba vote e ko hun keke na ba nye wo shian na ka ba gba Sunday ni ne brother maka kan sister bi bene ye first one ekelete police officer le aka ya chuni alo amekete na bon no tuma police appel let mo da you appel 9 months ni se mi be ko ne kele pe ne kele ka o mutu na chu appel la ka kele ba agen so mi no a chima she chuni ni ka hu na appel ekele ya agen e ha lo mo kefo e fe no ko bia da ranka so e ko e wo osume woni wo run say wo vote one bene papa ka won she bia no ani wo kana kan tuye vote one agba na ekwe wo nutumo ko ba ma mi no wo ya mi ka yu aka ka shi ni je government tano wo aha leshka.
Efforts to gain Valentino Ninoy Norte's perspective on reclaiming the Clote-Kwole seat for the NPP were unsuccessful. Meanwhile, Dr. Ajiman Rollins has pledged to deliver jobs and other benefits to her constituents if re-elected.
Well, some of us are not the type who rest on our laurels, so we've been actually working very hard. We've got teams all over the place. I myself am doing a lot of, house-to-house campaigning as well. So I believe that we're going to secure the seat and the presidency. Well, they've seen the work I've done, so I've actually showcased a lot of what I've done. But with regards to the extra message that I have, it's really letting people understand the importance of having a parliamentary seat with an incumbent government. And we know that with everything that we're seeing, the NDC is most likely going to win this election. And we want to remind people the importance of having a parliamentary majority and how that plays a role in the implementation of policies that government has. There are things that will be of great benefit to my constituency. And in a constituency where we have a lot of tailors, dressmakers, hairdressers, barbers, people who work in, fitting shops and all of that. The National Apprenticeship Program is something that will be of benefit. And that's one of the things that I've been sharing with them, because this is something that is part of a government policy, which when implemented needs to obviously go through Parliament. The other one, of course, is the Women's Bank, the Development Bank. And that is something that will support a lot of women. We have a lot of women in the informal sector in this constituency. And for many of them, even trying to keep their businesses afloat has been a difficulty. I've managed to do quite a bit of that by supporting them using the common fund and some personal funds as well. But to have a government policy that recognizes the value women in the informal sector play and putting together a policy in terms of, a financial policy, in terms of a bank and what the bank allows specifically for women is key. And my job has been in part to help and make people understand what it is that the NDC is about and why we deserve to win this election. But we need their votes first, because it is a democracy.
As the December 7 election approaches, voters in Clote-Kwole are weighing their choices carefully. What are the key factors influencing their decisions?
What's for you there? Because be here, be I'm very too much. What a bomb the Kule Tom to how? I can show you Tronic, and not the Canadian. A going in tune, Shekule in B, Bachunoko. Ona, Ekole, Wolweba. Now, ya police, immigration can be a year back. They got some back Bassami. They harm Kwako now, will look money soon. They ya. Okay, oh, what, Cathy. The power tower.
Rameba, Cabini Bay and Share Coake, about vote ko. Nano ba name, Nano ba nuame, Kayuemo coming. Okay, I vote I'm in Winnie, my friend Kemani. Can't be na pet, I met a mattrash, I'm a boo where I can't.
Can the NPP add to its two-term tally of winning the Clote-Kwole constituency?
this time with Valentino Ninoy Norte contesting on the ticket of the NPP. Our constituents retain the incumbent Member of Parliament, Dr. Zaneto Ajeman Rollins. Well, you'll find out after December 7. Reporting for Channel 1 News, my name is Jeffrey Fifi Anan.
Situation All-White Christmas Party is back! This Christmas Eve, forget the usual and step into a celebration like none other. The Situation All-White Christmas Party is taking over the city with music, magic, and memories waiting to be made. Think cozy vibes, electric beats, and the perfect blend of festive cheer and wild energy all in one space. Date 24th December 2024. Venue The Underbridge, East Legon. Time 8 p.m. Dress code, it's an all-white affair. Come and dance like nobody's watching. Sip, mingle, make merry, and unwrap the ultimate Christmas Eve experience. Dress to impress, bring your holiday spirit, and let's make the Situation All-White Christmas Party unforgettable. Call 0205-973-973 for table reservations and get ready to party. It's going to be lit at the Underbridge. The Situation All-White Christmas Party 2024 is powered by Channel 1 TV with support from 97.3 City FM and proudly sponsored by Orica Ghana, sole distributors of Carlsberg and King's Beer.
What do you need from your leaders? And how can we build stronger constituencies?
Welcome to the constituency on Channel 1 Television. My name is Samuel Akom.
Every voice matters. Every story counts. Welcome to the constituency, the show that brings you closer to the heart of Ghana.
Market yawaha inti here market kesi waha.
Dining eduane na we say free. When you're rich, nampun so leaves na dimpun go so tama school no yebre.
Join us every Tuesday at 7 p.m. on Channel 1 TV as we explore the real issues facing our communities. From education and healthcare to jobs and infrastructure, we shine a light on the needs of the people.
Now it's obvious that Ghanaians will look at it twice to make sure the NDC as a party will come into government 2025.
It should say no there no be apple. Yes, we na here pa. Say me hu me bi na o say nka ma nipa ko no wache no.
Anka metu aba ma Jesus. Ama Jesus abeboa me.
As December 7, 2024 approaches, it's time to empower ourselves and hold our leaders accountable. Get ready for insightful discussions, inspiring stories, and the chance to make your voice heard. Don't miss the constituency. Tune in every Tuesday at 7 p.m. on Channel 1 TV. Your voice, your constituency, your future.
What's up, people? Your boy Tajudi will come back again for your screens at this Xbox Pop Central on Ghana's #1 and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. I'm right here at Amasaman to serve you something mind-blowing right here on the show. But like I tell you all the time, when you see me on the streets, Murife, don't run, don't run, don't run. I'll catch you right after this break.
Situation All-White Christmas Party is back! This Christmas Christmas Eve, forget the usual and step into a celebration like none other. The Situation All White Christmas Party is taking over the city with music, magic, and memories waiting to be made. Think cozy vibes, electric beats, and the perfect blend of festive cheer and wild energy all in one space. Date 24th December 2024. Venue The Underbridge, East Legon. Time 8 p.m. Dress code, it's an all-white affair. Come and dance like nobody's watching. Sip, mingle, make merry, and unwrap the ultimate Christmas Eve experience. Dress to impress, bring your holiday spirit, and let's make the Situation All White Christmas Party unforgettable. Call 0205-973-973 for table reservations and get ready to party. It's going to be lit at the Underbridge. The Situation All White Christmas Party 2024 is powered by Channel 1 TV with support from 97.3 City FM and proudly sponsored by Orica Ghana, sole distributors of Carlsberg and King's Beer.
The friend me a Vivian.
Wow. Now the day is over.
Now the glory sun.
Yeah.
Shadow from the evening, from the.
What's the full meaning of ID?
That's
disappointing. So, what is ID? ID card. It's ID no. The full meaning here then.
You say? I told you me.
Meaning is maybe so no.
I miss me. Do I told you me?
Spell Côte d'Ivoire.
Côte d'Ivoire. Ah, over means sorry.
Hi.
Cool.
What's your name?
My name is Joshua.
Now the day is over.
I'm forgetting that thing.
That's disappointing.
So let's continue with another thing, please.
Alright.
The time I was young, I do my things as a child. When
you're grown,
I have to do my things as a even now.
An adult.
Yes, I'm a.
I want to use the bathroom. It's an idiomatic expression. What does it mean?
No, listen to me. I've completed senior high. That was the past of years ago. So now, you see, I don't learn again. I'm a bachelor boy. I'm a bachelor boy.
Then go sit down. Charlie wants to be bachelor boy, Charlie. Bachelor boy.
I'm a bachelor boy. So now, what in my heart, I need a special wife. A special woman. I'm not handsome.
The way you behave, you be like saying a devil you they worship.
But still, I want to use the bathroom.
The bathroom. This is very difficult too.
Yeah.
What does it mean?
Bathroom. Take your time. Let's continue with another.
Yeah, it'll be very deep. Oh, it'll be very deep.
No, I'm not deep. You say? I'm not deep.
No, you are deep.
No, it's not true.
What's your name?
Maulawe.
Oh, I like it. What does it mean?
Surely.
Surely. Good answer.
How to answer?
Hey, Charlie, then I wanted to give my own interpretation. Spell Côte d'Ivoire.
D'Ivoire. Hey, Charlie, that apostrophe where they the top, no? How go put them?
Put down for them. Spell Côte d'Ivoire.
C-O. D.
I am very disappointed in you.
And that apostrophe, Charlie, I don't know how I go put them there. So.
Chash. The apostrophe now where you there?
Meaning I know the word. So I.
Spell am I? Put that apostrophe for there.
That top, I don't know how.
You put that for the top there.
Okay, I'll put them there. So I finish.
God have mercy upon us. Now the day is over. Continue.
19 glory near, shadows of the evening. So cast.
Is it waiting?
You hear me now?
I mean, you say the thing, they meet me at the dance, and you stop.
I complete school child.
Wait. Use the bathroom. It's an idiomatic expression. So, for example, I want to use the bathroom. What does it mean?
You want to use the bathroom, meaning bathroom. You want to use it. Is it you are going to take your bath or yeah? You want to use the bathroom. So you are going to the bathroom. You want to take your bath.
Like bathroom. No?
Sure, I like bathroom. If you see the color self, you go see I like bath.
If you see the color self, you go see say I dey love bath.
I love bath. Me I pass shark self.
Hey, what is the full meaning of ID?
ID.
Yeah.
ID. I get 2 million, but
Tell me. I want to know.
Insurance.
Hey! Insurance now.
Insurance now. Go take the insurance. They did it. I go put them there for someone complete.
What's your name?
Comfort.
Comfort. Auntie Comfort. Hey, Comfort, sir. Yeah, for Akuma, mommy, I don't get jealous. You know, masties.
I know this is coming a bit too early, but I've seen the end from the beginning. And guess what? At the end, I say to you, I love you.
I was just telling him not to get jealous because I was singing for you, you know. Oh, brother. What's your name?
I'm Jamie.
JB?
Yeah, Jamie.
Jamie.
Yeah,
oh, that'd be hard. That's a nice name. Spell Côte d'Ivoire.
Côte d'Ivoire. COTED''IVORE.
Comfort, get close to me, please. Thank you. Spell Côte d'Ivoire.
Côte d'Ivoire. COTEND'IVOIRE.
Now the day is over. Continue.
Now the day is over. Mighty God. No, I can't sing it.
Now the day is over.
Night is drawing near. Shadows of the evening still across the sky. Amen.
What's the full meaning of ID?
ID. Identification.
Perfect. ID.
Identification card.
You say?
Identification ID.
Use the bathroom. It's an idiomatic expression. For example, I want to use the bathroom. What does it mean?
It means you want to maybe ease yourself.
Good job. What about you?
Yeah, I think so. That is the same.
What do you think?
Yeah, I was going to say the same.
Answer the question.
She said maybe you want to ease yourself or something.
Brothers, let's start copying each other. Like if we were exam, this one be in the summer 333, you in the summer 334.
Talo. Sorry.
Alright guys, you're still watching Vox Pop Central right here on Ghana's #1 and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. I'll take a short break. Don't go nowhere.
This election season, Channel 1 TV is bringing you closer to every vote, every constituency, and every result. Our team will provide in-depth data-driven analysis to show you what each vote means for our nation.
From the campaign trail to voting day and the final declaration of results, Channel 1 Television is covering it all. We'll be on the ground in all 276 constituencies, so every voice is heard and every community represented. Our comprehensive election coverage brings you every key moment and every voice.
With updates from all stakeholders nationwide. This is election news you can trust, powered by the latest data and expert analysis.
Join us on Channel 1 TV for election coverage that keeps you informed and engaged.
We're here for every step of the journey. Channel 1 TV, your election bureau.
You're welcome back from that break. This is still Vox Pop Central with yours truly, Tajudeen, right here on Ghana's number one and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. What's your name, madam?
Vanessa.
Vanessa, that's a beautiful name.
Thank you.
Your smile too is nice.
Thank you.
Are you a baby or I am a baby? We are a baby.
Now the day is over. Continue.
Night is drawing near. Shadows of the evening shone across the sky.
Oh, this is nice. Spell Côte d'Ivoire.
COTED''IVOIRE.
What's the full meaning of ID?
Identification.
Use the bathroom. It's an idiomatic expression. For example, I want to use the bathroom. What does it mean?
I want to use the bathroom. I want to excuse myself. That doesn't mean I want to excuse myself.
Asking me. I mean, asking you. That does it mean?
I'll just take the chance and say I want to excuse myself. People say that they want to use the restroom, especially if they are uncomfortable in a certain situation and they want to excuse themselves.
Oh, really? Have you one who been? Who's it? And my brother have his way. Hi. What's your name?
Oh, my name is Sofo Kwaku.
Sofo Kwaku. Okay, now the day is over. Complete it.
Now the day is over. I cow. Maybe you solve me there Isaiah chapter 1 verse 1. Now the day is over and the use kunyane.
Can I spell Côte d'Ivoire?
Côte d'Ivoire. Oh, Côte d'Ivoire there. Côte d'Ivoire there. COT. Na wama dash. Na o the DIORE.
Chash. What's it?
Okay, DI. I go back how you know. Mami chasse.
Chasse. Maman chasse.
C'est mon frère plan ya Côte d'Ivoire. Côte d'Ivoire. COT. Okay. DI. Okay, DEVIOR.
Oh, anyway, you can say maybe I will Ghana card, or voters card. ID. The full meaning ya then.
ID. Identity card.
Oh, what identity?
What's it?
ID. Identity card or identification.
Hey, so for what being? Answer me kono. You can say use the bathroom. The bathroom. Idiomatic expression. And so, for example, I'm going to use the bathroom, or I want to use the bathroom. As such, I'm saying.
Use the bathroom and
yeah.
Okay. That's
Too much tension.
Yes, yeah, the so. Use the bathroom. But say, what can improve form? But say, who breaky? Who teach him about that one? That's you have to use what you have.
What do that?
To do something.
Okay, so that's why you're using the bathroom.
Okay.
What's your name?
My name is Bless Gariba.
Oh, Bless Gariba. Gariba or Gariba?
Gariba.
Gariba. And I think Gariba, you say Gariba. Hey, boys. Come. It be so. Spell Côte d'Ivoire.
Côte d'Ivoire. C-O-T-E. Relax. T-E-D-O-V-O-U-R.
What is the full meaning of ID?
ID. That one I don't know it.
That's disappointing.
You mean ID card? Identification card.
You say?
Identification card.
Okay, that'll be hard. Now the day is over. Continue.
19 drawings here, shadow us the evening, so across the sky. Amen.
Use the bathroom. It's an idiomatic expression. For example, I want to use the bathroom. What does it mean?
You want to use the bathroom? That means you are going to bath. You are going to bath.
That's why I say, okay, that's why it's use the bathroom.
I want to use the bathroom.
Hi.
Hello.
What's your name?
Raphael.
What?
Raphael.
Rafik.
Raphael.
That's a nice name. Now the day is over. Complete it.
There is over. I should publish it.
Oh yeah, get out of my face.
How can I publish it?
So complete it or continue. Now the day is over.
90s drawing here, shadows of the evening. Throughout the sky. I can't remember that place.
Talo. Sorry.
When I used to go to school, I don't used to sing that part. That's why.
Touching that part.
Yeah, you see the thing.
Spell Côte d'Ivoire.
Côte d'Ivoire. C-O-T-E-D-I-V-O-R-E. C-O-T-E-D-I-V-O-R-E.
Use the bathroom. It's an idiomatic expression. For example, I want to use the bathroom. What does it mean?
Oh, you want to? Like, example, let me give you. You want to use the washroom.
What is the full meaning of ID?
ID. Identification.
What's your name?
My name is Super.
Super.
Yeah.
Superstar. Man, I'm super. So, spell Côte d'Ivoire.
Côte d'Ivoire. K-O-M-E-L-U-I.
You say what?
K-O-M-U-I.
God forbid.
Charlie, this guy. Superstar. Now the day is over. Continue.
Now the day is over. National stay na dot king come.
It shocked me. Not be the same raw material God take create men and women.
Nah, asan.
What is the full meaning of ID?
IG.
Chash.
IG and IG. ID the application of Momo.
Come again.
Application of Momo.
Talo. Sorry.
Use the bathroom. It's an idiomatic expression. For example, I want to use the bathroom. What does it mean?
You want to use the battery.
The marshal department, get ready.
Bathroom.
You want to run the bathroom.
Wool up, just wool up.
Yeah. You want to run the bathroom.
Superstar. Give me some shout out.
Shout out.
Yeah. Rap for them.
Some shout out, some bada, some super, some taba.
Who shot me, but your pumps didn't finish. Now you're about to feel you.
Some gaba, some bada. Some shot amatama station, one bada. MTT for mini on bada. Some wrong and I'm talking. On building on board. Uni bibi. Me ankasa say me name ankasa on. Me here. Me dey fan you know.
You know.
Sometime. Okay. Some ranga na mi tom.
Ranga.
Joakata na mu video mi. We mu ye na mo ko na mama mo she me so mo na me boom name.
Yeah.
Me jane jaw rara. Super. Mr. Yabua.
Yes.
So Côte d'Ivoire.
Côte d'Ivoire.
Yeah. Let's go.
Capital C-O-V-O-R-D-I-A.
Now the day is over. Continue.
Master, I'm in hurry.
What?
The car is waiting for me.
We do not care.
Next time.
No problem.
What's your name?
My name is Samson.
Samson. So we get a strength with you. Oh.
But you know that one, but as I believe God, that's why.
Oh wow.
Spell Côte d'Ivoire.
I spell Côte d'Ivoire. I'm not sure I can spell.
Now the day is over. Continue.
Now the day is over. And then what?
Continue.
I can't.
What is the full meaning of ID?
The full, like, what's the meaning of ID? ID, like what?
Like, let's say voter's ID, Ghana card. That's an ID. What's the full meaning of ID?
I think ID card, like vote.
Wait.
Then ID card, buy Ghana card and get voter ID card. Yeah, so it is me. ID card is like vote. Or
use the bathroom. What does it mean?
Use the bathroom. It is means you are going to do bath or something.
You love to bath. Wow.
Test.
What's your name? Ohima. Now the day is over. Continue.
19 growing the air, shadows of the evening, so across the sky.
Amen. You know I've been with school. That'd be hard. Spell Côte d'Ivoire.
Côte d'Ivoire. Hey, I can't spell it though. It's a medical case.
What's your name?
My name is Martin.
Martin.
Yeah.
Spell Côte d'Ivoire.
Côte d'Ivoire.
Yeah.
C-O. No.
No problem.
That's fine. Now the day is over. Continue.
Now the day is over. Night is drawing near.
Okay.
Shadows of the evening.
Okay.
Through.
Hey! What is the full meaning of ID? And I'm giving you examples like the voter's card, the Ghana card. They are IDs. What's the full meaning of ID?
That's identification.
Use the bathroom. It's an idiomatic expression. For example, you want to use the bathroom. What does it mean?
I want to use the bathroom. Maybe either I want to, let me say, ease myself or Vivian.
Bro, say.
Oh, a friend, Emmanuel.
Spell Côte d'Ivoire.
Oh, Côte d'Ivoire. C-O-D-V-O-R-E.
Now the day is over. Twaso.
Oh, and then me had it.
No problem.
I guess an idea. What's the full meaning? ID.
ID. Identification card.
Okay.
Alright, folks, thank you so much for watching today's episode of Vox Pop Central with yours truly, Tajudeen, right here on Ghana's #1 and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. Today, we came to you all the way from Amasaman, and it's been amazing, it's been educative and riveting as always. But like I tell you all the time, when you see me on the streets, Murife, don't run, don't run, don't run. I'll catch you same time next week. It's a wrap.
Every footprint tells a story from every walk of life. They faced challenges, celebrated victories, and made their mark on the world. Welcome to Footprints, where we walk through the incredible journeys of extraordinary people. Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. as we dive into the lives of those who've left indelible marks. It's not just about where you end up, but how you got there. Footprints, celebrating the paths that shape us all. This and every Friday at 7 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Hairdressers. So I holla, this them Jews had. Things you go see, things you go hear, you know if you think I'm drama in abundance, from dawn to dusk. I dear with me, I say my own tea, they circulate. The hairdressers, gone, sir. Make you no go find your trouble, you go give up.
My name is Gina, and this salon is where I work.
Go find your trouble, you go give up. Good name is better than riches, but to talk is a big wish. Be like fishing in the ocean. But to talk is a big wish.
That's B, assistant madam. She thinks she does everything, always claiming boss. That's Sophia. She's in the Guinness Book of World Records for giving the most excuses. I don't even know on what basis she was employed.
Are you now reporting to work?
No, madam, we had a little problem. Now that's our boss. The least said about this woman, the better. She is a hypocrite.
What time do you people come to work in my absence?
Same time, oh, madam. Madam, please, good morning.
So how come you're now cleaning up and pretending to be working?
Gifty!
Hey!
Where have you been? I've been calling you all weekend.
Uh-huh.
You can't imagine what happened.
Hey, Madeline, let's go inside and talk. Why? Now, this place here, as you can see, they have nothing better to do.
Alright.
And me, how?
Last time the week cappy came to pick, you still haven't brought the money. Ask Gina, I paid her.
Gina, didn't you say she's still owing?
She's owing, In fact, I have it all written in my book of life. Wake up, 200 Ghana cedis. Foundation, 70 Ghana cedis.
No polish.
Hey, why don't you remind me anytime I come here, both of you?
Oh, Madeline. Pay for things when you buy them. What is this?
Gifty pie. Is this something I can't pay for?
Don't do that.
Stop it. Hey, give me the moment. 078 3994 44.
Hey, Nafisa, how are you?
I'm fine, Good morning, everybody. First, I didn't greet. As for today, I have to wash my hair.
Nafisa.
Do you realize you didn't pay? Don't worry. Fancy Van Dam, Chief Inspector General, Mama Wahade, she's not going anywhere. She'll come and climb. And even with the Sobolo, did she pay? Hope you've added it. Let me add it.
Hey, who is doing like that? Even Jesus cannot pay her debt.
Thank you.
I just don't understand some people. If you cannot afford, why don't you just let it go?
Sorry. My boyfriend sends me something funny.
Every day, boyfriend this, boyfriend that. Can't you get up and help with work around here?
Hey, sister. Why? That's Hannah. Always acting religious. It has come to my notice that some people, because they don't have boyfriends, anytime you talk about yours, they get jealous.
Hey, who said I'm single? I have a fiancé, not common boyfriend.
You've had a fiancé for the past 3 years. No show.
Even the last time I wanted to ask you. I'm sure it's almost 7 years now since you last told me you were getting married.
Hey. When did I even start working here?
Sister, don't mind them, okay? That's marriage support, isn't it? Men will just be lying everywhere and chasing small girls when they trap you at home.
Marriage is good, though. It's when you marry the wrong person, which is bad.
There's no such thing like one person. Men were not made to be faithful. So I, Nafisa, have decided to do the needful and drain these men of their money when they come my way.
But you have to be careful, though. Some of these men are married. If you don't want your home to be wrecked, you don't go wrecking other people's home.
Hey, pure nonsense. Whether I do it or not, your husband will cheat.
Hey, please, my boyfriend will not cheat.
See that one too? Just wait and see it. So, are you trying to say all the women whose husbands are cheating also followed people's husbands when they were young?
Whose wife is chasing whose husband?
Hey, Auntie Gifty, it's not like that, Hope. Your princess here is saying that if you don't date someone's husband, no one will date yours.
Please, men are trash. My ex-husband, if I tell you what he did to me, we won't leave here today. How I regret marrying that man.
The men, date them all and leave them. Someone's husband is what? Collect the money.
No wonder I like you. We think I like Papa.
me. I am alright. Hey. Pat, Masama, why? Are we in the market? Gina, why? Why? When I come here, you don't buy anything. We are always here correcting people's English. Why? Don't bring yourself. Let me be. The other time you were asking of a necklace, right? I have some for you. There you go. 1 for 5 cedis. So that's 10 cedis there. Hey, Bas, Sama. Oh. See, there you go.
Auntie Pass, as for today, I don't have money.
Oh. You don't worry. I'll come for the money when you get paid, okay?
Auntie Pass, this brazier, I don't like the color. It's brown. I want black.
Oh, my friend, why? They are all the same. Look, they all don't get dirty. Hey, ladies of today, you don't like washing your bra. Why? All the time you want bra. You don't worry, I'll give you detergent.
Hey, babe, we beg you. Auntie Pat, how much is this?
Oh, that's 10 cedis. How many packs do you want?
Auntie Pat, reduce it. 7 cedis, let me take 2.
Look, if you buy and you look good for the men, tell them the price so that they pay.
Oh, sister, say it again.
But I don't understand though. Why should a man pay because I look good?
Nana, why should 2 people have sex for 1 person to get pregnant?
Oh, but that's nature.
Nature? Yeah. Good! Men give, women receive. Take it like that.
I can see someone's boyfriend doesn't give her money.
Please, I can take care of myself.
Please, you can't take care of yourself.
Ladies, look. I have panties too. Panties, they are very nice. Gina, I don't think I have your type there. If you are, I don't have your type there. Please, I beg you, if you won't buy the clips and the earrings, just put it down. I beg you.
Auntie Pat, 7 cedis. I'm buying 2. Auntie Pat, don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh. You are here, you bring the money.
Auntie Pat. Thank you, Auntie Pat.
Girls, you have to come and buy this thing, I have every day, like new goods. Nice ones. Gina, I beg you, hurry up and pay, It's just 10 cedis.
Let me see if it's original.
Oh, how many years will it take you to pay? Give me the money. Abba, give me the money. Hey, Babu Mensa.
As for today, I don't have money.
You are here, I'll come tomorrow, okay?
Whatever.
Fine, lady. Won't you buy anything?
Another time.
Anyway, if I come here next time, you'll buy something, right?
Sure.
Okay. Bye-bye, ladies. Okay. Thank you, girls. Bye-bye. I'm come here. Is your madam?
She's in the office.
Please call her for me, okay?
And I'll go and call her.
What is it this time?
Oh, Auntie Gifty.
Yes, I want to call BJ string. In Kiakuiba.
Jamie, Nonye, it wasn't for me.
Yeah, I don't care. I've already bought it, so you have to buy it.
The person doesn't need them anymore.
Oh, but Auntie Gifty, you need it to. You need it when you get married again.
Married? Me? Again? I'm never getting married again. Anyway, still, put them in the car. I'll sell them to my friend.
Okay. I'll find a way I'm not belishing.
My car is not locked. Ngako.
You're not Gifty. My God, please. I'm sure. Thank you, man. Bye-bye.
I saw my mom go through the same stress. That is why you make sure you don't date broke guys.
Then your something must be suffering, oh? I'm sure her mother is proud of her. Shashi.
All this suffering for what? A woman must not suffer like this.
Her husband died long ago.
If he was rich, she wouldn't be suffering after his death.
But at least she's working.
This is intensive suffering.
It is your thing that is suffering intensively.
Did you say something?
What? Me? No. I didn't.
Better.
When you're done, attend to her. She's in for a new work.
Hey, Sister Rosina, I saw your photo shoot on Insta. You looked so angelic. I wanted to like it twice.
The braids are falling out, and it's been only 4 days too. I said, the baby was moving to Soprano and Yanasa.
Why are you looking at me like that? The fact that I breathed doesn't mean I destroyed it. We apologize for that. Hannah, come and fix it for her.
Ifya, get up and do it. Is this not your mess? Can't you see Anna is busy?
Hey, please don't come and chew me. My head has been aching since I woke up.
Every day, something is wrong with this one. Why is she even working? Housewife looks better on her.
Not she.
She answered the call. I'm sure that must be your husband.
That's one.
Is it not your own husband?
If I start to tell you what this man has done, I won't finish today.
Why? Is he cheating?
If he was cheating, it wouldn't have been a problem. This stupid man and his foolish side chick did something I just can't understand.
Hey, what happened?
He bought that foolish girl a car. And the part that pisses me off is where he faked being in debt with his company, which made me give him money.
only for me to hear that he has bought one witch a car.
Take all your money from him. Look, dealing with a cheat shouldn't be a problem. You just have to take everything to the last peso and leave.
Of course I will. I will take everything. Take his money too and leave him.
You shouldn't leave a man just because he cheated.
So why else do you leave? Because if you cheat, he will leave you.
A woman is not supposed to cheat.
I agree. When women cheat, it's worse. Women contract diseases easily and may not notice till after many months when it's already worse. But men barely do. And when they do, they notice within few days.
That's not even the problem. Since the 80s, men have been known to marry a lot of women. A woman cannot do it. Women are not created to cheat, if you look in the Bible.
Please, in the New Testament, nobody is supposed to cheat anyone.
But you shouldn't leave your husband because he cheated.
The reason you are saying this is because you are not married. How can you suffer to build with a man whilst another woman enjoys the benefits?
Isn't there more reason why you shouldn't leave him? So that another woman will come and enjoy all your hard work? Don't leave him. Just pray hard that God will change him.
See, I have been fasting and praying, but no answer.
My mother fasted and prayed for many years before my father changed. Now she's enjoying. It wasn't easy though. But if you leave, where will you go? Every man cheats.
Sometimes you just have to figure out things you are doing or not doing right. The other woman might be getting it right while you are not.
Do these people have brains at all? Oh no, these daughters of Eve. They are disgracing their mothers.
Especially with the bedroom things, maybe you're not doing it right.
You have to do it how he wants it. Ask God for more styles.
Ask God? Just check the internet if you want more styles. Why would you bring God into this?
I shock self. People are just shocking me left, right, center. And there's no electricity here even today.
So how is the dryer functioning?
How should you tiwa? Can't you hear the plants?
So you will leave your man just because he cheats?
Hell yes! I value myself.
Hey, these university people think they know everything. That's why they marry at 40.
Anna, are you married?
Almost married.
Sensible far. Almost means you are still not married. You are almost 40 and you didn't even attend the university.
Hey, sister, do I look 40?
You are even lucky I didn't say 50. Look at this one.
Over the years, I've learned not to leave a man just because he cheats. Pamper him. He will stay with you.
Most importantly, pray over him. Because the temptation these men face is not easy for them. Some girls go for charms,
But do you believe in those things?
Sister Rosina, my auntie went for Love Me Alone and she's now living with someone else's husband. If you should see the house he has built for her. Hey! Allah. That is why it isn't good for you to let your husband eat outside. Always make sure you cook for him.
So, Sister Rosina, don't leave him for someone else to come and enjoy. Pamper him till he gets confused and all the money will be yours.
See, I am tired of this man. I am very tired.
Don't let someone reap what you have sown.
Hey, relationship coach. Your madam is not around, so you've taken over.
I know a lot about love and marriage.
Today I will punish him. I have locked him inside the house and I've taken his smartphone. That is why he's calling me with a yam. I just want him to sit down and reflect on his ways.
Auntie Rosina, don't do that. Let him go to work.
I don't care.
Hello, Mr. Prempe. She did what? She had the audacity to lock you in your own house. But Prempe, Why? I don't even understand why I stay with this woman. It doesn't make sense.
I don't know how she found out about the car, but she's really dragging me for it.
But Prempeh, you're the man of the house. You should put your foot down, you know.
Can you call a carpenter to break the door for me? Because I don't have any contact on this phone. Just use my dear.
Oh, baby. Let me call Uncle Doche. I'll call you back.
Bang bang. When it's coming, then it's doing.
Seba.
Neyo.
Please, I'm done. No. You can leave now.
Hello, Uncle Doche. Are you available? Okay. I need you to do some work for me. Yeah. You know Mr. Prempeh? The man who lives right behind the school. Yes. He's stuck indoors. I need you to break the lock for me. Okay. Bye.
Auntie Rosina, she's done.
Hello, baby. He's on his way. Okay. I'll call you back. Bye. I love you too. Have we met before?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, okay. Where? Because I don't recall.
How would you recall? Since you have made up your mind that you want to work but chase people's husbands.
Hey! Point of correction. People's husbands chase me.
You ugly, filthy bitch. You don't even deserve the office of a bitch. Hello, Grandma. Which part of your body do they want?
This one.
I now believe people use charms. Caricature of a human being.
It's praying for your husband. No wonder he's after me. I have no class.
Oh, please don't patronize me. You think you are classy?
Of course.
Is this the first time you are humiliating yourself in public? Such a pathetic.
Hey, you people. Do you realize this is our workplace? Can you please take this outside?
I'm washing my hand reading over from fighting.
Don't worry. You can attend when you are done fighting.
I don't have time for this classless woman.
Did you just say classless?
Of course I did.
You are sick in the head. It's my money he used for that car. And if he leaves you today, you will be hungry for the rest of your miserable life. I can feed your entire generation. You think you have class?
Of course, I do. I really do.
You have class? And you can't even buy porridge worth of 2 Ghana cedis? And you call this whole drama class?
Well, you can attack me all you want. Who has the car now? Me. Because I know how to handle a man.
If you can't handle a man, where's yours?
I can't wait to make yours mine. Hey, madam. Hey, hold it down. Hold it.
Hey, Rosina. If anyone would pick a fight, it wouldn't be you.
Not her.
What's come over you?
Not her. She started this whole mess, you know.
Please leave.
I'm
now.
not done.
I don't care. Just go.
Hey, madam. Please pay me my money. Who said I'm leaving? Aze, Pakashinubu.
Let her go. She can come back and pay later. There's property involved.
Property, K. Property that's not even yours. Aze, and you maybe want to be good. The car will be parked there when you get there. Oh yeah, give me my money.
is all I have. That's all I have. No one cares. Bye-bye.
Nafisa, please, you left your phone and scarf.
Them Jews have things you go see, things you go hear, you know if you think drama in abundance from dawn to dusk. And the away, as a mountain, they circulate the hairdressers. Gone, sir. Make you no go find your trouble, you go give up. Hey.
At 5 a.m. on Sunday, 3rd March 2024, this is the frontage of City TV offices at number 5 Ola Hansen Lane, Atesano in Accra, Ghana. It is the dawn before the most anticipated trip in Ghana, the Heritage Caravan 2024. Patrons are moving in with their luggage as we prepare to sort them, and you can do what you call going through departure formalities, where luggage has been hauled into relevant trucks and people are moving in, taking their tags and preparing to hit the road for an 8-day experience across the Republic of Ghana. My name is Umaru Sandamadu, and this is the Heritage Diaries. We're going to be with you throughout the week. My hat, the cowboy hat, is ready. My shirt is ready. My boots for the climbing and the descending and the excitement. You are welcome on board the Heritage Caravan 2024. Come with me.
Good morning once again. We are here and we are just about moving. This is bus 3. Okay. I am sure that there are familiar faces that you have met, and some people know one another even before this trip. ASP Apia Kubi is the lead.
Present, sir.
Yes, they are from the FPU. You know the FPU. They don't joke.
They don't smile.
They don't joke. So they will be with us throughout. They also have a police vehicle that is accompanying us throughout. So,
break every gate of brass, cut every bar on iron in sunder, and bring us back safely to the glory of your Son Jesus Christ. Amen. Amen.
Set up from the Greater Accra region, the first of all, the Heritage Caravan 2024 is the Volta region. There was a brief stop in Ho, so participants could come off the bus and stretch their legs a bit, and then the caravan zoomed straight to Agotime. Now here it is 2 countries, 1 community. I say so because this community is split between Ghana and Togo, and so you have people from 1 community, but some being Togolese and some being Ghanaians. You have part of the people living in Ghana while the others live in Togo. They spend the Sefa on one end and the CD on the other. They speak mainly 3 languages in addition to the English language, and this is the Adan or the Gadangme, the Ewe, and the French.
We will first of all greet the chiefs, and then, like we say in the Ghanaian parlance, the Amanie, and then our mission, and then a brief history about the place. Then we set forth for the main mini deba. Yo mi okundo odo wole ofon wole mi awola metapo mi awole gbodora meta. Yo,
soyez les bienvenus. Je suis Nene Koda Ougladio 3 de Agotime Batoumé, plus précisément au Togo. Je parle au nom de notre grand chef Nene Nweketekou 4, le chef traditionnel de tous les Agotime, Togo, Ghana. Et selon l'histoire, Agotime était un et indivisible. c'est l'arrivée des colons qui nous a divisés. Avant, c'était les Allemands qui étaient nos colons. Ils avaient colonisé le Togo. Ensuite à cela, c'est de là que les Français étaient venus chasser les Allemands au cours de la Deuxième Guerre mondiale. C'est ça qui a fait que les Anglais étaient venus aider les Français pour pouvoir acquérir tous ces territoires. De là, ils avaient eu un partage. Normalement, d'ici jusqu'à Pando et autres, c'est un territoire togolais. C'est après la guerre qu'il y a eu une division et une partie est partie rester dans le Ghana. Et on appelle ça Transvolta Togoland, si ma mémoire est bonne. Et le peuple là, c'est un seul peuple. Ils sont issus de même père et de même mère. C'est les colons qui nous ont divisés et nous ont imposé leur langue vernaculaire. Sinon, chez nous, nous parlons lévé ou bien Adam. Notre descendance, c'est les Adans. Donc, c'est la conquête des territoires qui a fait que nos aïeux étaient arrivés ici. C'est de là qu'il y a eu la division. Et vous voyez, ici, c'est le Togo. À 2 pas, nous rentrons dans le Ghana. Et je profite de cette occasion pour remercier le chef de l'État du Togo, son Excellence Fort Sozina Nyasingbe et son Excellence Nana Akufo-Addo, d'avoir initié ce projet pour pouvoir identifier les limites. Et de là, nous saurons vraiment que nous sommes des frères de même famille. Avant, nos parents ne savaient pas qu'il y a Togo, il y a Ghana. C'est les Blancs qui nous ont mis ou bien qui nous ont séparés. On était dans le même panier. Donc c'est la colonisation qui a fait que nous nous sommes séparés et nous ont imposé leur langue. Et si vous voyez, Kente, c'est les pagnes traditionnelles des Agotime. Si vous voyez nos accoutrements ici, Magne Agondrovi 2, ce qu'elle a porté, c'est du Kente. Et Neneko d'Abugladjo 3, lui aussi c'est ça. Arrivé à Agotime, c'est la capitale des Agotime, Togo, Ghana, qui constitue les 37 villages sur les territoires. Donc c'est séparé. Et notre chef traditionnel, c'est Nene Ketekou 4 aujourd'hui. C'est grâce à lui que nous sommes ici aujourd'hui. Donc, pour ne pas aller très loin, et je vous remercie et vous souhaite un bon séjour chez nous à Agotime. Nous sommes à Agotime. Merci. Soyez les bienvenus.
He said that the people of Agotime originally are Ghana Dangbes. That is why they call their chiefs Nene and Manye. So in the introduction, he mentioned Nene and then Manye. He went on to say that in 1884, 1885, the Germans, who were then the colonial masters, decided, together with the other European countries, to take their pens, their cartographic tools, and divide Africa into countries. In so doing, they did not know that they were dividing villages such as this one into 2 different countries. In as much as the division is there as a colonial relic and legacy, we are the same people, we have the same value, and we do things in common. He went on to say that Agotime has 37 states, but coincidentally, the majority are in Togo. Only 11 could be found in Ghana. And their capital is Kwetwe, where we move from this place, which coincidentally is the capital town of the Agotime traditional area, both in Ghana and in Togo. He welcomed everybody and wish you a good stay. Thank you.
Midona French Bereka, kple adangbe kple miave eʋegba ye konye egbe mi dona lafia.
Merci beaucoup pour Maimatu yo mochumka nene mochumka ka o hawo jama samrino ikpope ma isoma bisike lo yo kenye nyinga ja mimi ji nye hunye kusum ka ha dom ke klonomadeke egmayem na yo ngayomno ikpo.
Do you use CD or French? And also, how do you manage the issue of immigration, moving between your farm to your house or your school to your room, your school being in Togo, your room in Ghana, or your kitchen in Togo and your bedroom in Ghana? How do you deal with immigration? And since there's customs officers here, maybe if they can respond to us, I'll be happy. Thank you.
For currency, most of the time is the Ghanaian cedi. Even if you look around, the electric pylons you see are connected to the Ghanaian grid. But this is Togo. Yes. That shows you the integration and then the oneness that we want between Ghana and Togo. That's number one. Then the movement of the people. They are the same people. Just that imaginary lines. To a large extent, they don't respect it. Because they see themselves as one people. So if you are in Germany, as a result of partition of Africa, and you draw a line on the sand for them, they say that they will not respect it, irrespective of whatever. But they always do it in a nice way, not to antagonize anybody. No. So they are the same people, the same culture, the same values, the same beliefs, the same language, same.
Mais les trekeke en ponko, les tibopia en ponko, les kislasi ponko, les kislipes ponko, les navio, et les naviola. So beautiful. This is so beautiful. You are welcome. You are welcome to the land of our continent. You are welcome. This is so beautiful.
It is just day one already, and the excitement behind me is exciting. That's the best adjective to use in describing this. We have arrived in Agotime, Kpetwe, where there's a grand debut of chiefs receiving us, and there's a Bobobo cultural troupe that has been leading us from the center of the town all the way into the center, where we are having this beautiful Bobobo going on, and the beautiful Alimeweli, as it is called, the shaking of the waist, effortlessly and seamlessly, as is characteristics of the Bobobo.
Agolo, ago, meda bozito. Meya mauga jifo kwa nyumba wala abwa hakero. Meya denika kama sofra, desole ridi aderiji. Meya kuta dafli, meya toje, meya tobe bete, meya tobaya, meya tobe kodo menejero. Meya bere gugu. Meya koso do meta boyon pasi de meto. Ero pa meka da siso me nunke yoruba dini ukotane. Ya hakene akote tekisa. Ya tonye dasi fafe, nende jozo kwa isi efane, emenefa never me. If worry, ne yigbelu inweri never coming. Maka. Yeah. It is a privilege for me to give you a brief overview of Kente as we know it in Ghana. We are in a heritage month, and the iconic symbol that unites the whole of Ghana and beyond is the Kente. The weaving industry in Kempton in Egypt, 3200 BC, cloth was woven. In the Menro Empire, in 800 before our current era, Kente or cloth was woven. In the Telen caves, far away in Mali, weaving implements were discovered by archaeologists. So if we trace the weaving industry, it existed long before the various ethnic groups migrated to Ghana. Turning back home in Ghana, two schools of thought dominate the weaving industry. The spider anecdotal myth, where we were told two men saw the spider weaving and then the act of weaving was imitated. But in Agotime, we believe that it goes beyond that. We believe that the cotton cloth that is woven in the Ajala loom, as you can see down there, was the loom from which Kente was introduced to Ghana.
In as much as all of us may be interested in the theoretical purity of how kente evolved and where it came from, we believe that we should leave that to those in academia to deal with. What we understand is that kente unites all of us. And if we bask in the glory, and we are in a heritage month, why don't we celebrate kente? Because stylistically, if you take a whole kente cloth, you will find out that the designs were stylistically woven with the border, which adds up to the whole totality of kente. In as much as we are celebrating kente, we believe that festivals around the world always go with food. Talk about Hogbe Chocho, where Jenkpele is the main food. Talk about the Abuachiri Festival, where rice water goes with the tradition. But when you turn to Agotime, we celebrate the Kente Festival with Toto Bakpa.
So I'm just going to see those who have eaten the Toto Pakpa and what their feedback would be. Hello, have you eaten? Can I interview you?
Yes.
What was it like?
Oh, it's nothing different.
Is it?
Yeah.
How did it taste like though?
I've eaten some before. I know how to prepare it.
Okay,
so yeah.
Was it up to the standard?
Yes.
So it's a workplay and fetri.
Yes.
Simply that was what
Simply
it is.
that.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Charlie, I like how you chalk for here. Where it? Oh, you finished?
I finished the thing too. I won't go second round.
How you go like?
Oh, Charlie, correct one. I love him.
I like how you are eating with your hands, sitting down, Charlie. Make sure you don't drop your phone.
Charlie, the things go my trousers.
Sorry. Let's put this here so you don't drop it. But you enjoyed it.
Excellent.
Have you eaten this before?
Okay, I've done a work play and about bitadi alone, but
this one
has a different oomph.
So it hits differently.
It hits differently. The notes in there. Charlie, I don't like how.
Charlie, enjoy. You can go for second. So this is Agotime Ekwete, Volta Region Heritage Caravan, Day 1 of the Heritage Diaries. Stay with us as we bring you more stories that are unfolding on the 8th day caravan across Ghana's 14 regions. I wish I could rap to the song in the background. I cannot, but I can dance. Hey, now, this is how day one of Heritage Caravan is ending at the Volta Serene Hotel in the Volta region. I'm losing my voice already. I've been trying to sing along. Then Chin Chin Band has been chin chimming our ears here with some melodious tunes from the past and the new. And you can see the caravanites in the background. It's all excitement. It's exciting. Day one is ending on a very, very high note. You can't wait for day two, can you? This is the Heritage Diaries. My name is Umar Rusanda Amadou. Stay with us as we unpack the fun in all the 14 regions of Ghana over the next 8 days. Oh, she know that they see you walk. Say, oh, my love, if you leave me, I go die. Yo, so wahala, so thing I don't see for me. Oh, let me live it. Good night, guys.
If you live in a baby wahala, anywhere you go, I'm gonna follow you. So Amsterdam, Rotterdam, Rotterdam, Bedebordam, Nigeria, Liberia, Somalia, Tanzania, Finland, Ireland, Iceland, Scotland, Switzerland, all the lands are cozy.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the City Heritage Caravan Diaries. What is happening here is bags of staff staff of City who are supporting this work, plus patrons are being moved out of their various hotel rooms here at the Volta Serene Hotel, moving out and being loaded onto hotel shuttles for onward distribution onto the respective buses, where we are going to begin the journey for day 2 on the Heritage Caravan. Today, the caravan is headed for the Eastern region, and we're going to make a whistle stop at the residency, the regional minister's residence, where we're going to have lunch. The patrons are going to enjoy a nice...
Multinational companies have over the years engaged in dynamic business interactions that sustains international trade and promotes greater economic integration among countries. These global corporations foster partnerships and invest in skills development that brings about benefits such as job creation, infrastructure investment, skill enhancement that ultimately contributes to the economies of the countries they operate in. My name is Nanatufo Boateng. Join me as I do a deep dive into one of such companies that is operating here in Ghana, contributing to national development and, of course, growing the economies of the local communities that host them. In the heart of the Ahafo region lies a story of collaboration, responsibility, and empowerment. This is the tale of how Newmont is changing the narrative, turning challenges into opportunities for local businesses with its Ahafo North project currently under construction. Newmont's impact in the Ahafo region did not begin with the Ahafo North project. Since 2006, the company's Ahafo South mine has been delivering value to the host community and the nation through its commitment to operational excellence hinged on the safety of its workforce, environmental stewardship, and exemplary social performance. From the prospecting stages of the Newmont Ahafo North project through to its development and construction, several local companies have benefited from contracts running into millions of dollars.
Son of an Newmont to Best and Nami Trenny, I'm a timber contractor, plus chainsaw operator, and son of maybe she Newmont.
It's only Newmont Nantiano, young France said, ye free chainsaw operations. A hena Yakudu, na equipments on your 5 do baby head.
Newmont Abua. Semijina Casa Newmont to Nadia, no, Yibunia, because baby, I free, baby, I started Newmont, my entity, and a link, I will link this program. No, I want to tell my whom baby I echo.
Okay.
And me was feeling this a million drew okra. Baby, I mean, want to start here and through change on never be a medicine. She said, I can say, I'm an international contractor. She said, about quite a year or Ghana, I kind of top contractors in Ghana. I can say myself, as a highways is the only medium free.
Newmont believes in community empowerment and as a result has empowered various Ghanaian businesses to provide a wide range of mining inputs and services, thereby creating employment for host communities and stimulating local economic activities.
Getting a contract from Newmont, it's like a dream come true. You know, it's our first ever contract that we have received since Meso Swensans was in creation since 2014. It has also helped us to gain limelight in the public space for this while since we started operating, and then through this contract it has also helped in job creation, and then we've also helped reduce some unemployment in our society.
Working with the enhanced local procurement program or the team has been very effective. In fact, they have helped us. They have helped us through the documentation and all of that. So they have been able to place us in a pedestal where we are now able to go public.
These partnerships have created a ripple effect and are making a positive difference in the lives of countless families. One remarkable feature of these partnerships with indigenous companies is the capacity building opportunity Newmont offers to the local companies.
Newmont offers a wide range of capacity building programs for our local businesses and entrepreneurs, especially those based in our host communities, to improve their ability to compete favorably and access business opportunities from Newmont and the broader mining industry. One of such programs is the Enhanced Local Procurement Program, or what we also refer to as the ELPP, which is a key component of our procurement and socio-economic development strategy. Specifically under this program, we train and set up mentoring programs for local entrepreneurs to upskill their capacity and competencies, thereby building their competitiveness in the application and delivery of mining contracts. The local suppliers and contractors that we support to expand through this program also contribute to employment creation and infrastructure development. Newmont has so far invested over 7 million Ghana cedis in the Enhanced Local Procurement Program towards the training of Ghanaian businesses over a 3-year period.
The knowledge and skills acquired from the capacity building projects are not restricted to Newmont contracts only, but applicable to other relevant contracts or projects secured by the beneficiary companies.
Along the line, Newmont brought, they call them Renaissance, right? They brought them in to take us through some trainings on their behalf, and they taught us how to price. You know, we went through their pricing skills, we went through proper project management, stuff. And so as time went by, we decided to bring in, expand and open up. And in fact, even on top of that, their internal training stuff is good. It's extremely, good. It's helped us to get to where we are. Almost every year you have not less than 12 trainings just to keep you on the job, on new skills, how to get going on the job, how to bring people in, how to train even your own people to become, good enough to continue on the project, and how you want them. Yeah, so I'll say Newmont has really helped, us a lot.
The first time you have a job with Newmont was in 2015.
Okay.
That was a power plant project that we did in Hafu South.
Okay.
Yeah. So from then, I think we were 34 or so that we started that project. Yeah. Initially, we were having a monthly tonnage of production of 120. But now with Newmont in the in our scope, like one of our clients, we've been able to improve to 600 tons.
Wow, that's
month.
amazing. That's huge.
Yeah, you see, with Newmont, everything is that high standard. So you need to come out with the best. So with Newmont, we've been able to train most of our guys. Me myself, I've benefited from Newmont's trainings and all that.
Some community members who hitherto were unemployed are engaged by the local companies, some permanently and others as casual workers.
Na mitifia me do kakra enu achi me san ewo ahemfie a me som me wura kwa atomahene obempon entwitabiri me nko ade me kase adwuma no aboa me eni mabusua me yere ene sabi me mba isan se anya hwe kura no yasi ja me kwan a na eno nkyere sesa me ho anya hwe kura no me ba ye me hu se bosome so a mitimi esan signature eko bank na kakra ababitum no mikoyi edi bi tuye ankura school fees edi bi hwe omo atade se bi atete a me di bi ehwe edi bi ya nkasa so eto me so me ho ne marketing bi a me gidi se adwuma no me nko ade aboa me pa
ahyase no adwuma na me ye wo fie de na eye bebre nanso na enema nhyeda emfa sa nanso nyame ya adoma tuwa me de application ba ya metim chiro bi no omo fa me na me ba ha no me de carpentry na ba ye carpentry na me de ba ha no manya experience bebre na true adwuma so me besa nya ne ha no amamatima ye enema bi a na mintimi nye e wo fie efa sika famu
me wo fie na me nya ma adwuma mu ha na me no aduane ton enti company ba ye na ye frɛ me na me baby me ba ha company no aboa me pa me ba se general hands and so necessary me gina he me IR na ye me na me da community ye wo ha no enyina ano se bibi nkoyie ewo eyinim a company nim a itimi de tumanim na me ne o makasa obi ne obi kura nyantawantawa itimi de tumanam ne o akasa afi me ba na adwuma na san aboa me say no marketing kiti bi wo hwa na minnim say me nim ni nyina fa safety sensem adwuma na aboa me ama minnim sa ne o mani nyina eye.
Thanks to the partnerships forged between Newmont and indigenous companies, the host communities have seen an increase in sustainable job opportunities, skills development, and improved livelihoods.
Together with local companies, Newmont continues to create value and improve lives in its host communities on the foundation of mutual respect, employee safety, and operational excellence. As the mining industry continues to evolve, it is the power of these partnerships that will create a brighter future.
This festive season, it's time to go big and go loud, because with GoTV, Bronya City. From match days and movie days to local stories, big little adventures.
Really?
It's unmatched entertainment for the whole family.
Yes.
GoTV brings the joy anytime, anywhere. Get your festive season sorted. Get GoTV.
This election season, Channel 1 TV is bringing you closer to every vote, every constituency, and every result. Our team will provide in-depth, data-driven analysis to show you what each vote means for our nation.
From the campaign trail to voting day and the final declaration of results, Channel 1 Television is covering it all. We'll be on the ground in all 276 constituencies, so every voice is heard and every community represented.
Our comprehensive election coverage brings you every key moment and every voice.
With updates from all stakeholders nationwide. This is election news you can trust, powered by the latest data and expert analysis.
Join us on Channel 1 TV for election coverage that keeps you informed and engaged.
We're here for every step of the journey. Channel 1 TV, your election bureau.
In the realm of national discourse, where every question demands an answer, one show stands out: Face to Face. Face to Face cuts through the noise and goes straight to the heart of the matter as your host confronts personalities in politics, governance, society, and business on the topical issues facing the country.
If you said to me that you made $1 million out of scraps in the United Kingdom at age 19, that will raise eyebrows, and I ought to ask you how you made it.
Mario, first of all, if anybody wants to find out how I acquired my wealth before even 21, it's on the internet. You know, I have built hotels. I've done all of that. It's all there. It's bringing me income. It's yielding. I'm creating employment.
You introduced free SHS in 2017, and for 7 years, you are still having the same problem.
No,
it means you have
that's
not
false.
So that's very accurate.
No, that's false.
Schools still have challenges with boarding house, dining hall,
Mario,
classrooms.
I like context.
Yes.
I like debate, but I like factual debate.
Yes.
It's false. And I'll tell you what. Dr. Baumia has humbly acknowledged what our challenges or our shortfalls have been as a government. He has outlined what the successes have also been. And he is giving cogent, clear vision points for each of the sectors.
It's the worst, government we've ever had to combat corruption.
Join Umaru Sanda Amadou every Tuesday at 9 p.m. on Face to Face as he explores the issues that shape our nation. Only on Channel 1 TV.
Wake up to a rich breakfast full of variety.
Blend your scrumptious watching with an energetic news review.
Right, eat your buffalo alongside uplifting and informative lifestyle conversations.
It's me, Chris Carter. Spend your mornings with me.
Or you can enjoy your mornings with me, Jifa KD Akuto.
And have breakfast with me, David Kwekusechi, right here on Breakfast Daily, every Monday to Friday from 7:25 a.m. to 10 a.m. on your favorite channel, Channel 1 TV.
If you want to dress for business with a capital B, or if you're constantly mistaken for the office intern, why not try a three-piece? It's not just for weddings, It adds a bit of gravitas. Gives you a lot more options too. You can leave your jacket open when you're standing up. Like when you give a presentation. You even look put together when you take your jacket off. Two looks. The waistcoat the same color and pattern as your suit. Safe, sleek, and serious. Option 2, different color and pattern. Dangerous territory. But if you pull it off, it can be a great look. A few tips: always leave the bottom button unfastened. Also, your tie can be a bit louder because only very little of it is visible. And don't overdo it with the accessories. Tie, pocket square, that's it. And no belt with a three-piece. And one more word of warning. You may experience a Winston Churchill moment, like the strong urge to wear a pocket watch or smoke a cigar. Resist it. Buying a suit is easy for most of us, me included. Standard cuts and sizes fit well. We can just buy off the peg. Minor alterations are not expensive and quickly done. But you see, there are plenty of men who are built a bit more, let's say, powerfully, or who have features slightly off the average scale, like uneven shoulders or very long arms. Well, those who can afford it can have a suit made to measure in places like this. It's not as expensive as you might think, but still, you have to part with twice the money that you would pay for an off-the-peg suit. So with made to measure, you always have the perfect fit. But how do you recognize a good fit? Let's ask a pro. Alex, what do I need to watch out for off the peg?
3 things to look out for: the shoulder area, the chest area, and the collar gap.
First, shoulder width. This seam should sit exactly at the edge of your shoulder. If you can press it down any further than this, it's too wide. And then there's a dreaded collar gap. If the collar of your shirt doesn't fit snugly to the collar of your jacket, it looks like this. Leave it on the rack. Watch out for the chest gap too. If your lapels bulge out like this when you're standing normally, forget it. Next, length. If you can wrap your fingers around the bottom seam of your jacket like this, you're right. And finally, trousers. So much goes wrong there. Have them cut to a length where the cuff just kisses the top of your shoe. This is too long. This is about right. Good to go. Got an email from Ukraine the other day. Business owner, 35, runs an IT company. Recently decided jeans and t-shirt don't cut it anymore. Not quite sure how to make that changeover to business attire work. Common problem. Let's solve it. Okay, Vlad, listen up. The basics. You need 2 suits, make that 3. 1 navy, 1 a bit of a lighter blue, and 1 grey, like this one. No stripes, no patterns. Make sure it's good quality wool. Take them to a tailor, have them altered to you. Easy. Next, shirts. You need 6. 3 white ones, 3 in different shades of blue. No patterns, no stripes. Leave that for the ties. You need 6 of those. 2 plain ones, 1 red, 1 blue. Striped, checked, dotted, done. Now do the math. This will give you 36 different combinations. That means you can go to work for nearly 2 months without wearing the same outfit twice. Add 2 or 3 pairs of decent shoes, Oxfords, brogues. Buy the best you can afford. One more thing. Take your time when making the change from sloppy to smart. Start out wearing a suit maybe twice a week and slowly increase the frequency. That will also give your colleagues time to adjust. Just ignore their comments. What else do you expect from guys who dress like teenagers? People often ask me, where is your belt? Isn't your outfit incomplete without one? Not at all. A belt is an accessory. It's optional. And even though I sometimes wear them, I don't really like belts for a variety of reasons. A belt kind of breaks the line of the suit. Visually, they cut you in half. Suit without this break is a much more harmonious affair. But wait, I hear you say, I need a belt to keep my trousers in place. Well, if you need a belt to keep your trousers up, they're just not a very good fit. This is why trousers in made-to-measure suits very often don't even have belt loops. They don't need them. Instead, they feature these clever little side adjusters for when you gain or lose a little weight. And who doesn't? And they also often come equipped with these buttons hidden inside the waistband. Which brings me to an accessory that you should consider: braces or suspenders. If you never tried them, you're in for a revelation. First, they let you wear your trousers a bit looser, which is much more comfortable, especially if you're working at a desk all day. A belt puts constant pressure on your waist area, so suspenders are the healthier option here. If you're carrying a few extra pounds like me, all the excess baggage doesn't show so much. Suspenders also allow you to fine-tune the length of your trousers. Want to show more of your socks? Ha! Clip-ons like these are practical and a good start, but the classic looped variety is of course much cooler. So stop strangling your body, liberate your trousers. Braces.
The Situation All-White Christmas Party is back! This Christmas Eve, forget the usual and step into a celebration like none other. The Situation All-White Christmas Party is taking over the city with music, magic, and memories waiting to be made. Think cozy vibes, electric beats, and the perfect blend of festive cheer and wild energy all in one space. Date 24th December 2024. Venue Beyond the Bridge, East Legon. Time 8 p.m. Dress code, it's an all-white affair. Come and dance like nobody's watching. Sip, mingle, make merry, and unwrap the ultimate Christmas Eve experience. Dress to impress, bring your holiday spirit, and let's make the Situation All-White Christmas Party unforgettable. Call 0205-973-973 for table reservations and get ready to party. It's going to be lit at the Underbridge. The Situation All-White Christmas Party 2024 is powered by Channel 1 TV with support from 97.3 City FM and proudly sponsored by Orica Ghana, sole distributors of Carlsberg and King's Beer.
After a busy day at work, consumed by the responsibilities of work, family, church, etc., it's great to get home to a detailed and comprehensive coverage of the day's biggest stories.
This is the Election Bureau. Hello and welcome to Channel 1 Newsroom. From our studios at number 5, Ula Hansen Lane.
At Tesano, in Accra, my name is Umaru Sanda Amadu.
Nanatufu Abuate.
Edo Safo.
Charles Ozukumin.
Chua Tenkrama Dominic. Zoe Abubeduado coming up.
For the first time in its history, the Electoral Commission has granted select journalists access to witness the printing of ballots and other election materials,
ensuring that all angles of the various news items are accurately and adequately covered.
Those NDC people who are, walking all over the place, proclaiming, if they know the law, they should now face us in the law.
We want to win elections as political leader, and look at our attitude.
You can't remember one policy. Is it Jumso or is it Akonfem or now is it Nkukon Kete?
And indeed, as some people say humorously, they have not only emptied the public purse, they have stolen the purse itself.
NDC for the people, Omo Funtopa, Ghana Yomodia, Omo Kancham Namikotrasi.
The Channel 1 newsroom seeks to leave no stone unturned to bring viewers the best in news reportage.
Banks, specialized deposit-taking institutions and payment service providers lost approximately 88 million Ghana cedis through fraud activities. The International Monetary Fund, IMF, has announced plans to raise Ghana's projected growth rate, acknowledging the country's progress in recovering from its recent economic challenges.
Watch CNR for a comprehensive bulletin of the day's biggest stories at 8 p.m. every single day of the week, only on Channel 1 TV.
What do you need from your leaders? And how can we build stronger constituencies?
Welcome to the constituency on Channel 1 Television. My name is Samuel Akom.
Every voice matters. Every story counts. Welcome to the constituency, the show that brings you closer to the heart of Ghana.
Market yawaha isha inti here market kesi waha.
Dining iduane na we say free. Onyano rich nampo ndaso leaves na dimpo go so tama school no yebre.
Join us every Tuesday at 7 p.m. on Channel 1 TV as we explore the real issues facing our communities. From education and healthcare to jobs and infrastructure, we shine a light on the needs of the people.
Now it's obvious that Ghanaians will look at it twice to make sure the NDC as a party will come into government 2025.
You should say no there no be apple. Yes, we na here pa. Say me who me be no say nsu na mama pa ko no wache no. Anka metu aba ma Jesus. Ama Jesus abeboa mi.
As December 7, 2024 approaches, it's time to empower ourselves and hold our leaders accountable. Get ready for insightful discussions, inspiring stories, and the chance to make your voice heard. Don't miss the constituency. Tune in every Tuesday at 7 p.m. on Channel 1 TV. Your voice, your constituency, your future.
Sustainable living, how climate-neutral architecture works in Switzerland. Strolling around where others study, a day trip to the city of Cambridge. And borscht and Ukraine, how important is a soup for national identity? This and more coming up on Euromax. Each country has its own traditions and way to do things. So we wanted to know, what is family life like in Germany between daycare, school, and free time? What values, freedoms, and responsibilities do German children have? We met up with two families to find out.
This is Lena, 11, and Max, 9. The two siblings are on their way to school, alone, without their parents.
For us, it's actually quite normal.
It's more fun to go with friends.
What's normal everyday life for parents Michael and Rebecca Strothmann and their children is also normal for families across Germany.
Children need to have their own experiences in certain areas.
It's important for German children to learn self-reliance and personal responsibility. But what else can be said to be typical of family life in Germany? The Strothmanns from Emsland and the Schmidt family from Berlin are two quite average German families. The majority of the 8.5 million families in Germany have 1 to 2 children. Among them are 1.7 million mothers or fathers who are raising their children solo. At that moment, at the very latest, it has to be clear who is minding the baby. For Beate Schmidt and Konrad Kalisch from Berlin, it was clear from the start that they both wanted to share the parenting and housework equally. For up to 14 months after the birth, most parents in Germany receive 65% of their monthly income. And both parents are free to split the parental allowance between them. This is supposed to ensure more equality in parenting.
The time comes when they start to move around, learning to walk and so on. I was still on parental leave and I got to experience all of that. It's really great. I wouldn't want to miss it. I'd recommend it to any father.
But 3/4 of fathers only take this career break for the minimum period, which is 2 months. The result, housework and child rearing is still mainly done by mothers. Beate and Konrad's son Kasimir goes to a daycare center in Berlin. In Germany, all toddlers are entitled to daycare from the age of 1, but most start at 3. The motto here is learning while playing.
The child has to deal linguistically with other opinions during play. They're independent, but constantly exposed to conflicts and contradictions with playmates. And they have to learn to compromise and to tolerate frustration. This is practiced automatically during play, and that's why playing is so important.
Children are cared for in this daycare from Monday to Friday, 6:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. In some German states, daycare is free of charge. In others, parents have to pay up to €1,000 a month. And what's it like when the children start going to school? Let's take a look at the Strothmann family in Emsland. Lena and Max come home from school hungry. Around half of school kids in Germany eat lunch at home instead of at school. Rebecca works part-time and cooks for the family every lunchtime. Lena and Max usually get home from school between 1 and 2 o'clock. Until the meal is ready, they prepare their own snack. They have practice using a sharp knife.
That's completely normal for us. At some point, they just wanted to try to cut something themselves. And then you let them, of course.
Michael, who works nearby as a car salesman, is also there for lunch. But the kids, like all kids, are picky and don't eat the curry. They want the homemade pizza from the day before. Lena and Max each have their own room, where they do their homework. They usually finish all their assignments in around 30 minutes. Then they have free time.
I
think you shouldn't impose too much stress on a child at such a young age. You should give the child enough free time to do whatever they want and not schedule their whole day.
It was important to both of us that the children practice at least one sport, whatever they want, where they meet other kids and also learn to experience successes, but also failures.
Both children are active in sports clubs outside of school. Max plays soccer, Lena is a competitive gymnast. In Germany, around half of children and young people play sports in a club.
The most important thing, I'd say, is the family, togetherness, that the children feel secure at home.
It's important that the kids can be kids and can simply develop pretty much as they wish.
We want them to grow up feeling safe, that they know they're valued, and that they feel loved with all their quirks and differences.
The Schmidt family and the Strothmann family. Two quite different families who have one big thing in common. They are both raising their kids in a typically German way.
Extreme heat, storms and floods. The consequences of climate change cannot be ignored. A major factor is housing. Almost 40% of global greenhouse gas emissions are caused by the construction and operation of buildings. In Switzerland, a building cooperative in Winterthur is trying to do something about it.
A construction project in Switzerland is setting standards for sustainable building. The Hobelwerk aims to make climate-neutral living possible. It's very sustainable and it's also good for the children to grow up like this. The Hobelwerk project's concept isn't just about climate, but also new forms of communal living, as evidenced by the many common spaces.
Being connected to the community like this is very good for me as an artist.
It's also about innovative architecture.
The staircase is fairly narrow, but also relatively spacious. It connects all the spaces here, so the whole building comes together.
The trip from Zurich to Winterthur takes about half an hour by train. In the building cooperative's 5 houses, a good 400 residents are trying to achieve on a small scale what the whole of Switzerland wants to do by 2050, become CO2 neutral.
Solar panels on the rooftops generate power that we feed back into the buildings. We're using recycled construction elements, which greatly reduces the CO2 footprint. And we're including large green spaces to help reduce much of the excess heat.
Architect Pascal Flammer cuts back on CO2 by planning in a widespread use of second-hand materials. He had windows installed that were taken from demolished buildings, and cladding from an old factory hall. These balcony railings used to be bed frames in a prison. Recycling materials means using less energy than making new ones from scratch, but it also presents other challenges.
If you don't even know what materials you're going to build with in the future, you can't plan very exactly. So you don't really have your materials together until construction is just about to start. And that leads to a certain imprecision. You can really see that here, for example, by these frontal facades that bring together a collection of different materials, a patchwork that you kind of have to piece together.
The Hobelwerk encourages a sense of community. Studio apartments like these are open to the courtyard. In the little 2-room apartments, residents can combine living and working in one space, and passers-by can knock any time.
I like having the working and the living area together in the apartment. Also that I'm included in the community, and that people are always dropping by and looking around the studio.
Generous common spaces and individually usable private spaces. These are called cluster apartments. The concept cuts down on living space per person and saves energy. We're a nuclear family of 5. My husband and I and 3 children and 2 foster children live with us. My mother's also got a cluster apartment here. It's nice to have a spacious common living and dining area where we actually spend most of our time, and everyone has their private space too. It's not just a question of using less energy for heating in the future. With global temperatures rising, it also becomes a matter of cooling. The Hobelwerk has created this green, spongy area where rainwater can collect and slowly evaporate, cooling the whole complex. Right from the start we called it the jungle, and it was meant to eventually be like a jungle. A combination of green, lush, tall trees and different plants that would all promote condensation and evaporation, and help reduce the heat in summer. These different concepts are all combined in the Hobelwerk to make CO2 neutral living possible in the near future. And to boot, communal living concepts offer its residents far more than just cheap and space-saving housing.
Now let's visit a city in the UK that might not yet be on your bucket list, but should be, not only if you want to study at a venerable university. Yes, it's Cambridge. From its tradition-rich colleges, museums, to punting on the Cam River, it's definitely worth a trip. Join our Euromax reporter, Claire.
I'm here in sunny Cambridge, England, to show you why this famous university city isn't just for students. And you can trust me, because I used to live here. So let's go. Cambridge has a huge student population, but it's also a city and destination in its own right. Look, when you're on holiday, it's basically an unwritten rule that you've got to start the day with a massive, delicious bomb of caffeine and sugar. So I'm here today at the iconic Fitzbilly's Bakery to get my fix. Fitzbilly's is a Cambridge institution that's over 100 years old, and its Chelsea buns are world famous.
It's a 100-year-old secret recipe, and if I tell you, I have to kill you. No, all right, no, really, no. As they come out of the oven, they're turned on their face, and then they have the syrup poured over the top and painted with a big brush. And that's why they sit in the window upside down, soaking in their own syrup. And they get flipped at the last minute to bring them to you.
All right, let's try it. That is really delicious.
One of the best things you can do in Cambridge is simply walk around. It's like an open-air museum. Explore easily with a walking tour.
As the university is in session, we can't enter the college today, but you can still sneak a glimpse of the perfectly manicured lawns from a distance. One eye-catching sight at street level is the Corpus clock, which is believed to be the largest grasshopper clock in the world, of which there probably aren't that many.
If you look closely, you'll see it doesn't have hands or digital numbers. The clock's radiating ripples are said to allude to the Big Bang. Next, we're doing a classic Cambridge activity, punting. These rectangular boats are unmissable. They're the city's answer to Venice's gondolas, perhaps even more romantic.
Next, we're going on a 45-minute boat tour around the back of the Cambridge colleges. This is our lovely tour guide, Tom, from Scudamores.
Perfect. On a punt, you can see into many university buildings that you otherwise wouldn't be able to access.
A lot of the building projects built around this time, as this built between 1825 to 31. And since these boats are very heavy, move quite fast, we can't really slow them down a lot. A lot of bumps happen, sometimes people fall in as well.
Oh, wow.
But you'll be fine, don't worry.
Now we're going to pick up a typical Cambridge souvenir.
While Ryder and Amy's may look like a standard issue tourist shop, students actually buy their academic robes here too.
This one for the Americans. Sporty yet chic. What do you think? All that history has made me a little bit peckish, so it's time for the quintessential British lunch. Supermarket sandwiches. If you want to be really British, the best place to enjoy your sandwich is outside, come rain or shine.
I don't know about you, but when I'm somewhere as historic as Cambridge, it feels wrong to not go to a museum.
So today we're going to this incredible neoclassical building, the Fitzwilliam.
In here you can see treasures from antiquity, Anglo-Saxon tools and world-famous artwork.
Well, this is a really, really special collection and I recommend adding it to your itinerary. You know what's really cool is that the Fitzwilliam Museum is home to over 500,000 objects from around the world. And even better, entry is free. We're finishing up the day with a real English pint in a real English pub. So what do you think? Have I convinced you to go to Cambridge for the day? Let us know in the comments.
There is probably no dish that means as much to Ukrainians as borscht. The soup is popular in many Eastern European countries, but in Ukraine it's a symbol of their identity, especially in these times of Russian aggression and war. We wanted to learn what goes into a good borscht and why it's so important to the country.
Borscht reflects the culinary identity of Ukraine like no other dish. And for many Ukrainians, it's much more than a simple soup.
Борщ люблять. Борщ любить їсти Україна.
Borscht is a popular dish loved by Ukrainians, Europeans, Americans and Asians. If you tried it and didn't like it, you may have been served the wrong kind.
If you will take borscht from us, you can also take the language for us, and you can also take the lifestyle from us, and then tell me what nation we are.
According to some estimates, the Russian attack on Ukraine caused hundreds of thousands of deaths and injuries and displaced more than 6 million people since it began in early 2022. Russia's aim is to conquer and dominate the country. Ukraine is now trying to survive while preserving its own identity. That includes preserving its language and traditions. And the national dish borscht belongs to this effort. Many people consider borscht a Russian dish, but the exact origins are in dispute. There are many indications that it originated in Ukraine.
The most common ingredient added to borscht is beetroot. However, there are several types of beets, such as red beets, salad beets, heart beets, etc. All types of borscht mostly include greens, although there are variations that are cooked without greens, and instead include garlic, onions, beets, potatoes, or tomatoes.
Every family, every cook, every chef is adding to the borscht. So it's like in France when you have to cook the perfect eggs to be the chef. Here the same, you have to do the perfect borscht as you only can to be the chef. It doesn't matter what kind of cuisine you're cooking. Main idea is that what is your borscht about?
This question pops up everywhere, including in the kitchen of Yevhen Klopotenko's restaurant in the capital Kyiv. He's pushing for borscht to be recognized as Ukrainian cultural heritage. Further east, at Olena Sherban's local history museum, it's all about this beetroot soup.
Today we are preparing borscht in a clay pot. It's a traditional Ukrainian borscht made in the oven. Cooking in the oven is very simple and easy. We place the meat here, fill it with water, and add vegetables.
Apart from having all kinds of vegetables, borscht can have dozens of further ingredients. The broth can be made with beef or pork, fish, or even mushrooms, depending on the region. Fried lard gives a strong flavor. Pork ribs and vegetables are added. Kvass, or fermented red beets, takes care of the acidity. The smoke from a traditional oven gives it the final touch. Borscht comes in all forms with all kinds of ingredients. There is not a single borscht recipe, nor one way of cooking it.
All Ukrainian borscht has one thing in common. It is mostly boiled. The key is boiling.
Borscht is prepared and eaten all over Ukraine, from the countryside to the cities, despite international cuisine gaining in popularity. For many here, borscht is more than just a simple dish.
It represents our culture and the culinary skills of our women. The first dish for lunch should always be borscht. Breakfast, tea, coffee, and for lunch there should be soup or borscht.
What does borscht mean for Ukrainian?
Probably everything.
UNESCO has added the practice of Ukrainian borscht preparation to the list of endangered, intangible cultural heritages in need of preservation. But it did not exclusively declare borscht as a cultural heritage belonging only to Ukraine. It is also integral to the cuisine of Russia, Belarus, the Baltics, and Poland. Here in Ukraine, though, borscht is part of a culinary and cultural identity that people are ready to defend and prevent from being appropriated by Russia.
Who hasn't experienced it? If you don't pay attention to where you're going, you land on your nose. Italian photographer Sandro Giordano was inspired by such an experience and has gone on to create quirky, colorful photographic art which tells stories about a world that is falling down. So, what happened here? These images seem disturbingly real. but in fact they're meticulously staged compositions created by Sandro Giordano. The Italian photographer focuses on moments when everything falls flat, literally. Outside of Rome, he's working on a new catastrophe photo.
I'm very happy, but I have to get the picture in the can. I can't calm down until the photo's done.
This much can be told. The picture features an older woman, a toy boy, a classic sports car, and a gag. The scene is a reference to a social issue, but more on that later. The irony of these mishaps comes from realizing that everything can change in a flash, as Sandro Giordano knows from his own experience.
I was coming home from a fitness centre on my bike and didn't see a pothole. I hit it, flew up, and crashed. I flew about 3 or 4 meters. I hit pretty hard. There was blood. I had hurt myself badly. But I saw that I still had the protein bar clenched in my hand that I'd been eating after working out. That gave me the idea that we humans have some kind of issue with material things.
He calls his action-packed art in extremis. When on a shoot, his nom de plume is Remi Demi.
Quite often, people think the subjects are dead, but they're not corpses. They just fell down. Viewers might see themselves in them. I never show the faces, so the viewers can identify with the protagonists. I want them to look at the photo and think, whoa, that could have been me. I have to watch out, watch where I step, and watch that I don't fall. But I think it's important to fall in life. Because when you do, you can get back on your feet and you can understand why you fell.
Sandro studied acting and theatre set design. His works are exhibited around the globe. He's got hundreds of thousands of followers on social media. Prices for his images start at €3,000. Once again, here he's crossing borders, this time with a strong socio-political message.
Every day, a woman somewhere dies by the hand of a man. Femicides are a very delicate subject in Italy. So I thought I'd put the man in danger and stage it so it's the woman who's doing something to the man. A photo of a woman of 80 who calls a toy boy, rapes him and beats him, abducts him and takes him away. This woman uses the man like an object to emphasize her freedom and her will to stay alive. This project wasn't born in my head, it came from the gut. To me, it's as if I were bringing a child into the world every time.
After 4 hours of work at 35 degrees Celsius, the image is in the can.
Now I'm more relaxed. I'm happy. We've got the photo, and the models were very good. That was pretty difficult. Very difficult. It was a very odd position.
The title of this work is Toy Boy Joy. The moral? Keep your eyes open and watch your step. If you do hit the deck, then get right back up. And on that note, it's time for us to carefully say goodbye. Be sure to subscribe and follow us on social media for more fun stories from Europe. Thanks for watching. Till next time, auf Wiedersehen.
Every footprint tells a story from every walk of life. They faced challenges, celebrated victories, and made their mark on the world. Welcome to Footprints, where we walk through the incredible journeys of extraordinary people. Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. as we dive into the lives of those who've left indelible marks. It's not just about where you end up, but how you got there. Footprints, celebrating the paths that shape us all. This and every Friday at 7 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
The Situation All White Christmas Party is back! It's Christmas Eve. Forget the usual and step into a celebration like none other. The Situation All White Christmas Party is taking over the city with music, magic, and memories waiting to be made. Think cozy vibes, electric beats, and the perfect blend of festive cheer and wild energy all in one space. Date 24th December 2024. Venue The Underbridge, East Legon. Time 8 p.m. Dress code, it's an all-white affair. Come and dance like nobody's watching. Sip, mingle, make merry, and unwrap the ultimate Christmas Eve experience. Dress to impress, bring your holiday spirit, and let's make the Situation All White Christmas Party unforgettable. Call 0205-973-973 for table reservations and get ready to party. It's going to be lit at the Underbridge. The Situation All White Christmas Party 2024 is powered by Channel 1 TV with support from 97.3 City FM and proudly sponsored by Orica Ghana, sole distributors of Carlsberg and King's Beer.
When I say World Bank, typically you're thinking of a place where they keep money. But in an election year, when I say World Bank, of course you know what we are talking about. It's a region that gives the most votes to a political party. So in Ghana, the Volta region is the NDC's World Bank. The Ashanti region is the NPP's World Bank. That's granted. Tonight, we want to focus on something. The numbers that are coming out of these World Bank or these very strongholds and what the numbers mean, so that if there's a Volta region stronghold and there's an Ashanti region stronghold, what do the numbers coming from them mean for this political party? And what are the details behind the numbers? So you see constituencies, 43 constituencies, or is it 47 rather for Ashanti region? What does it mean if you want to translate it into how many votes are gotten by which party and how many constituencies which party has? That is the focus on the Situation Room today. My name is Umar Rusan Damado, and I do this as always with Bernard Kokuavle, who I'll be introducing after this break.
Live from the heart of the equator, get ready to be mesmerized at a night of stunning fashion and electrifying music as 1957 event proudly presents Rhythms on the Runway, the Kente edition. From Accra, Ghana to the world, this is a spectacular fusion of fashion and music to ignite your spirit. Enjoy live performances featuring the legendary Asabia Cropper, Edem, Amanziba, Nasi, Episode, Kamido, Kwabna, along with comedy from DKB. Join us at the Grand Arena on Saturday, November 30th. Red carpet starts at 7 p.m. Showtime 8 p.m. Visit www.rhythmsontherunway.com to purchase your tickets or call the hotline on 053-553-4756. 200 cities for standard, 400 cities for premium. This event is brought to you in partnership with Beyond the Return and sponsored by Johnny Walker, Caveman Watches, Ghana Tourism Authority, Gold Crest Refinery. Step out in style with a hint of Kente and dress to kill. Rhythms on the Runway, the Kente edition, is a 1957 event. Media partner, City FM and Channel 1 TV.
You're welcome. So swing constituencies or swing regions are significant, but so are strongholds, and that's why we are focusing today on the Ashanti. For the past few weeks, we've been telling you about swing regions, how they behave over the period. But how have strongholds behaved, and what are the numbers, and how significant are they? Benadavle, you're welcome.
Thank you, Umaru Sanda.
How are you doing?
Very well.
It's good, it's good. It's almost 2 weeks to election 2024.
Yes.
And we are counting down.
Yes.
And it's going to be a big night for everybody.
Yes.
And with the media, of course.
Yeah.
Why are we focusing on Ashanti region?
So in the past couple of days, we've looked at the swing regions and the voter increases. Greater Accra region, the ultimate swing region, has the most voters. We looked at that. We looked at Central region and the voter increases there. We looked also at the Bono areas. In fact, we can summarize the swing regions in a very interesting chart I'll show you shortly. My theory is that in Ghana, it's the strongholds that it's a reverse psychology. Initially, you say the strongholds give you the base and the swing regions tip it. But I'm going to flip it and say the swing regions are so close that your turnout in your stronghold is actually going to determine whether you win or not. So your World Bank has to show up for you to tip you over.
It has to prove to be a World Bank.
Good. So what is
no shortcomings.
This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to select the key swing regions, and then I'm going to show you how close they are and how they behave.
Okay. Together.
Good. Then I'll show you why Ashanti and Eastern, Ashanti in particular, strong for MPP. Volta, the old Volta, Upper East and Upper West are NDC stronghold. Now, the North can become a swing region if you want, but we are not yet there. So let me just show you something quickly. I'm going to pick the non-strongholds. And so Central region, Greater Accra region, okay? I'm taking Ahafo, Bono, and Bono East.
That's one.
Good. And I'm adding Western.
And Western North.
Wonderful. Now, I want you to see something here. First, look at, this is the historical performance. So I've basically carved out Ghana without Ashanti, Eastern, Volta, and the North. So I've basically moved from the center to the Western enclave.
So remove Ashanti and Eastern in the middle.
Good. Now I want you to see something. In this chart that I have here, you notice how wildly it swings. So let's start with 96. NDC wins those 4 old regions 55% to 42%. In 2000, MPP is 51, NDC 43. The runoff 60.
They go up.
Good. So this 60-39 was the mood of the nation, because the strongholds they were doing their own thing. 2004, 54-43 for MPP. 2008 swings back to NDC 50-46. Runoff 53-46 for NDC. 2012 52-46, still NDC. 2016 exact switch, 52 NPP. But look at 2020. This is a very important story. In 2020, Sanda, the country outside of the North, Ashanti, Eastern, and Volta
was divided.
You had 49.87 for MPP, 48.68 for NDC. So this is an interesting, and look at the chart. All right. So my first point is that these regions are narrowing. So in a way, it's not these guys who determine the victory. It's more like what the other people do for their...
That's what... Okay, so that's the reverse. I'm just looking at the wowness of these figures. And Bernard,
yes.
The wind of change that blew in 2000, we have not seen this like since.
Never.
Because even 2016, they were low. Because if 2000 was 60% for the runoff.
So in
2008, we had a
2000 runoff was the biggest wind of change in the Fourth Republic. To the extent that it also has MPP's biggest Ashanti margin. Guess what it was in terms of percentage?
I can't even.
It was 79%.
Wow. Almost 80.
So 2000 runoff was the biggest performance for MPP in Ashanti. It wasn't yet 80. So we'll come back to the 85 prediction. But you're right. the mood of the nation in the second half of 2000 was so pro-change that the country outside Ashanti, Eastern, North, and Volta went 60% MPP, 39% NDC.
The incumbent at the time, and they've now done that has not been repeated.
No, because 2016, where you said there was a huge wind of change, it wasn't that much because you see, in 2016, MPP basically just flipped this.
2012.
Yes, and I call these regions they are just 4 regions. So this is Bono, Ahafo, Western, Central, Greater Accra. This is just what I've done.
Yes.
These 4 regions, in 2016, the swing wasn't that serious. It was just basically flipping 2012.
Yeah.
And then in 2020, they basically were not sure where they were supporting.
I think I know the solution for 2020, Bernard. Greater Accra region has been the sellout of this block in 2020. So that if Greater Accra did not behave the way it behaved, the lead would have been comfortable.
And the reason why that's an important point is that there are 4 regions. Bono, Ahafo, Western, Central, Greater Accra. In 2020, 3 went for MPP. But because from 2020, Greater Accra became the biggest region in the country, their 100 and something thousand margin was almost enough to make the region 50-50. So my theory is that Greater Accra's turnout becomes, and direction, becomes the almost, what's the word I want to use? The causal anchor in the swing regions.
Yeah, the biggest chunk.
Yes, so because it's just 1 against 3, but they basically, because they are such a big region, if the gap is big, it annihilates Central, Western, and the old bonus.
Because they went with the group in 2016, it was a comfortable win.
Yes.
In 2012, it was a comfortable one. And it's all around 52%. So 2008 was 53%.
Yes.
2008, the main election was 50%. But I'm looking at the 2020 again.
Yes.
If this was a national election, first past the post, there would have to be a rerun.
Yes.
Because there's no clear winner of the... Yes. So we can't really say NPP has won the swing regions or NDC has. They've split it neck and neck.
Very important point. So the summary of this first point is that the swing regions are becoming very close. Although my caveat is that Greater Accra's larger population and population growth could give it more impact in the 4 than the other 3.
So if I was a political party research officer and you were advising me, you were simply saying to me that, listen, swing regions are important because they determine election, but fix your base first. Otherwise, swing may not necessarily grant you a win.
Fantastic point, because if you look at this chart and you're surprised at the 2000 runoff, let me flip this, all right? Let me flip this.
So we're going to strongholds now.
Yes, let me flip this and do the strongholds of the main parties historically, all right? So now I'm coming to pick the key regions that do well. Ashanti, Eastern for MPP, Volta, Oti for NDC.
Would you want to add Upper East and West?
Yes, Upper East, Upper West, and the North. I'm now doing the counterfactual.
So Savannah,
Northern, Northeast. So I'm now doing the opposite of what I've done. All right, now what do we have? Very interesting situation. And by the way, when you do that in 2012, it's a dead heat.
Again.
49%, 49 in 2012. So that was the, but key point, that was the only year apart from 96 that NDC matches MPP. When you take the non-swing regions and you put them together, Eastern and Ashanti being for MPP,
and the rest
North, Upper East, Upper West, Volta being for NDC, MPP has a general better performance than NDC except in 96. So look at this. In 96, NDC wins it 57-38. From 2000 all through, MPP wins it. So let's go through one by one. The 2000 run of 54-45. The other biggest performance was 2016, 54-44. All right. So my point is that in the 2012 for the non-strongholds, it was a much smaller margin, but it was 52, so a 10-point gap in 2016. So my point is that in 2016, it was the turnout of the MPP strongholds that tipped the election for them as against the turnout for the NDC strongholds. Because apart from 96, where NDC wins the combined strongholds thing, 2012, it was a dead heat. Every time else, NPP wins. Even with 2020, where the thing split, 52 NPP, 46. So when you combine the strongholds, NPP's 2, just Ashanti and Eastern, is better than Upper East, Upper West, the Old North, Volta, and Oti together. So the story is about the size and might of Ashanti.
So Ashanti makes, okay, so if you took Ashanti out, but of course you can't take Ashanti out because of the numbers.
So let's take Eastern out and see what it does. Maybe to see, let's take Eastern out of the equation and see whether it gives you any more interesting
So this
outcome.
will be NDC stronghold versus
Ashanti alone. Wonderful point. So Sandra is forming some equations here. So we are taking every NPP, all NDC strongholds against Ashanti alone, and this is what we get. It's very interesting. 96-2000, NDC would win it. But even in 2000, it's a draw. So 96-58 NDC, 37 MPP. But in 2000 first round, Ashanti against NDC strongholds, it was 45-45. Split. 2000 runoff, even with that, 52-47. Right? 2004, Kufuor as president, it's a split. 47-47. 2008, when NDC wins the election, Ashanti alone does better than all these guys. 2008 runoff, Ashanti alone 51 does better. 2012, however, NDC gets 50%, NPP gets 47%. And then in the more recent elections, NPP wins. You can understand why Dr. Baumia has spent 3 weeks in Ashanti region. Because if Ashanti compared to Volta, Northern, Upper East, Upper West, can give you this split scenario. You get, and by the way, if you look at constituencies,
so you're saying simply, Bernard, that if the NPP wins Ashanti well, no matter how well NDC does in its strongholds, the cumulative effect is that NDC comes second.
Which is why, correct, which is why historically, MPP's presidential performance has always been better compared to their parliamentary. Their presidential performance is very good because the residual numbers in Ashanti. So this chart I've shown you has how many regions? North, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 regions against one region. So obviously the parliamentary seats will be more for the NDC. But for presidential, the MPP will still compete throughout, just one region. They compete favorably.
I would be interested in seeing the parliamentary because the number of constituencies in Ashanti is huge. So huge that it may actually cancel out.
No, it will not. Because Sandra,
let's not 47 and they get like 44, 40.
So look at, for example, let me make this interesting for you. So let me show you the even 2012 when NDC had a majority in parliament, right? 2012 NDC has a majority in parliament. Just look at the NDC wins 5 constituencies in Ashanti, Asawase, New Edubiase, and then the 3 ring road, the outer ring constituencies, like etc. From Plains.
Yes, etc. From Plains.
Almost all of the north, NDC, NPP. So, in terms of parliamentary seats,
hard numbers,
NDC would have had a lot because they have 7 regions. So it's the volume of votes in Ashanti region that's causing this voter split. Which is why, and let me do one last thing before I move from here. Which is why what you need to do now is to look at Ashanti performance alone.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
Ashanti performance alone, and then you can decide for yourself what is really going on with this election. So let's just take Ashanti region alone. All right? So Ashanti region alone, and let's look at performance.
Historical analysis.
Wonderful. So now, here you have...
Is this parliamentary or presidential?
I'm still on presidential.
Okay.
We'll come to parliamentary later. Ashanti region alone, from 96 to 2020. Now, percentage, highest percentage is runoff 2000, 79.89, still below 80. Lowest performance, 96, 65. So let's assume we are using the since 2000. The lowest performance has been the 2008 first round, which has led to this schism in the MPP that Akufo-Addo did not win
Ashanti
the first round of the 2008 election because he was in the lead. The view is that the Ashanti performance in that election was below par. 2000 first round, 75. Second round, 79. 2004, 74. So they were in the mid to upper 70s until 2008, where he got to 72. And that was the year that, even though the runoff gave him 74, it was too late because the whole nation rallied around Mills. So you can see from the strategy of MPP that they're trying to prevent this scenario of apathy and a low turnout.
And 2012 was bad.
And don't forget that in the 2008 situation, Alan was the favorite child of Kufuor.
Yes.
And there was a feeling that Akufo-Addo having won it, there was this schism around the Ashantis will not support an Achim person for whatever reason. That 72 became proverbial. So you notice that 2012 as well, up until the 2008 round of 2012, where NDC again wins, Ashanti gives NPP 70%. The lowest in that time series since 96. Again, it took that low turnout, NDC getting 28%, which is why there's this theory in NDC that their performance in Ashanti
determines their
right. So victory. In years that NDC wins national elections, look at it, 2008, they get 26%. 2012, they get 28%. In 2020, they got actually better than 2008.
Yeah.
So which is why some NDC folk were saying, hang on, 2020, we got 26%. MPP got 72%. How are we not winning this election? Because this our 26 is the
similar to 2008.
It's our second best in the time series, apart from 2008.
Actually, it's actually the best.
About 2012.
Okay, yes.
So there were some NDC guys who were saying, hold on, how can we get 26% in Ashanti and not winning this election? And the problem for MPP is that here is the second term of Akufo-Addo, 2020. Typically, the second term you consolidate. So for him to drop from 70, almost 76 to
74%.
70, yeah. So what's happening to MPP? So you can tell a lot of the activity in Ashanti is informed by history. The 2008 first round history and the drop in 2016, which is asking. So he spent almost 3 weeks.
Show me Kufuor Ashanti versus Akufo-Addo Ashanti.
Wonderful.
So
the best way to look at this is
from 96 is Kufuor.
Yes. Now the reason I don't like adding 96 is that it's dated. All right. So let's just say fine. Kufuor's first attempt was 96. He gets 65%. In 2000, he jumps 10% to 75. Now, MPP has never gone below 70 since 2000. So you can say Kufuor built that momentum for them. 2000 runoff, he gets almost 80%. This is Kufuor, second round, like, you know what, this guy has to win this election. 80%.
So let's go all out.
2004, where Kufuor is president, it's similar to the 2000 first round, right? 74.8.
Yeah, which is like the standard percentage of win.
2008, when Akufo-Addo comes, he drops to 72. In the runoff, however, he goes back to 75. So in the runoff, he does as well as Kufuor's 2004. But runoffs are interesting because in runoffs, because you remove the other parties, you will definitely do better. So runoffs is not a good way to use. So if you compare Akufo-Addo to Kufuor, Akufo-Addo's first attempt 72, Kufuor's first, Kufuor's main attempt 75. Kufuor's runoff, Kufuor's second round 74, Akufo-Addo 70. Before Akufo-Addo's
victory in
75 and 72. So Kufuor is much stronger in MPP in Ashanti than Akufo-Addo, quite clearly.
Even though when Akufo-Addo won in 2016, he did better than Kufuor in 2004.
But not as good as Kufuor in 2000 runoff. He actually did better than Kufuor in first round of 2000.
Yeah, okay.
So 2016, MPP, Ashanti, massive.
It was a good win for them.
Massive. Massive.
Now, you're going to translate these numbers for us, aren't you?
So I just want to say, because of the size of Ashanti and what I just shown you, people pay careful attention to voter increases in Ashanti and where they take place. So when we come back...
So before you do the voter increase, so the NDC's performance in Ashanti, what do you say about that? It appears 96, something good happened for them. And since then, they appear
their
to
best
get the
performance, 2008, 26%. which they repeated in 2020, 2012, 28%.
So you don't want to talk about 96?
Yeah, I mean...
Would that be Rawlings? Or?
Yes, Rawlings is a different kettle of fish.
Yeah.
We are not... look, democracy 92, Rawlings won almost 60% of the vote.
Yeah.
96 as well. So I can say competitive elections from 96 going, fine.
After 2000.
But from 2000, you can tell that it was a more balanced field.
Okay.
All right. So
NDC's best performance would be 2012 in Ashanti.
28%.
28%.
And in 2020, even though they lost the election, their 26% was much better than most years.
That's why Ashanti. So now you are interested in how many weeks Bawumia spending there. When I interviewed Nana Komia, he said the constituency has 47. The region has 47 constituencies.
Yeah.
And he spends on the average 3 days. No, 3 constituencies 1 day. So 1 day.
And it's big. So it's a big constituency. Let me just do something final for you. I want to just show you where NDC tends to do well in Ashanti. So there are about 4 constituencies. Asawase in the middle. Then you have Setrafram Plains. You have New Edubiase, Ejura, Setredumase. And then for some strange reason in 2012, they also won Ofinso North. But the main places they do well are 4. Asawase in the middle, Setrafram Plains, Ejura, Setredumase, and then New Edubiase. Those are their 4.
Are these presidential elections?
Yes. And then their parliamentarians also tend to follow.
While you are touching the map, something is happening with the graph.
Yes.
I want you to look at Setrafram Plains. Let's see how the performance has been for.
All right. So I'm in Setrafram Plains. My map, my data, because they...
Okay. So you start from 2008.
Yes. Setrafram Plains is still 18% gap for NDC. They do pretty well there. Let me take Ejura Setredumase. Ejura Setredumase, NDC's won it every election except 2000 runoff.
Wow.
So, and it's a comfortable 10% gap with Ejura Setredumase. Let me take Asawase. NDC's won it 56 all the way, almost a 15% gap. Strong NDC. Then let me take the last one, New Edubiase as well. The only time MPP did something was 2016. Apart from that, NDC's won it. So these are NDC strongholds in Ashanti.
I'll come back. We'll look at the parliamentary performance. This is Situation Room on Channel 1 Television. My name is Umaru Sandamadu here with Bernard Avle. We are focusing on Ashanti region today. The raw numbers coming from there. Please stay with us. You're welcome back. This is Channel 1 Television. Situation Room is the program. My name is Umaru Sandamadu here with Bernard Avle.
This election season, Channel 1 TV is bringing you closer to every vote, every constituency, and every result. Our team will provide in-depth, data-driven analysis to show you what each vote means for our nation.
From the campaign trail to voting day and the final declaration of results, Channel 1 Television is covering it all. We'll be on the ground in all 276 constituencies, so every voice is heard and every community represented.
Our comprehensive election coverage brings you every key moment and every voice.
With updates from all stakeholders nationwide. This is election news you can trust, powered by the latest data and expert analysis.
Join us on Channel 1 TV for election coverage that keeps you informed and engaged.
We're here for every step of the journey. Channel 1 TV, your election bureau.
Situation All-White Christmas Party is back! This Christmas Eve, forget the usual and step into a celebration like none other. The Situation All-White Christmas Party is taking over the city with music, magic, and memories waiting to be made. Think cozy vibes, electric beats, and the perfect blend of festive cheer and wild energy all in one space. Date 24th December 2024. Venue The Underbridge, East Legon. Time 8 p.m. Dress code, it's an all-white affair. Come and dance like nobody's watching. Sip, mingle, make merry, and unwrap the ultimate Christmas Eve experience. Dress to impress, bring your holiday spirit, and let's make the situation all-white Christmas party unforgettable. Call 0205-973-973 for table reservations and get ready to party. It's going to be lit at the Underbridge. The situation all-white Christmas party 2024 is powered by Channel 1 TV with support from 97.3 City FM and proudly sponsored by Orica Ghana, sole distributors of Carlsberg and Kiss Beer.
You're welcome back. This is Channel 1 Television. Situation Room is a program. My name is Umaru Sandamon here with Bernard Avle. Bernard, so we've seen the performance of Ashanti. We've also, you have data on how many more people have registered in Ashanti. What does that mean to the votes? And also, what more do you want to share with us?
So the Ashanti situation means that you need to look at how voter growth in the region is behaving to tell you what's going to happen there. Now, first thing you notice is, of course, Ashanti has 3.29, so they are the second largest, about 400K lower than Greater Accra. Their growth was just 9%. So Ashanti's growth is below the national average in terms of registered voters. All right. Now that's an important parameter because new voters shows enthusiasm. So I showed you this last week that Northeast, Savannah North had a lot of new voters. Yeah. And that agrees with their voter intentions. Yeah. Yeah. Greater Accra, Eastern, Ashanti, and to an extent Western, the percentage increase in registrations was not that good, which also tells you voter intentions because people register if they're enthusiastic to vote. Number 3, NCCE data, Afrobarometer data tells us that the group that say they are not willing to vote, a larger chunk is from the new voters, 18 to 29. So my point is, if new voters want to vote, they'll register. So registration can be a proxy for willingness to vote, or lack of registration can be a proxy for apathy. So my point is, if somebody's growth in voters is below average, it's a problem. Greater Accra region, and to make that point, Sandra, to make that point, let me just do this. To make that point, let me show you Greater Accra region. All right? Greater Accra region, 6% growth in voter. So new people are not registering.
Wow.
So even though Greater Accra has 230,000 new voters, it's only a 6.7% increase. Okay, let's go back. Let me try another one where the growth wasn't that much. Western, all right, 8%. It's below the national average.
Let's do Eastern.
You want me to show Eastern?
Yeah. Okay,
no problem. You want to see how Eastern grew?
Yes, so that whether there's enthusiasm there or apathy.
Eastern grew by 10.3%. That's the national average.
Eastern has done well.
All right. Now, Ashanti grew by 9%. So the enthusiasm is not there. Let's compare to other regions' growth quickly. Volta, 12%, 12.9, almost 13. Slightly, it's much better.
Above the national average.
Above the national average. Let's look at OT's growth. 9%. OT is 9% strange because OT actually grew, but because of Guan.
Okay.
So Guan led to a reduction in Hohwe. So OT actually had 32,000 new voters.
Okay.
So that 9% understates it. But OT, which is why in the map OT is orange.
OT is orange.
Another place where new registrations were not that much, Upper West, 10%, similar to the national average. Upper East, 12%, similar to Volta. And then you have your Bono Enclave. So if you look at this map, Greater Accra, Ashanti, and Western are the three lowest growers, which agrees with the voter intention theory. Okay. So now let's stay with Ashanti. 275,000 new voters is a lot. It's 9%. It's more than Greater Accra, but it's lower than Volta, and it's lower than Upper East, similar to Upper West. So that's the first issue. Second issue with Ashanti is that The places the growth is taking place, very interesting. Now, go back to this map. Go back to this map. Just go back to that map and stand by it. Go to the right side of the map.
Okay.
Yes. No, go to this side. Now, point out the NDC areas for me. Point the first NDC area for me.
So the periphery.
No, start from the one closest to you.
Okay, so okay.
New Edubiasi. Good. New Edubiasi, let's check New Edubiasi growth. New Edubiasi voter increase is 9%, similar to the Ashanti average. Now go to the top. The one close to you. No, close to you.
Caravan Plains.
Caravan Plains voter registration increase is the highest in Ashanti, 21%.
An NDC area.
Yes. My point is that, just click on your map. The next one, New Edubiasi. New voters, 14%. Also had an Ashanti average. All right?
Okay. Then we'll do Ofinso North, which is a new one for them.
Yes, but this is 2012, by the way. And Ofinso North, again, 20% increase. So go back.
Then we'll go to Asawase.
Yeah, no, this is what I'm trying to say. The growth in Ashanti is in the outskirts. It's not in the inside. You need to pay careful attention to that. That doesn't mean anything necessarily. It doesn't mean NDC benefits or MPP benefits. But it's just an interesting coincidence that and by the way, your light blue on the left is also MPP, but not as deeply as the middle.
Okay.
And in the same vein, look at that. Look at this deep red.
That's also
Ahafo North grew by 16%.
So that's Ahafo North.
You see where I'm going? So my point is that in places where you have light blue and green, you also have deep red. So light blue and green shows you green is NDC victory, light blue is MPP victory, less so. Deep red on this map is telling you more registration. So the question we need to ask ourselves is, why are more people registering around the region and not in the center of the region? It could be the same. It could be the Accra theory. It could be that population grows outwards so that the peri-urban areas could be growing. It could also be a coincidence that these are constituencies that MPP doesn't do as well. So that's theory 2. It could also be, Sanda, that the adjoining constituencies, regions also have growth. Let's prove that point. So let me take Ahafo and see how the growth in Ahafo works. Now look at what's going on. This is Ahafo North. Esutefi South is a neighbor. Both of them grew 15%. Tano North grew by 12%. Similar to, okay, let me take Tano South. Tano North is 16%, right? Its neighbor is Ofinso North. So you notice that the reds...
There's a spillover.
You see what I'm saying? The reds are together. So what could be going on is that this is Ahafo, southern part of Ahafo, and then northwestern part of Ashanti, all growing. So this could be a migration issue, but the continuities are very interesting to observe, that the 3 Ahafo constituencies in the south, and then the outskirts of Ashanti, the Ahafo areas, are growing very high. So this growth is not region specific, it's area specific. Let me do another one for you.
Give me the region to the northern side of...
Wonderful. Let me take, you are talking Bono East.
Yes.
So let's take it one by one. Your biggest growers in Ashanti, Caravan Plains is red.
Yeah.
Now look at Nkranza North. All right?
Okay.
Look at Sene West.
Okay.
You see what's going on?
Okay.
So, Sanda, could it be that these places are growing because of migration, and that inside Ashanti, the growth is not as much as the bordering of the region? Could this be spill-offs?
So eating the region from outside, that's almost like how it's looking like.
And by the way, if you join these regions on your map as well, you will notice that there are more NDC areas. So I don't want to make a conclusion that people registered more in the NDC area. So you want to add Bono East.
So Bono East.
Bono East. Look at that. Just look how you've done. You see the green?
A lot of green.
See what's going on there?
But it's 2012.
Go to 2020.
So let me take you to 2020.
It will come back. Just collapse. Yes, yeah. Look at it. Look at it. It's still the same.
Whoa.
So you see what's going on there?
Interesting.
So we don't know if we obviously can tell that the places in Ashanti NDC does well are bordering either Bono East or some parts of Ahafo.
And if you Okay, so and these are NDC areas.
Yes.
And so so what you are trying to say is that a lot more people registered in constituencies that are traditionally tilting towards the NDC in an Ashanti stronghold of MPP. That's how it's looking like. Is that
yes, but I don't know why.
Okay.
So I am saying what you are saying, but I'm saying it could be 3 reasons.
And you have 3 reasons of speculations.
I'm speculating that it could be that there is a lot of interest in the NDC areas because of enthusiasm among MPP people.
NDC people.
NDC people. Mm-hmm. Because don't forget I said that when registration is low, it's an indication of
opposition, the governing party suffers.
Lack of enthusiasm. Yeah. So if you have people registering a lot in a particular area, it could mean that. Okay. But it could also mean that MPP made sure that to close the gap, they got more of their people to register. So we cannot conclude and say that because the growth is in NDC, but I think that it's safe to say that you will find that more people register in places who are unhappy than where they are happy. Which is why Volta, Upper East, and some of these regions had more registrations as a growth than Ashanti, Greater Accra, and Western.
But let me give you additional weapon for this your point that you've made. Mm-hmm. In the past, people registered for the voter card, not necessarily because they want to vote. Mm-hmm. They need it as an ID to prove something at the bank. Mm-hmm. With the onset of the Ghana card,
yes,
anyone who goes for a voter's card is going for it just for voting purposes.
Thank you.
So if you see more people getting the voter's card, you can't say that, oh, he needs it because he wants to go and use it for the bank.
Yeah.
Because everything now is Ghana card. So I think this is your
and
point.
when we went to Northeast and North and Savannah last week, we saw clearly the enthusiasm in registration matching the increased voter intention. Mm-hmm. So I can theorize and say that this Ashanti increase in voters in the outskirts could be a question of opposition rallying its troops to register more. Because the MPP strongholds in Ashanti tends to be in the middle. So the key to understand inner Ashanti is to look at it as 3 rings. So your first round of rings is very close to Kumasi itself. Now let's look at how the numbers change. So I'm starting from Inshaeso. It was a 5% increase in votes or registered voters, which is pretty small, okay? Now take another one, Asokwa, 6%. That's not very high, all right? Now, take Ofori Krom, 8%, still below the national average. Meanwhile, we're looking at the 15s and 16s in the outskirts, all right? Let's take another one. Old Tafo, 10%, which is probably the highest in the inner Ashanti. Even Asawase, which is an NDC stronghold, only 7.48% increase in registrations. Let's take another one inside at Kumasi. So I'm taking Suame, where Chemensa, 7.4. The numbers are not that wild. Now let me try and go outside the first ring. So let me do the second ring outside Kumasi. Achuma Kwauma, 6%. 6% growth is below the national average, all right? Let me try Bosomtwe, 8% growth. Don't forget the national average is 10. Take Achumang Mabieja South, 9.2, still below the national average. Take Achumang Mabieja North, 8%. All right. Take Efija Kwabre South, 7.6%. Kwabre East, which is the largest, Efija Kwabre South, 7.9%. Okay. Ejisu, 9.09. Right. You can say that because the Accra Kumasi Road goes through Ejisu. Ejisu is like where Central Kumasi's expansion can come to. Ejisu gives you not even 10% increase in voter population. Jabin, 9.8%. Something is very interesting about the Kumasi and Ashanti numbers where the growth doesn't seem in the center. Let me give you another one. Manson Kwanta, 5% increase, all right? Take another one. Mansu Edubia, 3.69%. What on earth is going on? Take Abuasi West, 7%, all right? Say, let's take Bosomi Frehon, 10, not bad. Adansi Asokwa, KT Hammond, 9%. So, with the exception of the outskirts, where the growth is above the national average, for some very interesting reason, the main inner Ashanti registrations were not that high. Of course, the new Edubiase registration is also below 10. and UDBS NDC tends to do well. But quite a lot of the outskirts do very well in numbers. But all these guys, Ashanti Akim Central, 9%. All right? Let's try Efidiasi Asokori, 10%. Okay? Ashanti Akim North, however, gives you 13%. Okay? Let's try a few more just to see whether this trend can be buckled. New Edubiasi, as I said, 9%. Bosomi Frenhon, 9%. Actually, 10%. All right? And then let me test this last one and see what I'm getting. Ashanti Akim Central, 9. So, the further outside you go in Ashanti, the more people are registering. The closer you go to Kumasi, the fewer people are registering. Subin, 9%. All right? So, make of that what you would, but clearly, there's an issue to be discussed there. Even Bantama, the almighty Bantama, Menchia South, right? Menchia South, which is Menchia North, registered 7% more. If you add Swami, Bantama is what? Bantama is giving you 7% increase. These are not very appreciable numbers. So on average, all the central Kumasi constituencies put together, the average registration growth is 7.11% or 7.30%. Clearly, the enthusiasm to register may not have resulted in the votes you were expecting. But obviously, there are other theories which we can discuss in terms of why this growth is this way.
Bernard, so your message on Ashanti, the key takeaways are what? One,
the Ashanti region's growth in population by way of percentage is below the national average.
Okay.
That suggests that the enthusiasm in registration was not as much as the North, Volta, and possibly Upper East. That's point number one. The places that grew the most in Ashanti were in the outskirts, typically the NDC areas. So that could mean anything. Number three, in the biggest Ashanti constituencies, the growth was below 10%. It was below national average. So registration wasn't as much. And we don't know whether it's because the national ID has replaced the voter ID, so people don't really need a voter ID again, and therefore voter ID becomes the real proxy of voter intentions. Be that as it may, Ashanti's 200K or more new voters will still be very formidable for where this election goes, because Ashanti alone was able to cater for Volta, the old Volta, Upper East, Upper West, and North in some elections.
Okay.
So Ashanti is going to be crucial. Turnout and voter split.
And the bottom or the basis for our conversation tonight is where you have shown us that if you do not win your base well, the swing regions are not favorable. But the swing regions are being divided by halves now. They are being split.
So when I go to my next show with Vivian, we'll look at the registration and performance of the strongholds of the NDC now. Because we've looked at Ashanti and the numbers. So you need to turn out in your stronghold.
Otherwise, the periphery will not help you. Well, that's how we end today's edition of The Situation Room on Channel 1 Television. My name is Umaru Sandamato. I did this with Bernard Avle. Bernard will be back with Vivian, and they will focus on the Volta region. Please stay with us.
Welcome to another edition of What the Papers Are Saying, where we bring you the big stories for the week and dissect them as reported by the big media outlets. And then we look at the various angles they reported on those stories and matters arising from those stories.
The news cycle can sometimes be rather daunting. With an abundance of media houses publishing daily, where does one even begin? What the Papers Are Saying is a one-stop shopping experience to know and understand the most important news items that made the headlines.
Then you are saying so of your opponent that he's organized boys to come and beat them, and he was telling police people what we saw the thing happen. And if what we saw is what it is, then it's a very shameful act from somebody who's supposed to be a member of parliament. And everybody has condemned except he himself. All the weapon he had was just a recorder. And then you expose him to this kind of ridiculous. I mean, how do you do that?
Catch the next episode of What the Papers Are Saying with your host, Vivian Kai Loco, and her guests each Thursday at 9 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV. After a busy day at work, consumed by the responsibilities of work, family, church, etc., it's great to get home to a detailed and comprehensive coverage of the day's biggest stories.
This is the Election Bureau. Hello and welcome to Channel 1 Newsroom. From our studios at number 5, Ola Hansen Lane.
At Tesano in Accra, my name is Umaru Sanda Amadou.
Nanatufu Boate.
Aiden Safo.
Charles Ozukumi.
Chua Tenkrama Dominic. Zoe Abubeduado coming up.
For the first time in its history, the Electoral Commission has granted select journalists access to witness the printing of ballots and other election materials,
ensuring that all angles of the various news items are accurately and adequately covered.
Those NDC people who are, walking all over the place, proclaiming, if they know the law, they should now face us in the law.
We want to win elections as political leader, and look at our attitude.
You can't remember one policy. Is it Jumsop or is it a confirm or now is it Nkukon Kete?
And indeed, as some people say humorously, they have not only emptied the public purse, they have stolen the purse itself.
NDC for new people, Omo Funtopa, Ghana, you Omo dia, Omo Kancham Namikotrasi.
The Channel 1 newsroom seeks to leave no stone unturned to bring viewers the best in news reportage.
Banks, specialized deposit-taking institutions and payment service providers lost approximately 88 million Ghana cedis through fraud activities.
The International Monetary Fund, IMF, has announced plans to raise Ghana's projected growth rate, acknowledging the country's progress in recovering from its recent economic challenges.
Watch CNR for a comprehensive bulletin of the day's biggest stories at 8 p.m. every single day of the week, only on Channel 1 TV.
In the realm of national discourse, where every question demands an answer, one show stands out, Face to Face. Face to Face cuts through the noise and goes straight to the heart of the matter as your host confronts personalities in politics, governance, society, and business on the topical issues facing the country.
If you said to me that you made £1 million pounds out of scraps in the United Kingdom at age 19, that will raise eyebrows, and I ought to ask you how you made it.
Umaru, first of all, if anybody wants to find out how I acquired my wealth before even 21, it's on the internet. I have built hotels. I've done all of that. It's all there. It's bringing me income. It's yielding. I'm creating employment.
You introduced free SHS in 2017, and for 7 years, you are still having the same problem.
No,
it means you are
that's
not
false.
That's very accurate.
No, that's false.
Schools still have challenges with boarding house, dining hall,
Umaru,
classrooms.
I like context.
Yes.
I like debate, but I like factual debate.
Yes.
It's false. And I'll tell you what. Dr. Baumia has humbly acknowledged what our challenges, our shortfalls have been as a government. He has outlined what the successes have also been. And he is giving cogent, clear vision points for each of the sectors.
It's the worst, government we've ever had to combat corruption.
Join Umaru Sanda Amadou every Tuesday at 9 p.m. on Face to Face as he explores the issues that shape our nation. Only on Channel 1 TV.
Hi, I'm Francisca, and concrete is all the rage lately. So I'm going to show you how to make this relatively simple yet elegant clock. With just a few materials, you can do it yourself.
You will need a clockwork with a battery,
Some cement, a round plastic bowl like this old candy dish, glue, paint for the hands of the clock, and very important, an old pan cap. Glue the pan cap into the middle of the bowl. Now spread oil on the whole thing. Follow the instructions and mix the cement with water. Immediately fill the bowl with your cement mix. Shake and rattle the bowl to get any air bubbles out. Let it set for 24 hours. Now use spray paint or acrylic paint to paint the hand of the clock. Once the paint has dried, you just have to put the whole thing together. You've got yourself a good-looking concrete clock. Hi, I'm Franziska. Today on Euromax DIY, we'll be making little bowls for your jewelry and odds and ends. It's surprisingly easy and I will show you how you can do it yourself. You will need air drying modeling clay. You can find it in Craft Shop or on the internet. A rolling pin or just use an empty bottle. A rubber stamp with an attractive pattern. A colored ink pad in the color of your choice. Some acrylic paint, for example gold. A bowl of any size you like. And some sandpaper. Take a piece of your modeling clay, roll it into a ball and then roll it out flat with a rolling pin. The clay should be perfectly smooth but not too thin. Press the stamp onto the ink pad and then start imprinting the design right onto the modeling clay. It's best to begin in the middle. Take your bowl as a stencil and press it deep into the clay top down. Now take the knife and cut out the circular form. Lay the disc into a similar sized bowl with the stamped side up. Press the clay carefully into the bowl to form its shape. It takes the modeling clay about 12 hours to harden. Use the sandpaper to round off the edges. Now the bowl itself is finished. But I like to trace the edge with golden acrylic paint to give the bowl a nice contour and I think a more substantial look. Finished! Hello, I'm Franziska and making a feeding place for birds with plastic cutlery is quite easy. I will show you how you can do it yourself. You need a plate and a bowl of hard plastic such as melamine, a 20 cm long threaded rod which you can get from a DIY shop, 4 washers, 4 nuts and a drill. Drill a hole in the center of the bowl. Press only lightly with the drill and take great care because the plastic can split. Now, do the same with a plate, taking just as much care. Take the threaded rod and push it through the hole in the bowl. Fix the rod from above and below with a washer and nut. You can also use plastic washers, which are especially suitable for melamine. And this is how the whole thing looks. Now, take a washer and nut and screw it to the top end of the rod. Put the plate upside down on top of it. Fix it with another nut and washer. And your bird feeder is ready. If you'd prefer to hang it up and not stand it, screw another nut onto the upper part of the threaded rod and fix a cord to it. Now all you need is bird food and the birds can come.
It is 8 a.m. on Tuesday, the 5th of March 2024. It's the third day of the Heritage Caravan 2024, and we are moving out of the huge, magnificent and beautiful Rock City Hotel, the ultimate destination if you're in the eastern region. This is where the caravan and the caravanites spend the night of a Monday. It is a Tuesday and the trip continues, the journey continues. We're moving from the southern part of the country and we are entering deeper into the country now. We're headed for Sunyani, but we make stops at the Menchia Palace and a few other places on the way for the caravanites to savor the moments on the journey and just enjoy the breathtaking forests and beautiful sceneries that we have. Why don't you join us on the journey today here on the Heritage Caravan Diaries? My name is Umaru Sandamado. As always, I'm excited to be your host on this discussion. Let's go.
Purchase your track today.
The second Ashanti Palace. The first palace of our ancestors was burnt down by the colonial government in 1874. This was the third Ashanti British War. You know, the war was fought for 100 years, from 1824 all the way to 1900. Battle of Nsamanko to the Yasantoa War. 7 war, 100 years. During the third war, we were defeated. In the archives of British colonization, they called that war the Great Invasion of the Ashanti Kingdom. They burnt everything down, including our first palace, which was at Adum, where the Armed Forces Museum is. That was the very place the palace was. They burnt it down. That enclave was actually where was called Kwaman, which became Kumasi. When you go all the way to Rugby Park, Lancaster Hotel, that was Nadia Swaba. Coming to the KMA area was Asafo. So that was Kumasi proper. The British took over. That is why when you see the demography of Ashanti region here in our kingdom, a lot of colonial structures are in that place, but not here. So when they decided in 1924 to compensate us, then they decided to build this structure as a compensation. Tafu Chief gave this place, this land, to be used in construction of the building. When the king came to stay here, all of the paramount chiefs used to come here for meetings. So we say, Amai Heneshia, and it became Menchia. That is how come we got the name. 3 kings stayed there as their palace. Nana Prempe first, Nana Prempe second, Nana Pukuari second. Here was their office. We see here their telephones, their chair, their chair and then their table. But what I'm going to show us is this. The Ashanti flag, older than the Ghana flag, designed in 31st January 1935 by the King Prempe II. 3 colors, yellow, black, green. Yellow represents the gold of the land, black represents the people, green represents our forest of vegetation. So we say the rich black man living in his forest. Usikeni obipinia otene kwayo. Now the symbol here is not Kotoko. Kotoko is only for the warriors. But this is the emblem of the entire kingdom. We call it the Nchemche, the crocodile hats, made up of 3 animals. It's here, the beak of an eagle, tail of a crocodile, tail of a python, which means the eagle is stronger in air, crocodile is stronger in water, python is stronger on land. Meaning no matter where you find yourself, you must be strong.
watching the arrival of the Caravanites to Boma as a town in the BA, and we have been hosted to lunch by, guess who? The NPP parliamentary candidate for this particular constituency, also the spokesperson of the Vice President, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, Dr. Gideon Boaku. This is his house, and when he heard that the caravan was going through his region, he said, listen guys, come stop by and have lunch. And there's a beautiful kitty group that is performing cultural tunes for us as the guests enter. We have been received by the cultural troupe. There are also chiefs. There's a mini deba actually happening in this house, similar to what we got in the eastern region. Guests and patrons are being treated to coconut as they arrive and go through the main gates. So the caravan will rest here a bit as we have lunch, and after lunch we will then move in and say hello to our guests. Now these are the key personalities who have lined up to welcome the City TV, City FM Heritage Caravan 2024 as we make way into the home of Dr. Gideon Boaku. Now, Dr. Gideon Boaku, an economist, a lecturer who has been a spokesperson for Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. Let me just do the greeting. Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hello, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Ma, good afternoon. Good afternoon as well. Thank you so much. So Dr. Gideon Boaku agreeing here to host us to lunch, and we indeed earn it. The whole caravan's very, very happy. We are going to enjoy indigenous food. Yes.
Prioritize the thing.
No, don't worry. We'll deal with it. But Gideon, how are you doing?
I'm doing well.
I'm happy to finally come and know where you live. Exactly. Your house is far from Accra, Baba.
I know.
I had to travel.
Where I come from.
I've been traveling for 2 days.
But this is all the brains are.
Oh, I like it.
Have you heard of Boma Cocoa before?
Have you?
Boma Cocoa. Yeah, when you are 2 months, you have to eat water lily. Wow. That's what gives you the brain. Wow. Yeah.
God bless you. Thank you so much for inviting us into your home. So that's Dr. Gideon Boaku. And we'll be talking more, but that will be after we eat. For right now, I'm going to get coconut, just take some juice to rest after some hours of traveling from Kumasi through to this particular town and community. After that, I'm going to enjoy traditional meals made here in this particular region. Stay with the Heritage Caravan, the Heritage Diaries. I'm taking a break, going to have lunch, and that's Nana Tufo, my co-bus captain, and from Abioko, Sarah Meshon. Everybody's trying to dance. I'm also going to try to dance. Abioko says I don't dance well, but watch this. Okay, Abioko, do the dance. Let me see. Do the dance. No. I want you to dance. Do it. Okay. See me now. See me.
It's not like this.
This is beautiful, isn't it? No, that's what you guys are doing. Like oh, okay. Look, see my feet. See my feet. Oh, hey. This is lovely. Listen, whether I dance well or I didn't dance well, I have moved my body. That's what matters.
Yeah, we were also welcomed by the Susek Cultural Troupe. I think they also deserve a big round of applause. Nana Hima, Nana Nom, with them patron, Mr. Mwenidi Kasakakra. Ladies and gentlemen, you are welcome. This is Boma in the Ahafo region. We are being hosted by the Honorable Gideon Boaku. I think he deserves a big round of applause. Nana Nom, me pamocho. Yeah, Edoma Etresia Wahei. City FM, any City TV. Afibia March Busuminim. Yadi Jumedia, your friend of Heritage Caravan. Jumedia, Yadi Ebo Pro, Ewo Ghana, Menina. Na Afi, ye caught 14 out of the 16 regions. Nyamia Dom, any Honorable Boaku Adaroma. Yabe PM, Ewo Ahafo. Boma, Yabeto Nananom, Yanomo. Eba besuya empanyinsem kakra na yakeka yensase esananum yadamase samosomaji ofeso. Ladies and gentlemen, you are welcome. This is Boma in the Ahafo region.
On behalf of about 170 members of the Heritage Caravan team, and we are here in transit to the Bono region
and having a simple chat with Dr. Boakon, he said, why don't you just pass through my place? And I said, we are 172 and we are hungry people. The moment I said hungry people, he said, dear Namubedi. I said, we'll eat fufu, we'll eat apesie, we'll eat, what else? Kokonte, Diewuro, Satruga, Benku. When I finished the whole list, Gobe. And then the last one, oh, Toto Kwapadi Eja Wechiro. Exhausting the list, then he said, Ena dear Namubenum. Dear Namubenum, media minum Fanta. Niaka Naka. Kofi Manfo. Oh, yes, dear Niabenum. And I was in self-fu and self-fu. Doka. Apeteshi. He offered to host us with his team and also invited the chief and the queen mother. And so, Dr. Boakon, I present the Heritage Caravan family, Heritage Caravan 2024 family to you. And you host us, and I'm sure we'll leave here very happy. And so, ladies and gentlemen of Caravan 2024, help me invite the young man, Dr. Gideon Boakon. No, he's an economist by profession. He's an economist by profession, and I'm talking a proper economist. And he's a politician by heart.
Thank you, man. Hello. All right. Nananom, the member of the Council of State on the ticket of Ahafo region. How do you call it? Caravanites, right? I got it right. This one, I am repping live next year by the grace of God. Oh, verse 3, don't worry, it will go to 4. So, I stand on all existing protocols and in all humility, welcome each one of you to this beautiful city. So, a few days ago, some men either called me by accident or on purpose to invite myself and somebody to his old school anniversary. Is this Suesco? Suesco. It's not better than Boma Secondary School. Anyway, I schooled at Boma Secondary School here. Then it used to be called Boma Community Day Senior High School. That is where I had my senior high school education. The beginning, I did 1 year there and moved on to Presec, not the proper Presec. It's a Presec be somewhere here. We are also kings in our own corner. So, a short form, Bosco, great boss, and I'm a boss, no bumpre. So, in our conversation, I told Sames I was coming to the office to see him. And then, so you cry, come. And then when I went to the office and we were having the conversation, this caravan thing came across. And I'm like, last year I met you guys at Eastbet Hotel. And all the hotel rooms were booked. So I had to fight for them to, give us a few rooms because the vice president was also coming there at the time. I would say Heritage Caravan had taken all the rooms. So I said, for treating us badly last year, for not giving the vice president.
For my hema, Nana my hema, Nechiame, Nana Aduma Chirukua, Wanana Ujina Menchen Hano. Nana Mahima eba nyo no kwa na eba aboafo bebre eka ho. Ye wo nana afia akoma. Dia nkwanta Mahima ne mpono ahema no. Nana ma wonsa so e. Enu achi ye wo nana ankobi ahema. Nana dufie ampuma. Dia nkwanta Mahima na ankobi ahema eno no. Yo nana chiame nana pokua nana maunsa so e anso hwa yo nana empono ahene e wa ha nana yawo buadi dia nkwanta ma ahene ne empono ahene e no no yo nana yawo enkroma kurobi hye kotia ho ye fore ho bredi dikuro no no Nana Krobia Ashanti, Dianquanta Mahine, the Bermuhine, Evono. Yawa Nana Enchi Bafo, Dianquanta Binkumihine, Evono. And yawa Yanana Amiao Basua, Osai State member Nana Basua, Evono, Oye Kronko, Ehine. Me a major ha me twa gu so ya fra me nana chia me opon yeboa nana hima eba no nyo no nko e no ba ye ni nuanom ne abusuan ne ma bebre so e ka no ho a ye ba ebeja no na makana na hima nana hima menyi ni nkyere me mo ni din afi na yerampim asi edu me beyi no a kyere dia ya nkwanta man hima wo hima ba akopɛ wo hima tuntum Wahuma ya bwana mrani se edutwa muhima nana sewa nyako ampafo brakatu jaya nkwanta mahima no ampafo brakatu a odikan absia ya damase
Oh, enti mama ne nkoso nana eba enti nkoso nana eba ai nana hema na eba no otutu tatai nana hema tuntun so you ai shall we all be upstanding as we receive the Queen Mother? Yes. Oh hema na eba no ai nana bro nana boko nana bro boko Nana neba no, ai, nana neba no, nana tutu tatai, ohima neba no, ai. Efe, ohima papa bi, nana papa bi, nana hima, ai, ohima no, sa.
Hello. Nedikai, Daddy Asida Bema, Otredian Ponyankupon. Send net day. Yes, she muha. Daddy Asidan Subema, Dr. Gideon. Send ne, Mpura Mutu Yena, Mode Abekayan. Elbomaha. They say any I'm say I need to sell my some buy ye. Minim say film bebre. I've held some Americans are here and some other countries. We are here to welcome you all to Ghana. Anytime you're prepared to come and stay, come. At this region, I live in Vivian, where I'm the Queen Mother. Please, anytime you come to Ghana, just ask for Vivian, wherever you are. We are in a half region. Come. You have a sister here. I'm going to welcome you all to help you with whatever you want to do to help Ghana. And also, I know you all know some of you are from here originally. And we are no mama council. Me mobi akaba. And midi kan kai no. Yeda Dr. Gideon Masi. Pa sene wa mebi aso yeso. Ewo bomaha. Nti de mo abai de mu behunu ene niema esem ba. Moya madwen sem de beba besum anasem de beba bomaman no. And I say, I may be a Ghana man. We are welcome to receive you all. So, I'm not going to say much. I'm here to say big thank you, and you all are very welcome to Ahafo region.
Things I see inside life, I think I tell you the things I see. Gonna live to impress nobody. Love my thing, don't forget. So only can get me. Oh no.
It's 18:35 GMT or 6:35 PM. This is Sunyani, the capital of the Bono East region. We are at the Usbet Hotel. It's a hotel that we frequent whenever we do the Heritage Caravan and the STC buses. 3 of them that are conveying the caravanites just parking here in the parking lot of Sunyani's Usbet Hotel. Meanwhile, we have a wonderful team of staff of the hotel who've lined up ready to welcome our visitors and our patrons who are coming in. Again, there is some cultural display happening in the background. Dancers, moving rhythmically to the drums that are being played, all ushering us into the cleanest city in Ghana, Sunyani. This is our arrival, but there's more happening tonight. There's a whole party happening tonight. That will be after dinner when we check in.
After a busy day at work, consumed by the responsibilities of work, family, church, etc., it's great to get home to a detailed and comprehensive coverage of the day's biggest stories.
This is the Election Bureau. Hello and welcome to Channel 1 Newsroom. From our studios at number 5, Ola Hansen Lane.
At Tesano, in Accra, my name is Umaru Sanda Amado.
Nanatufu Obuate.
Eden Safo.
Charles Ozukumin.
Chua Tenkrama Dominic. Zoe Abubeduado coming up.
For the first time in its history, the Electoral Commission has granted select journalists access to witness the printing of ballots and other election materials,
ensuring that all angles of the various news items are accurately and adequately covered.
Those NDC people
who are, walking all over the place, proclaiming. If they know the law, they should now face us in the law.
We want to win elections as political leader, and look at our attitude.
You can't remember one policy. Is it Jumso or is it Akonfem or now is it Nkukon Kete Kete?
And indeed, as some people say humorously, they have not only emptied the public purse, they have stolen the purse itself.
NDC for the people, Omo Funtopa, Ghana Yomodia, Omo Kancham Namiko Transit.
The Channel One newsroom seeks to leave no stone unturned to bring viewers the best in news reportage.
Banks, specialized deposit-taking institutions and payment service providers lost approximately 88 million Ghana cedis through fraud activities. The International Monetary Fund, IMF, has announced plans to raise Ghana's projected growth rate, acknowledging the country's progress in recovering from its recent economic challenges.
Watch CNR for a comprehensive bulletin of the day's biggest stories at 8 p.m. every single day of the week, only on Channel One TV.
Hello and welcome to Newsfeed on Channel One TV. This is your election bureau. My name is Hawa Idrisu Mustafa. Coming up, Shiraj clears Reverend Victor Kusi Watson of multiple identity scandal. Also coming up, power crisis to worsen as some independent power producers scale down on supply. Coming up in business, recent fuel shortages attributed to supply delays in gold for oil program. And later in sport, Black Galaxies to face Nigeria in second round of CHAN qualifiers. Details of our stories now. The Commission on Human Rights and Administrative Justice has cleared Reverend Victor Kusi Boateng regarding the possession of dual passports under different names. In January 2023, Norton Member of Parliament Samuel Okudzeto-Ablakwa petitioned charge to investigate Reverend Kusi Boateng's secretary to the National Cathedral Board of Trustees over claims of conflict of interest, alleged possession of multiple identities, and other alleged improprieties. The Shiraj report, however, found that Reverend Kusi Boateng, also known as Kobna Edujemfi, holds a single passport in the latter name. The Commission stated that there was no evidence of a second passport issued under the name Kusi Boateng, contrary to Mr. Ablakwa's claims. Now, away from that, part of Accra experienced power outages last night as challenges in the energy sector continue. The recent shutdown of the Sonnen Asogli generation plant has raised concerns that other independent power producers might follow suit, potentially worsening the situation. Joining us via telephone is the Executive Director of the Institute of Energy Security, Nana Amoisi VII, to provide insight into the ongoing issues in the power sector and the potential impact on Ghanaians. Nana, good evening to you. Thank you so much for your time. What is accounting for the recent outages?
Good evening to you, Hawa, and to your viewers. I think it's clear for every Ghanaian to appreciate that the power outages is worsening, or the deficit in generation as against demand is being worsened by additional shutdown of some key plants. On the 8th of last month, we all got indication that Asogli power plant has been shut down for default of payment. on its invoices raised with respect to power generated and supplied to ECG or say the country. We've not made any attempt to engage properly and bring them online. And we also got indication just last week that 3 or 4 additional plants may also go down for reason of safe payment default. We sat aloof, we didn't act swiftly, and today car power is down, Amandi is down, cement plant is down. And if care is not taken, early power may also go down in the coming days. And so the shutdown of these 4 key plants, Asogli, Amandi, Cement, and car power, is taking away roughly about 1,400 megawatts of our installed capacity from the grid. That's why power has to be rationed or managed, because our peak load or demand is far in excess of what is being generated currently. And if you don't manage it by shutting some other places or putting other communities off, then you are either going to have a blackout or a brownout. You may call the brownout low voltages, but then common sense approaches. When there's a deficit, you manage it by shedding load.
Now, what should government be seen doing at this particular time? We'll have barely some few days to the elections, and power situation might not augur well for some people. So what should government be seen doing at this particular moment?
Well, it must be seen to be serious, must be more engaging, and at least some form of mitigation can be done. Just get the players on board and let them understand your challenges, but then be truthful to them. Sometimes when you promise them and you feel it's not once, it's not twice, you are not taken seriously, and you lose that credibility to engage. I'm sure the Energy Ministry cannot do this. The Finance Ministry is the best, ministry to undertake that exercise. So strict engagement is required in order to bring back those lost, quantum of power as soon as practicable. We are going into the election, and I'm sure government is equally mindful of what is at stake. If it's so, then they must act decisively and swiftly.
Very well grateful for your time. Nana Amoisi the is the Executive Director of the Institute for Energy Security. It's some 12 days to the 2024 general elections. Let's do some election-related stories now. Now, Vice President and flag bearer of the New Patriotic Party, Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, says the completion of the Ghana Trade Fair Convention and Exhibition Center will address the challenge of inadequate seating capacities in the creative arts industry. The center, when completed, will offer a 20,000 seating capacity, 5,000 meter square pre-event lobby, among others. Speaking after embarking on a tour of the center currently under construction, Dr. Bawumia described it as a significant move to bring relief to the creative arts industry.
I want to take this opportunity to reassure the creative arts industry, because I know, talking to you and what we said we were going to do to build this type of facility, because one of the biggest problems that the creative arts industry has is the space, to actually do shows, to bring in people and all of that. That constraint is real. But I want to assure you that by the grace of God, with the continuation of this project, we should have something for you in 8 months' time that is world class. That is world class. And I also want to take the opportunity to make the point that what is happening in trade fair today and why we have been able to make the progress we have made, and we are 8 months from completion, is because of the new approach that we've adopted in bringing on board a private-public partnership. That has been a game changer.
The flag bearer of the National Democratic Congress, John Dramani Mahama, has accused the government of corruption in the petroleum sector, attributing it to a 35% decline in Ghana's petroleum production. John Dramani Mahama, who was addressing the Western Regional House of Chiefs in Sekondi as part of his 3-day tour of the region, accused government officials of demanding huge sums of money from petroleum investors for oil blocks, a situation he says drives away these investors. He added that his next government has a strategy to make the Ghanaian petroleum industry attractive to investors.
And the so opposite O2 Safran. And so a view Nipebi and remove any other day in Chinchim Akafonsa. And I can so say, yeah, Chasing. And also a walk. And ENI. The abbresso and Omobine, and Yomu Yuma, and the abbresso and almost started say Omutu Frango. Almost on the car, I just say Nagamana, a year almost 170,000 barrels of oil a day. Minoka say oil production I go from by almost 35%. And also, I can't in Juma, you be oil companies. No, subcontracting, baby, atutum, baby, so Juma, workers.
The First Lady, Rebecca Akufo-Addo, is urging voters in the Ododo-Diodio constituency to elect Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia as president come December 7. She believes Dr. Bawumia is the best candidate to continue her husband's legacy and sustain key policies like the free senior high school program. During her campaign tour at Agbogboloshi in the constituency, Rebecca Akufo-Addo says Dr. Bawumia's intelligence, visionary leadership and expertise in shaping Ghana's economic landscape is unparalleled.
Akufo-Addo like a free SHS ba. Ne ke ba fi akanye efe kolo efe ne jegbe efe 8 years ne ni money banye channel ni waya wo here di Dr. Bawumia na obetumi atra Nana Akufo-Addo ejuma so anya sa yana yanim ni ya starti yana yabetumi atwa so na yakoye nim Dr. Bawumia nyami no di no abache ye wo Ghana me ka kire mu se obia ni Dr. Bawumia oni size o oni se obia to me Dr. Bawumia oba be fire akoye ni mankasa iti mo bia ndada ye yensi se mu kra ye akoye ni me to aso.
You are still watching Newsfeed on Channel 1 TV. My name is Hawa Idrisu Mustafa. Still to come, we hear from independent presidential candidate Nana Kwame Bediako, who is appealing for vote in the Volta region. Details coming up shortly. Please do stay.
Enche na abatuo da nedu December 7th efia no panon so kosi anwumre no num yemu bia wotumi se oboa siesie yema yi daachi aba wo betu no mampanyini ne mrahye bedwa abatuo no mu no betumi aboa den satraye mapa aba mama nkyere odi obeye ama abatuo no so aba mfaso Ukodu polling station wa hwe ne ho se woni nipa a wodi wa abatuo ngoma num no se wo voter ID card ayirampo a kwa wo polling station ne yebema wo kwan ma wato aba na je wo ballot paper afei hwɛ sɛ stamp a ɛma abatoɔ krataa no di mu no bɔ akyire nkekaeɛ biara ni so anaa ɛfa biara ntensɛ yɛ wowie a kɔ abatoɔ adaka a yɛto aba wɔ mu no mu fa wo kokromtika ink na afei to bo ase fa tim box a ɛwɔ nipa a woto aba ama no ne din ne mfoni ne n'ahyɛnsodeɛ anim no mu hyɛ no nso sɛ wode wo kokromoti bɛtim box ne nkoaa mu afei fa tissue anaa ntomago a ɛwɔ hɔ no paper wo nsa kama ansa na wasɔ ballot paper no mu biem bobɔ wo ballot paper no ne tintin mu fa hyɛ abatoɔ adaka no mu afei hyɛ no nso sɛ yɛnyi w'abatoɔ no ntum sɛ kɔba sɛ wotim ma nipa mmienu ɛkorɔ wɔntim a ma obiara anaasɛ stamp a ɛma no di mu ne mmɔ akyire enti hwɛ no yie yɛto aba no wie a abatoɔ mpanimfoɔ bɛhwɛ akan aba no frenkyem wɔbɛhwɛ sɛ abatoɔ nkrataa no di mu na wɔahyehyɛ akan no pɛpɛɛpɛ abrɛ a party agents ani tua mu ɛrehwɛ deɛ ɛkɔ soɔ biara onua kayo sɛ abatoɔ yi ma wakwanya a wode bɛyi akannifoɔ a wɔbɛsi w'anan mu enti kɔto aba December 7th na wo nso kyerɛ w'adwen w'abatoɔ yɛ wo daakye kai sɛ yɛde kokromotie ne to aba ɛnyɛ etuo ne asekan yɛnhia kodie biara ɛwɔ polling station Electoral Commission of Ghana ɛna de kaseɛ bɔ yi brɛ
Introducing a new era of sophistication and power. The Haval Julian from Zondatech Ghana Limited. The Julian is packed with features that elevate your journey. Enjoy excellent interior build quality designed for comfort and style. Experience an impressively smooth and refined drivetrain powered by a 1.5-liter turbocharged engine with 147 horsepower and 220 Nm of torque. Visit us at your nearest dealership and drive away your brand new Haval Julian. Call us on 0501 772222 or 0501 773333.
In the heart of our communities, change is not just a dream, it's a promise.
I don't have to worry about rising costs and taxes. Dr. Baumia's flat rate tax system is a breath of fresh air. It means I can keep more of what I earn and invest back into my business.
I've seen so many changes in my lifetime, but what matters most is to feel secured. Dr. Baumia's initiative for the elderly is to make sure we are not forgotten. He's giving us the exact care that we deserve.
With digital skills training, I am no longer worried about the future. Dr. Baumia empowers us to thrive in a digital world, making us ready for tomorrow's jobs.
Job opportunities are crucial for my generation. Dr. Baumia is committed to creating job opportunities and entrepreneurship. With his vision, we can build our dreams.
Together, we can transform our nation. Dr. Baumia's plan arranges policies. They are pathway for prosperity for every Ghanaian.
It's time for leadership that listens and acts. A vision for all of us, where every voice matters and every dream is possible. Vote Dr. Mahmoud Baumia.
Essuroho. Vote number 1 on the ballot.
You're welcome back. This is Newsfeed on Channel 1 TV. Let's do more stories now. Independent presidential candidate Nana Kwame Bediako has appealed to voters in the Volta region to reconsider their traditional political affiliations. He urged them to make bold choices that could help transform the region into a hub of industrialization and economic growth. Speaking to residents, Nana Kwame Bediako says the region's strategic location and rich natural resources are critical assets for establishing industries to boost economic development and reduce poverty.
I came to Volta to tell Voltarians that I know that in the past 40 years, you have been stuck with one party. You should not stick with the party. Stick with the nation. Stick with the country. Stick with the people, what they need.
Volta region is one of the richest regions in this country. You have the biggest man-made lake, which is the Volta region that connects the country. you have oil, you have arable land for farming, and you have gold, you have platinum, you are rich, but you have not added the industrial part to it. I am bringing the machine, I am bringing it to voter.
The time has come. We have to vote these people out. They're not only lying to voter region, they're not only lying to the people of Ho and these places, they're lying to Ghana.
The Auditor General Johnson Ikwamwa Esiedu has lauded government effort toward retooling the audit service. According to him, the government has embarked on a drive to provide office complexes across the country. Speaking at the commissioning of one of the offices at Asamankese, the head of the audit service noted that the drive will aid the office effectively undertake its responsibilities.
Excellency, until recently, the state of our office accommodation was very pathetic. This being because about 70% of all our offices were accommodation given to us by the respective assemblies. Only 30% or so represented offices that belonged to the audit service. In some places, we were renting private accommodation to house our officers. We are therefore very, very grateful to the government of the Republic of Ghana for its unwavering support and commitment to the cause of accountability institutions such as the audit service.
This is Newsfeed on Channel 1 TV. Up next is Business with Netele Netiajaho. Good evening, Netele.
Good evening, Hawa.
What do we have in the world of business?
Stakeholders in the oil sector are pushing for prompt delivery of oil to both to ensure that fuel shortages are averted.
Please give us the details.
The Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies has attributed the recent fuel shortage in some parts of the country to delays in the importation of bulk oil for distribution under the Gold for Oil program. The Chamber of Petroleum Consumers Ghana reported a petrol shortage in various regions, linking it to supply disruptions caused by ongoing upgrades at some bulk oil storage and transportation facilities. Speaking at an event to announce the rebranding of the Association of Oil Marketing Companies to the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, the CEO, Dr. Riverson Opong, emphasized the need for the prompt delivery of oil to BOST and pledged to advocate for timely oil shipments.
We're reluctant importing fuel with the kind of standard and the regime where we were operating. And there were two incidents that warranted that. The first one had to do with the Gold for Oil, as I mentioned, and also with Central crude oil refinery also in the market. We don't want to have a surge of petroleum products in the market. So there's this kind of check and balance. But when you have Central not working or not refining, and when we had shortage of supply from Gold for Oil, that warranted what we had. So going forward as a chamber, this is where we need to have dialogues and engagement with stakeholders like BOST, who is championing the Gold for Oil as a recipient of the product, and also the MPA, the regulator, to see that and to make sure that even though there are inflows of certain products based on certain, I would say, policies. But when there's a futuristic or forecasted or anticipated shortage, we should have a remediation to take care of that.
Candidates for the African Union chairperson position in the 2025 elections and the former Prime Minister of Kenya, Raila Odinga, has called for urgent restructuring of Africa's economies, stressing the need to address deep-seated inequality and rising unemployment. Raila Odinga wants inclusive policies designed that promote job creation and reduce systematic inequalities. Speaking at the opening ceremony of the 45th session of the Organization of African Trade Union Unity Council, Raila Odinga said Africa must avoid an economic system which disproportionately favors a small elite while leaving the majority, particularly the working class, in perpetual struggle.
Despite the positive trajectory, however, Africa is at crossroads. Our unemployment rate of 6.2% is unsustainable. The informal sector constitutes 8.1% of the economy, another unsustainable reality. Working poverty, the proportion of the employed population living in poverty, despite being employed, stands at 29% on the continent. Our work is therefore cut out for us. We have to create jobs for those looking for work. We have to begin the business of manufacturing in Africa and create good middle-class jobs. But it is not just about the middle class. We have to restructure our economies to avoid a situation in which a few people at the top do extremely well, while ordinary workers struggle at the bottom and see their wages stagnate at unhelpful levels.
And that's all for business. My name is Netelinete Ajaho.
Next, we have sports with Bernard Abeyuku-Ochiri. Hello, Abeyuku.
Hi, all.
What do we have in the world of sports?
Oh, there's a lot